Welcome to Force 13 Live coverage on the US weather scene today with an enhanced risk in effect. We're starting quite early into this event, at least I think we are, and so we're just getting everything set up. Gradually you'll see more functionality to our stream, but in the meantime it's just the wide view of the areas of interest right now. My name's Nathan Foy, and we're also joined by our usual, you've become our usual severe weather guy, Ethan Bruning. Welcome aboard.
Hello, Nathan. We've got, just jumping right into it, we've got a confirmed tornado right now to the east of Madison, Indiana. This is right on the Indiana-Kentucky state line here. Emergency management in Madison have confirmed a tornado is on the ground, moving parallel to the Ohio River at the moment. Moving eastwards at, let me see what this warning text, at 45 miles per hour. And this looks to impact the town of Bricksburg, Indiana relatively soon. So if you're anywhere within the tornado warning, please seek shelter immediately.
And I'm looking for your screen, and I've got that tornado warning up, but there's Ethan's screen right now showing the radar extent of that current tornado warned cell.
Yeah, you can very clearly see what we'd like to call the hook echo, what we call it with this storm, where essentially you can see here is our parent supercell, and we have this very hook-like shape to it. And very often this hook echo over here is what lines up with an actual tornado. And what we're actually to see is on this product on the right-hand side, which we call velocity, which is just kind of like X-ray vision, where you see these greens and these reds. Basically, green, I think, is going away from the radar, and red is going to the radar. So these are sort of inbound and outbound winds that the radar is looking into the storm and sort of have an X-ray vision. When you see these greens and these reds get really close to each other like this, that normally indicates that there is rotation within a thunderstorm and a possible tornado. And in this case, we have eyes on the ground in this area of rotation right here that we're observing lines up with our hook echo on the left-hand side. And we've gotten a emergency management confirming that a tornado is on the ground with the storm moving east at 45 miles per hour.
So that's a live tornado warning right now. It's not the first one today, Ethan, but is it the first confirmed today?
Yes, it is. This is the first confirmed tornado warning of the day so far. We've had a very interesting day so far in terms of severe weather, and there are still some question marks to be answered. I'll zoom out a little bit on the wide panel here. I'll drop down the satellite imagery, and you can see here we have this enhanced risk right now for across portions of eastern and central Oklahoma into Arkansas and Missouri, as well as portions of northern Texas. This is mainly going to be for damaging winds, large hail, some of which could be in excess of 2 to 3 inches, and a potential strong tornado or two. There is a hatched risk out for this, which means that some tornadoes could be stronger than EF2 intensity out with this event, so we need to watch that risk very closely. Initially, you can see this line of severe thunderstorm warnings. I'll put back on the radar here, and what we really look for when we're looking for tornadoes is for these cells to be pretty isolated. So, you know, we look at this cell down here, down near Wichita Falls, this one to the east of Tulsa, for tornado producers right now. We only have one tornado warning right now in effect for about the next 30 minutes or so for Seminole and Hughes counties in Oklahoma for a possible tornado. But when we look at strong tornado potential, we really look at these isolated storms, and this is not really what we're wanting to see if we wanted to see a strong tornado yet. That will change, though, because in the coming hours, you notice how we already have one of these cells firing ahead of this line, and we're going to see more fire off towards the southeast of that line as we go throughout the hours. And they have not entered the main tornado risk area, which is in that hatched outline area there. That is our main tornado risk area for tonight.
Wow, so a lot going on, and it's going to be quite an expansive event time-wise as well, isn't it? I mean, from what I've seen, it's going to be most of the evening for a lot of this to go on. The tornado risk is loaded towards the start of the event, right? But eventually it becomes more of a hail and wind threat.
Yes, that will become the dominant feature with time. Primarily, the main tornado area is going to be down here across eastern Oklahoma and much of Arkansas, where better kinematics exist. But when we look at the significant risk of wind, we don't actually have one. But look at this, Nathan. This is the significant hail risk area, a much larger area. You got Dallas in there, Oklahoma City's in there, St. Louis, maybe some parts of Indianapolis are in there as well. Large parts of the country at risk for some large hail. And there is still, personally, in my opinion, there is still a little bit of wiggle room to see this enhanced risk grow at the next outlook due at 4 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time.
And as soon as that outlook comes out, we'll let you know about it. In the meantime, I'm still getting everything up and loaded here. Hopefully this button works and we'll be able to see what's going on. Hello, my name's Nathan Foyer in the studio, and we can see 2-panel display now on everything that's going on, so when things get really busy, we'll be able to use this to our advantage as well. So, tornado warnings that are in effect right now. There are 2 in effect, aren't there? Oklahoma?
For which one, sorry? Tornado warnings? There's actually 3 in effect right now. So we've got 1 in Oklahoma. We'll go to this storm here real quick. I'll zoom over to it real quick. Better to use this software for radar analysis. It's just definitely better. So here's our rotation area that we're seeing right now to the near Clearview, Oklahoma. It is fairly weak, thankfully. Let's hope it stays that way. And any tornado potential with this cell as it stands right now appears to be very limited. So thankfully, we're not seeing a heightened tornado activity just yet with this overall event, and there's a new radar frame. With that being said, you can see here across the board, these pink areas are areas of potential hail within these cells. And look, we have some there, there. They're all over the place. So you're going to have large hail and damaging winds to be the primary threat initially with these cells. Moving over to these 2 tornado warnings, these are for the 1 storm here in entering into
3 warnings, but 2 storms.
Yes, that is the play right now. You can see that hook has thankfully passed to the south of Brooksburg. This is a confirmed tornado still ongoing right now. The rotation still appears to be just on the Ohio River right there. When we look at radar here on the velocity product, which is on the right-hand side, we look for these greens and reds to be right next to each other, and that's what we're seeing right now. With a clear hook on radar. So basically what this means is that this storm is basically having strong inflow from the atmosphere around it. You can see here there's favorable conditions basically entering into this hook here that is basically feeding the tornado energy, and it's helping it maintain itself, or at least intensify maybe potentially.
So looking in the near future then, we're talking like the next hour, what are we expecting? A few of these, or do you think it will be limited to just the 1 or 2 that we've got right now?
I think for the time being, it's going to be pretty limited for the moment, at least initially. I think when we're talking about maybe 2 hours into the future from now, we could be seeing a little bit more tornado activity. But there's still some question marks. When do these storms fire to the east of this line? And we're also going to be seeing severe thunderstorms fire over this broad area here. I'm trying to circle it here. Over this broad area here. When do those storms form? We have a new mesoschedule discussion out for this area here, which I'll go over here in just a second. Tornado watch coming for those regions, by the way. But there is still some question marks at how strong those storms get as well, and what kind of hazards do we potentially see with these storms.
Alright, so that's the latest right now. I'm just getting 1 or 2 more things set up, and I'm putting out our stream over on X, which I still want to call Twitter, but everyone's calling it X, so just whatever. Enhanced risk in effect, and no real wiggle room as to whether that... Well, you were talking about that you were wondering why they hadn't extended that enhanced risk.
Yes, real quickly though, we have a new tornado warning. This is in Oklahoma. This is an extension of our tornado warning that we have been tracking. This is for northwestern McIntosh County, southwestern Ocmulgee County. My bad, I pronounced that incorrectly. And southeastern Okfussee County until 1:45 p.m. Central. At 1:19 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Faro, moving east at 55. How did the storm include a potential tornado and golf ball-sized hail? So if you are anywhere within this tornado warning in these red boxes here, please seek shelter immediately, as large hail, damaging wind gusts, and a possible tornado is going to be quickly approaching.
Justin, you're also with us. You're with us for our last severe weather event. You're on the air. What are your thoughts today?
So far, I was actually telling you this earlier. These storms actually exploded very quickly, very rapidly, and things escalated very quickly as well.
Yep, it's all go right now, but sometimes we see things like this in March, don't we?
Yep, but typically in Dixie Alley, would be seeing this time of the year.
That's a fair point. I'm hearing some clicking. Where's that coming from?
Oh, that's my new headset, by the way.
All right. Well,
Yeah.
Update to the tornado warning in Indiana and Kentucky. Tornado warning remains in effect until 2:30 p.m. for southwestern Switzerland and Carroll counties. At 2:20 p.m., a radar-confirmed tornado was located near Carrollton, moving east at 45. And supposedly, according to the National Weather Service office in Wilmington, a tornado appears to be on the ground based on radar, and there is debris showing in the air, according to them. So towns look to be next in the path of this cell here. I'll pull back up the radar. We'll go to Louisville's radar. Unfortunately, this is not in a favorable location to see the storm effectively. It's sort of in between the Louisville, Cincinnati, and Indianapolis radars. It's sort of like in like the tri-point between them. But this tornado looks to be moving east towards the town of Glencoe, as well as maybe VV as well, and Sanders. So if you are anywhere within this or ahead of this, maybe approaching the Interstate 71 and 75 corridors, watch the storm closely as there is a confirmed tornado on the ground, and it's isolated and is producing a tornado on the ground right now.
So there we are. This enhanced risk looks like it's off. Oh, that's the wrong button. No, not Weatherbeat. That's me. It's off to a bit of a flying start then, by the looks of things. And please share the stream as we go along on our stream today. There's a lot to go through as the hours wear on, and large amounts of severe weather we're expecting as time goes by. It's only just entering, the cells in Oklahoma there as we're looking on Ethan's screen there. Only starting to enter the enhanced risk zone.
Yes, and just going to cover this new medical discussion that we've gotten in the last 10 minutes or so. The Storm Prediction Center is watching a section of northern Arkansas and much of Missouri and western Illinois for a weather watch. The probability that they're getting a weather watch issuance is 95%, so pretty inevitable at this point. And they are saying storm development appears likely early this afternoon across a broad, warm sector with multiple boundaries. Supercells capable of all hazards appear likely given the sufficient shear and buoyancy. So basically, environments are favorable for severe thunderstorms. A weather watch appears likely in the next hour. High-resolution models and experimental guidance shows strong storms developing across the warm front across the region. And within the warm sector across northwestern Arkansas are all storm modes possible early this afternoon. While an initial discrete storm mode is expected, additional development southwest and numerous storm interactions appear likely. Upscale growth into multiple clusters with supercells and short Boeing segment structures will support multiple severe weather hazards. Given the increasing severe weather risk, a new tornado watch is likely to be issued within the next hour.
And actually, on the topic of tornadoes, that cell in Indiana just got a new tornado warning issued on it as you were reading out the medical skill discussion. A tornado warning is in effect for central Switzerland, eastern Carroll, northwestern Owen, and Gallatin counties in both Indiana and Kentucky until 3 p.m. At 2:24 p.m., severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Carrollton, moving east at 45 miles per hour. Hazard include tornado and hail up to 2 inches in diameter. Locations impacted include, there's a lot, but to give you guys a fair warning. Carrollton, VV, Warsaw, Florence, Kentucky Speedway, Glencoe, Ghent, Sanders, Sparta, Etheridge, Interstate 71 at mile marker 52, Interstate 71 at the U.S. Route 127 intersection, Long Ridge, Markland, New Liberty, Eagle Hill, Eagle Station, Easterday, Mount Sterling, and Egypt Bottom. This also includes Interstate 71 in Kentucky between mile markers 46 and 64. So there's no tornado on the ground right now. Radar indicated that.
No, this is definitely still on the ground, and I can prove it here on Twitter. This is this user posting on Twitter that they've gotten a photo just east of Milton, Kentucky, of a tornado on the ground.
That's fascinating. We've got the multi-panel display here as well, showing you everything that's going on in real time here. Also, just want to point out the satellite imagery of that cell over Oklahoma. It's really blown up in the last hour or two, Ethan. And radar shows it just as well.
Yes, and if you're able to pan that satellite imagery, Nathan, I'm not sure what website that is you're using.
That would have been on COD, I think.
Could you lead me to that website real quick, because I want to
trying
point something
to find
out.
it myself. Oh goodness.
weather.cods.edu, Nathan. I mean, not Nathan.
I know that. I'm trying to find it on my stream. I've got a close up of it. Here it is. There it is right now.
Wow. It's a drill
that is...
tornado as well, by the way. Holy.
Yeah, the cells across Oklahoma right now are incredibly beautiful. But there's something interesting that I wanted to notice here, and I'll pull up Go16 mesoscale imagery. Here is that supercell over Oklahoma on my end. You can see here to the northeast across the tornado risk area, we have a lot of partly cloudy skies. It's not completely clear, but you'll notice across areas of Illinois and Indiana, look at how much clearer the skies are over here. And on this kind of day, this kind of skies, even just partly cloudy skies, is not your friend at all. And that could heighten tornado potential and heighten the severe weather potential as well.
Okay. Let's go over the threat as the SPC puts it then. We've got the enhanced risk that's in effect. It's covering a population of nearly 5 million in that. And it's including many locations, including Little Rock, Springfield, Broken Arrow, Fort Smith, and Fayetteville, Arkansas. An enhanced risk for severe thunderstorms for portions of the far north Texas into the Ozarks. Large to very large hail, damaging wind gusts, and a few tornadoes expected from parts of north central Texas into the Midwest and mid-south. The greatest overall severe threat still appears to be across eastern Oklahoma and far north Texas to the Ozarks. And they talk about that quite a lot there as well. But as it is right now, we're looking at a 10% SIG for tornadoes, and that's mainly in Oklahoma and Arkansas. A large 15% wind threat and a very large hail threat with a 15 SIG for quite a large area and a 30 SIG in a narrower corridor there as well. What are our takeaways from the threat levels there, and what are people most likely to be impacted by?
I think the primary hazards for today is mainly going to be damaging winds and large hail. With this kind of 10 significant tornado risk that we're seeing today, we cannot always rule out a strong tornado or two with these cells down here in the across eastern Oklahoma and much of central Arkansas. We can't rule those out. But across this broad area that we're seeing of severe weather, across the marginal, slight, and enhanced risks, I really do think that damaging winds, some of which could be excess of 70 miles per hour, and large hail, some of which could be excess of 2 to 3 inches or at times, are going to be the main threats, Nathan.
All right. And a fairly large area in the slight as well today, and that is mainly wind and hail driven. We're just going along here. I'm just checking out a few of my other sources as well to see what we're looking at. Feel free to interrupt me, by the way, because I'm not talking about much right now. But we still have a couple of tornado warnings active, and I imagine Ethan's keeping a close eye on that, and it'll still be observed, I imagine, in the Indiana one. Is that moving state now?
Yes, it's solidly into Kentucky, and it's actually not even confirmed yet. Or it's been downgraded, actually. I think that's very interesting, considering that we're still getting multiple reports on social media that this tornado is still on the ground, still, and moving off towards the east. albeit it's not
But when you
terribly strong.
when you think of social media, though, Ethan, it's on the ground when they take the picture. They've got to upload it. They might not have good signal. Who knows? It might take a while for it to get online. But who knows?
Who knows? By the time they upload it, it might not even be on the ground anymore.
They've just continued the warning. They are now saying that this storm is located near VV, moving east at 45. 2.5-inch hail, though, with this cell.
Holy. And my guess is the severe thunderstorm warning that's on this cell as well is going to get updated rather, to say a tennis ball size hail.
Yeah, so even if you're not getting impacted by the tornadic part of the cell, if you're in the northern side of it, yes, this large hail is continuing to move off towards the east. Areas along and just east of US Route 42, Kentucky State Route Highways 184 and 35 could be impacted by very large hail over the next few minutes, and even maybe some parts of over in Indiana along State Route 56 over there in Indiana along the Ohio River.
Well, if we're not too busy, get your comments and questions in and we'll be able to take them live on the air. But in the meantime, we're just watching this event unfold with those 2 active tornado warnings. And any updates will be right here. I don't know, we're sort of playing this by ear at the moment. We were wondering whether we might start with an automated stream or whether we would just... Well, we sort of did an intro with Ethan, and then with tornado warnings currently active, I think it's best to stay put.
Just doing a little bit of radar analysis, and it does appear that the most likely timing for storms across the area that the SPC is highlighting here looks like we've gotten a new tornado watch, actually.
Oh.
Oh.
It is.
I've not gotten it on my end yet. That's interesting. There it is. New tornado watch for areas of Arkansas, Illinois, Kansas, and Missouri until 9 p.m. This includes Fort Smith, Arkansas, Fayetteville, Arkansas, Springfield, Joplin, Columbia, St. Louis, and Jefferson City in Missouri, Quincy, Springfield, Carbondale, Danville, and some other cities in Illinois, including Champaign, I believe, and Effingham.
7.4 million people in that tornado watch right now. And that stretches all the way until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time.
Trying to pull up the hazards that the SBC is saying. Okay, here's what they're saying. They say strong to severe thunderstorms will develop across/spread into Missouri and northwestern Arkansas over the next 1 to 2 hours, expanding eastwards across Illinois with time. Along with the potential for tornadoes, very large hail is expected. Locally damaging winds will also be possible, particularly as storms become more clustered later this afternoon into this evening. A tornado watch means conditions are favorable for tornadoes and severe thunderstorms in and close to the watch area. Persons in these areas should be on the lookout for threatening weather conditions and listen to later statements and possible warnings from your local National Weather Service office.
Yes, indeed. Now I'm just trying to get to another one of my screens so I can show you guys something. But what I was noting, Ethan, here's the message from National Weather Service St. Louis today. Large hail, damaging winds and tornadoes are the hazards. Most likely beginning time around about 3 to 4 p.m. for St. Louis. And I'm homing in on there because they're right in the center of that tornado watch. Should they be concerned?
For St. Louis, yes, they absolutely should be concerned. They're in sort of like an interesting position where over the next few hours, you're going to have potentially multiple rounds of severe thunderstorms passing on through the city. But the primary timing for severe storms looks to be primarily, I'm just trying to think of my timing here, primarily after 2 p.m. and going on through the afternoon hours, and potentially could be going on as late as 9 p.m. over there. So 2 to 9 p.m. would be the timing for St. Louis, what I would get. And your main hazard is, of course, going to be hail and damaging winds. although an isolated tornado or two cannot be ruled out.
Ethan, could you zoom in on radar on the where is it now? Kentucky cell.
Sure.
From what I'm seeing, it looks like it's got a massive hail core.
Yes, the hail core on the cell is absolutely massive. Well, not really massive. The cell is quite tiny as far as supercells go, but the hail core is quite significant.
The values in it are very elevated.
Yes, so that indicates that this storm is capable of producing very large hail. National Weather Service in Wilmington is saying that hail could be up to 2.5 inches in diameter. Trying to get what size that is. That it's tennis ball size. So that is incredibly large hail, and it's capable of causing some severe damage.
Yeah, we're talking, I mean, when they come down, I mean, it'll be smashing windscreens and all that kind of jazz.
Yeah, and if you add wind to that, you get potential for broken windows on your house.
True. Yeah.
We have a minutes for discussion concerning this cell, by the way. SPC is saying that the severe threat across the thunderstorm watch 41, particularly this cell, continues. An ongoing supercell may pose a locally higher risk for tornadoes, damaging winds, and hail for the next few hours before weakening. As of 1825 UTC, or looks to be about 12 minutes ago, a regional radar showed a downscale growth of the previous squall line has resulted in a robust supercell over parts of Switzerland County, Indiana, and Gallatin County, Kentucky. This is the cell that we're watching closely. A tornado has recently been reported with the storm, and radar trends indicate a strong mesocyclone with rotation values approaching 50 knots. This supercell may persist and present a locally higher risk for tornadoes, damaging wind gusts, and hail over the next couple of hours. Low-level wind shear continues to remain strong across the trailing outflow, which will continue to favor a supercellular mode with this cell.
Is that still blowing up?
Yes, it is. At the nose of an instability gradient, the storm will eventually outpace the warm center and should begin to slowly weaken. Convective trends will continue to be monitored at a locally higher risk where severe weather is likely over parts of southwestern Ohio and northern Kentucky until the storm weakens. A further local extension of severe thunderstorm watch number 41 may be needed to be coordinated with the National Weather Service offices.
So a discrete but powerful cell there southwest of Cincinnati over the border in Kentucky right now. Moving eastwards by the looks of things, or maybe just a slight bit south of east. And there's still a tornado warning attached to that as well, like the one in Oklahoma. So 2 tornado warnings currently active. Unless things have changed.
Nope, still 2 tornado warnings, but this cell is our primary one at the moment because it does appear that it is the most likely to produce a tornado. And I'm zoomed in pretty far, Nathan, and this is the weather box. This is the box that we're seeing right now for this thunderstorm watch out in blue. This is it.
Oh,
that's it. It's not very big at the moment.
Tell you what, though, Ethan, there's another big cell popping up now, northeast of Tulsa.
Yes, I've been noticing that on my phone. We've got still a lot of cells down here. I'll see if any of them are capable of producing a tornado. We've got a big cell popping up over Tulsa, actually.
Yep.
Not really seeing too much in terms of rotation. I don't even frankly know why this is a tornado warning at this point. I'm not really seeing much rotation with this storm at all. But yeah, these kind of storms are going to struggle to intensify for a little bit, I think. Primarily due to their proximity to one another. But it's these cells that we need to watch closely, these kind of cells, where, you have, here we'll go back to the single panel. You have this main line of severe storms here, and then every once in a while you have a cell that tries to get out ahead of the line. These are the ones that could be our big tornado producers of the afternoon.
And worth reminding that this really isn't the main part of the event. That's still some hours away.
By the way, with this line in Oklahoma, looks like we might have just had a microburst between Okmulgee and Council Hill.
Interesting.
Yeah, it looks like we just had a 3 microbursts just occurred.
So two lines of cells dominating the picture right now. The one that's sweeping through eastern Oklahoma and the one that passed through Ethan's house not long ago. I don't know if you want to tell us about that, by the way.
I can go on about that in a minute, but we've got the new tornado warning here for Gallatin, Grant, and Owen counties in Kentucky. At 2:40 p.m., a thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Kentucky Speedway, moving east at 40 miles per hour. We're saying that tornado warning in effect until 3:15 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time.
Oh, there it is. It's shown up now. It didn't at first. Till 3:15 there. 22,000 in that tornado warning, and that is a continuation of the one that we've been tracking.
Yeah, and thankfully it's going way to the south of Cincinnati as well. Afraid I'd bring that up. Going well south of Cincy.
Thankfully.
It's an interesting direction that it's going in. It's slightly south of east. You don't often see that. With these
it's very interesting, but this cell, I imagine once it probably crosses over Interstate 75, the tornado threat will gradually wane, if I had to guess. The storm really is, quite frankly, on borrowed time already.
It's getting further and further away from the risk areas. Looking at your chart there, is just in the slight, is that?
Yep. You can see here, right here is the line. If you can see me drawing here.
Yeah.
I'll turn off the outlook. There's the line between the marginal and the slight risks. So it is getting particularly close to the border there.
Yeah, I'm actually looking at radar scope on my phone. This same batch of storms, which is actually about to bring me rain within the next probably like 10 minutes or so. Just looked at the Cleveland radar because I was curious. There's a lot of stratiform lightning up like west of Cleveland right now. Lots of stratiform lightning from these storms. Actually, quite impressive to say the least. Because it looks like the northern extent of the line goes up like northeast of Dayton before it goes all stratiformy. And all the stratiform precip, give me a moment. All the stratiform precip goes up right actually to the southwestern portion of Lake Erie, right up near Sandusky and all of them, like Sandusky, Toledo area. Kind of impressive how far north the stratiform goes. Oh, hello. Actually, on this tornado warning cell in Kentucky, we now have a 3-body scatter spike visible, which means the storm is producing very large hail currently.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, radar has indicated that the hail size has continued to increase and is now up to 3 inches in diameter.
Wow.
This is very, very large hail that we're seeing with this storm.
Yeah, if any storm shades are on it, because I know there's a couple of them actually nearby this cell. If you're on the storm and you say go out of your vehicle or whatever to measure the hail size, please at least wear like a hard hat or a helmet to prevent you from getting absolutely domed by one of these. Because if one of these hits you in the head, you're screwed. Like you're looking at probably a long-term concussion, if not potential brain damage from it.
Oh, that was an interesting noise.
Hell, that large.
We are expecting a brand new outlook from the Storm Prediction Center in about an hour from now. So we'll have to wait and see what they do with their day one outlook. But will be very interesting to see what they change with the probabilities. The tornado warning in Oklahoma is gone, by the way.
Ah.
That's not surprising. Rotation on it fell apart anyway.
Yeah, these storms are really going to struggle to produce any sort of big tornadic activity for a little while in Oklahoma.
and we're still watching the other tornado warning further north, and that is still very much in effect. So if you've just joined us, an enhanced risk in effect today. Would it be one of the days that you would call it all hazards, Ethan?
Yes, I would. I would indeed call today all hazards.
An all hazards event. Wind, hail, and tornado threat here. Enhanced risk, which is primarily centered over the border between Oklahoma and Arkansas and into Missouri as well. Ethan reckons it maybe should have been extended northeastwards. Justin, I wonder what you think about that.
I actually agree. I honestly am surprised that it wasn't extended further northeast. It should have been. Yeah. Who knows? Like Ethan said, since we're expecting a new outlook within the hour or so, who knows? Maybe the Storm Prediction Center does actually expand the enhanced risk to the northeast to include like portions of Illinois and whatnot.
But then you would think if they haven't so far, then why would they?
Well, I mean, like, I wouldn't expand it for tornadoes, maybe for, like, more so, like, a hail threat, maybe? Like, expand it because of the hail threat?
Well, I suppose so, if you've got 3-inch hail on the edge of the slight risk right now, right?
Oh, yeah, definitely, yeah.
That's a good point.
Yeah, but this
So
storm
if
is
they
sort
do
of...
expand it, it would be hail-related. Oops, sorry, Ethan, didn't mean.
Yeah, but this storm is sort of on the tail end of yesterday's event that we saw across Kansas and Missouri, which we had a PDS tornado warning yesterday, believe it or not.
Yeah, on the topic of the tornado in Alta Vista, was there any, like, damage done by it by chance? Because I haven't seen any damage photos yet, which is kind of surprising.
No idea. No idea. But this is the leftovers of that, where we eventually had a squall line progress eastwards, move through St. Louis, move through Illinois, and this morning ended up moving across central Indiana, produced some severe weather, was very limited. Lots of lightning, by the way. Had a beautiful lightning strike here in the Indianapolis metro, and has since moved off towards the east, where the line itself has completely collapsed.
Gee.
You can see here, we'll go up to the radar here. Here's what's left of that line that passed through Indianapolis about
oh wow,
about 2 to 3 hours ago. It was much stronger than this and has clearly weakened a lot. But as sometimes happens, we get these cells on the tail end, and they live on for a little bit longer. And particularly, this cell has clearly thrived upon that.
Well, whilst we wait for some more news, should we have I would like to invite Ethan whether you would like to take a look at some of the latest model runs.
We can have a look at the model runs. So I'll pull up. Let me just restart my WSV3 software that way I can get the latest HRRR model run. I believe that will be the 17Z run. I don't think the 18Z is coming out yet. No, it is not. So this is the 17Z HRRR. So don't take this run with a degree of accuracy. This is just a forecast. It's not going to be what's actually going to happen. I'm just turning off all of these layers here real quick that I've got on. And trying to get the state boundaries to appear. That also would be kind of nice if I would also have that. Okay, good. We've got that, but now we don't have the background.
Oh my goodness. We can see the states though. That's alright. Oh, well, there it is.
There you go.
Loading. Okay. Alright, let me drop down the radar and we'll just leave those up because... Okay, so here's what we're seeing right now. This is the HRRR, and we'll go to what it's saying. It was forecasting. This is just a forecast for 3 p.m. Eastern. So it's going to be 2 p.m. Central. There's the activity across Oklahoma that we're seeing forecasted by the HRRR. And we've also got this... there's that strong cell. It was depicting over there in moving into Kentucky. So it got that right at least.
Wow.
And as we go throughout the afternoon, you can see those cells in Oklahoma continue to grow upscale, maybe expanding a little bit towards the south. And it's these cells on the tail end of this that we'll need to watch very closely for that tornado potential as they enter the primary risk hazards going through towards 4 p.m. Central, 5 p.m. Eastern. You get to see starting to see a lot more widespread cell development across Missouri and into Illinois even, and maybe even parts of Indiana even as well. And that will continue to be the case as we go throughout the afternoon. And then particularly once we get past the 5 p.m., 6 p.m. Eastern time frame, 5 p.m. Central, by the way, we'll see much more scattered shower development across Illinois and Indiana, across the Interstate 70 corridor. But look back here in Oklahoma. That's what we're looking for. That's what we're looking for if we want to see significant tornado predictions. Isolated supercells moving across the risk area. That is our main risk area that we're seeing for tornadoes across that area.
Also, actually, Ethan, go back to Texas real quick. Yeah, wouldn't be surprised to potentially see the 10% SIG tor threat actually get shifted into like Dallas and areas south.
I don't know about that. I think that there's worse kinematics further south.
Is it worth looking at the NAM?
We can look at the NAM here in just a second, but look at that.
But a 2 and 5% tor throw.
When we get to 7 p.m. Central, 8 p.m. Eastern, look at this bow echo that the HRRR is hinting at in Missouri, Nathan. That is quite the damaging wind line pushing towards St. Louis, but maybe pushing south of it. But look at this, along the Interstate 70 corridor between St. Louis and Indianapolis. Lots of strong cells, training cells, by the way. These would be training severe cells, which was that, in my eyes, would lead to an enhanced flash flooding threat as well.
Oh, yeah.
Look at that as we go throughout. This is 11 p.m. Eastern now. Strong cells pushing through central Indiana. And a pretty severe squall line pushing through portions of Arkansas. This is going to be a fairly long event for these states.
Yeah, and Ethan, on the topic of flash flooding, the Weather Prediction Center actually does have much of this area and a slight risk for excessive rainfall as well.
I believe it. Looking at the NAM 3 kilometers here, this is the 12Z run, so this is going to be a little bit outdated. We'll go to what we're seeing currently. The NAM got this completely wrong. That cell out there in Missouri, because this is what it looks like now in that region.
Cool.
Now looks like many of these
got that wrong.
Many of these areas actually across like Arkansas, Mississippi, Alabama, and even like areas around Memphis, Weather Prediction Centers are forecasting anywhere between 2 to 4 inches of rain in spots.
It's going to be a lot of rain.
Oh yeah.
But again, a common theme with this run, Nathan, you'll see here, albeit the NAM has a much less active solution to this in terms of the severe threat. But you can see here, once we get into the afternoon hours, much more messier on the NAM 3 kilometer versus the HRRR. Albeit, we have a much later run of the HRRR, so the HRRR has been able to sample the atmosphere cleaning up because this was the run taken at 12Z, and there were still some questions for even this event down here, how this convective system was moving through Indianapolis would handle. And by that time, it was over here near St. Louis, and of course by now it's over here near Columbus. So we've had much higher times for it to move in between those two regions, and as such, the HRRR has had a much easier or much later conditions to be sampled for its runs versus the NAM 3 kilometer. But
Ethan,
still, look at this and see what it says.
Go back to the frame you were looking at the beginning when you were at the southwest there.
What, this one?
Hold on. That one. It looks like a Tweety bird.
Oh God.
You see it?
Yeah.
Do you see
No,
it?
I
Come
don't.
on. Never mind. Keep going.
But anyway, you can see here these cells do continue to go upscale. Much less activity across the northern risk area has to be said. But look at that. The NAM 3 kilometer has a much more linear scale to it, which would lower the tornado potential with that eastward extent, and a much more messier storm mode has to be said across the region, or the broader region actually.
I was going to ask whose side are you on then, or perhaps it's better to ask: is it still too early to tell which scenario is going to play out?
I don't think that it's too early to tell because there are more model runs that we can sample on Pivotal Weather here.
Okay.
There is the RRFSA model run. This is just a depiction, a possible depiction of what could happen. As it says here at the top, this model run is a prototype no run and not for decision making, and it will post as available. So this is the 15Z run, which was taken at data sampled at 11 a.m. this morning Eastern Daylight Time, 10 a.m. Central. So let's see what it says for this event. Going forward, so here's what it says. This is pretty much now, actually. Much less activity across Oklahoma, but continuing to grow upscale and look much more isolated in terms of these weather potential across Arkansas, which would lead to a heightened tornado potential as well across that risk area, and much more cells compared to the NAM, I think, across the Ohio Valley region as well. As well across that region. We'll go to, I don't know which one. We'll go to the HRW here. This is just another run here. Just another scenario that could be unfolding tonight. You can see here much more cells across the northern part and a much more messier risk across the southern end. So still some question marks to be answered, Nathan, regarding this event in terms of storm mode and how organized these storms are going to get.
All right, well, if you've just joined us, we still have one tornado warning active, or one storm that's got a tornado warning with it. Multiple, actually, I think, are still in effect. It's just passed into northern Kentucky, watching it right now, south of Cincinnati. How's it looking now, Ethan? Still potential tornado in there?
Yes, the tornado potential is going to remain for a few hours. I shouldn't say for a few hours, just like a little bit longer. We're still seeing that hook echo, albeit it is much more less of a hook echo. So that rotation is still there on that storm. I'll circle the hook echo, and you can see it there on the right-hand side. It does line up with our velocity. Green is going towards the radar, and red is going away from the radar, or it might be reversed. Red's going towards, green is going away. I don't remember which one it is. But either way, when we see these reds and these greens close to each other like this, that indicates strong rotation, and you can see that area I've circled does indeed line up with our hook echo on the right, which indicates that the storm is capable of producing a tornado. So that's looking at what is on the ground right now. We'll look at correlation coefficient right now, and you can see here what we're looking for is these darker values to line up with the rotation value, and as you can see, it clearly does not. So what this is it's all basically just clear air, and it's all honestly probably just inflow into the circulation here, because you can see here, if I circle where the inflow region and developing into that circulation is, it does line up with those lower correlation coefficient values. So there does not appear to be a tornado on the ground right now. Not saying that there could be, because there's still going to honestly be a tornado on the ground with this cell right now. It's just it's hitting nothing. Correlation coefficient, just a second, Justin. Tornadoes, this correlation coefficient entirely relies on tornadoes hitting buildings and hitting stuff. So if it's out in the middle of a field hitting nothing, that doesn't help the correlation coefficient values at all.
I was going to say, keep in mind, watch that cell to the south, because that looks to be merging with it. And sometimes, depending on the atmosphere, cell mergers can actually enhance the rotation on some storms. Or other times, the merger could just completely kill it off. So we'll have to see what happens if one of those cells merge.
I can't imagine that there wouldn't be debris if there was a tornado on the ground, though.
In these kind of areas, probably. That would probably be the case, given that these areas are decently populated.
Let's have a quick check-in with the latest satellite imagery showing the continuation of that big build-up on a visual scale over Oklahoma predominantly. And you can still see the tail end of that at the bottom there. A few more convective tops really blowing up. Is there anything that we could infer from this visible satellite imagery?
Let me just pull it up on my end here.
Apart from it looks pretty.
It does look pretty, I'll give you that. But you'll notice here that we're just seeing just an area of potentially agitated, as we like to call it, an area just near Jefferson City to the northeast of this. I know that you can't see it on your panel.
Uh-oh.
But I can on mine. We've got an area of agitated showers or of cloudiness near Jefferson City, and that could be leading to an area of potential convective initiation pretty soon. And you can see it much better on this loop here on my end, Nathan.
And I'm showing radar here as well of that little bit that's starting to blow up near Jefferson City. So they're saying similar things there.
Is there any rain on this cell near Jefferson City?
Yeah.
Oh, there is? Okay.
Yeah, there is.
I'm just pulling
I
up
don't
radar
really know
now.
how much because I've not got the proper imagery.
I have a feeling, though, that Jefferson City cell right now might do something in the long run because of the fact it's completely isolated at the moment.
I don't know.
And also, on the topic of isolated cells, we actually, near Ardmore, Oklahoma right now, we actually have a pair of discrete supercells developing right now. One of them actually has a severe thunderstorm warning on it. The other one has a special weather statement currently.
The tornado warning in Kentucky has been continued until 3:15 p.m. Williamstown, Crittenden, and Dry Ridge. In that one, 18,000 is the population in that tornado warning.
It does appear that they're going to be continuing eastwards on the storm with a severe thunderstorm warning. They've gotten issued a new one for western Bracken County, northeastern Grant County, and Pendleton County until 3:45 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. And the storm is capable of producing golf ball-sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. So clearly the hail threat has come down a little bit, and the wind threat has also come down a little bit. And it does appear that the tornado threat with the cell is also gradually winding down. So the storm does appear to be on a weakening trend now.
Here's
it does, okay.
Possible warning, though.
On the left panel is what Justin was talking about near Ardmore. 2 cells blowing up there right now. The northern one severe warn, the southern one special weather statement. So it would appear that the tornado warnings we're about to have none left, right?
We should be able to, but we've gotten a tornado damage report on Twitter here of a mobile home, I want to say, completely smashed into a tree in Brooksburg, Indiana.
Yep.
Could you click on it for us? Makes it bigger usually. Oh, not much.
I can do that.
Oh.
Yeah, that works.
Oh, but yeah. I was wanting to keep the Twitter source on the screen.
This right here, people, is why they say not to shelter in mobile homes during one.
Yeah. Never shelter in a mobile home during a tornado, even if it's just like a weak tornado, EF0, EF1. This tornado probably wasn't even that strong, and look at what it did.
Yep.
Never, and I repeat, never be in a mobile home during a tornado.
If you ever shelter in a mobile home during a tornado, you're almost 99% of the time you're guaranteed you're gonna die. Unless you get very lucky and the tornado somehow misses you. Maybe.
So
at this stage, we have had still just the one confirmed tornado.
Yeah, Nathan, sorry to interrupt you real quick. A new tornado warning was actually just issued on the Arkansas-Oklahoma border. Give me a moment while I get
panning over to it. This is for a storm that is let's have a look at this. So the storm, at least from the Kansas City radar, has a massive hail signature on it. And yep, there's that hook echo. I wish that radar.
There it is.
It might help if I actually turn on the layer.
wow.
But there's that circulation, Nathan, to the southeast of J, moving off towards the east. This storm is moving east at 35 miles per hour per the National Weather Service. And they are saying at 2:04 p.m., a thunderstorm warning capable of producing a tornado was located 4 miles north of Concord. Again, moving east at 35. This is a tornado warning for Benton County and Delaware County, Benton County in Arkansas, and Delaware County in Oklahoma until 2:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Possible tornado, not on the ground yet. With that, not saying that there could be a tornado on the ground right now. So seek shelter if you are under this tornado warning. If you are in Concord, Oklahoma, Gentry, Decatur, Highfill, and Sulphur Springs as well, and Gravette in Arkansas. and this tornado is headed towards a very heavily populated area of northwestern Arkansas. If you've ever looked at satellite imagery of this region up here, Springdale, Rogers, Bella Vista, this area is heavily populated and one of the quickest growing areas in the country, believe it or not.
Wow. Why?
I'm not sure, but I do know that the population has more than tripled, I believe, in like the last 10 years.
So we bear that in mind with this tornado warning heading your way by the looks of things.
40 minutes away. Watch it closely. Although, with that being said, the rotation value at this time, if it could load, that would be nice. Radar's gone black on my end, on my software, so I'm going to have to use this.
Oh, hang on. There's 2 areas of rotation on that cell. One near Maysville and another one northeast of Colcord. Yeah, got 2 areas of rotation on it. That one
rotation at this time does appear to be fairly weak, thankfully, but that's not saying that it could tighten up over the next few minutes.
I'm just looking at some other stuff over here. If you could keep that going there.
Looking farther back towards the southeast, I'll pull up my other software here. Back at our weather down here in Oklahoma, it does appear that we might have a brief area trying to spin up on the Tulsa radar. I'm not sure if it would appear on the other radar. It might, honestly, to the west of Rentisville in Oklahoma. I don't know if you're seeing that, Justin.
Yeah, I've been keeping an eye on it.
But that could be an area of heightened tornado potential over the next few minutes near Oktaha. Interesting town name.
I'm actually watching this tornado warning cell on the Oklahoma-Arkansas border closely because of the fact on how relatively close it is to Fayetteville. There's actually one Twitch streamer that I follow who plays a Grand Theft Auto 5 who actually lives in northwestern Arkansas, and he's actually relatively close to the cell. I actually just notified him, gave him a heads up that he has a storm heading his way.
So this one tornado warning that's currently active here, this is Force 13 live, and that is entering Arkansas right now with this enhanced risk day taking shape.
Yeah, just for some reference at how many people are at threat from this new tornado warning, even though they're not under the tornado warning itself, the northwestern Arkansas metropolitan area is the 13th fastest growing in the U.S.
Oh, wow.
So there is a lot of people here. Trying to look at some population numbers here. An estimated 500,000 people live up here. And just back in the 1990s, it wasn't even 200,000.
Wow.
No, trying to post images to Discord, but of course, Discord picks the worst possible time for embeds to break. Why? By the way, this storm that's northwest of Fayetteville is also warned for baseball-sized hail as well.
Yes, so this storm is also capable of producing very large hail as well.
And 70-mile-per-hour winds. Almost forgot to include that, my bad.
We've got some video of the tornado damage in Brooksburg, Indiana, if you don't mind me showing it here, Nathan.
Sure.
This is from Stormfront Freak on Twitter or X, whatever you call them.
That's the same mobile home that was pictured earlier.
Yeah.
Yep, right there, yeah. On the left.
Just I can hear the audio on my end. He's calling out for anybody. So does appear to be significant damage. That appears to be a mobile home right there on the right, or maybe an RV.
2 of them, one on either side. Yeah, and that's where they were.
Judging by the fact that these mobile homes or RVs, depending on what they were, being that they got picked up, you could tell at least.
Is that one in the lake there?
You could tell at least these winds were probably well over 100 miles per hour at times. Being that you have whole entire mobile homes picked up and tossed. As always, though, gotta wait for the official damage survey.
I can say that this is quite significant tornado damage, even off in the distance. You can see there.
Those are all mobile homes and like RV camper things. Yes, that makes sense.
And look at the sky in the background. Look at how quickly the atmosphere cleaned up afterwards, after the tornado.
Yep. I've actually seen something very similar like that myself. One day we went from having severe thunderstorms and the sun was out afterwards with a rainbow on the backside. The way Mother Nature works sometimes is actually quite fascinating, although weird at the same time. Case in point, I was actually, before you guys even started streaming, I went on a short bike ride. It was raining here while it was sunny.
There's a barn in the distance on this video as well, with another potential RV in there as well. Completely torn apart. Thankfully, the house in the distance appears to have some of its shingles damaged, but appears to be, thankfully, in decent shape.
I've actually got a live view right now from Rogers, which is just ahead of that tornado warning, and you can see some of that cloud that would have been depicted on the satellite as well in the distance there, but things are looking pretty calm right there at this time. This is Rogers, Arkansas, which could be in that tornado warning if it will be if it continues to go along in the next half hour. So we'll keep watching this one closely.
It's going to be very closely monitored over the next few hours, I think, as this tornadic supercell continues to approach. Does appear that it is on track to pass just north of Rogers. So if you are in Bentonville, Centerton, and Bella Vista, I'd be a little bit concerned for this cell right now.
I'm back, by the way. I just refreshed it.
If you don't get a tornado, certainly you're going to get a lot of lightning, a lot of rain, and probably some very large hail and damaging wind gusts as well. Given that the severe thunderstorm warning for this cell is warned for 70 mile per hour wind gusts and 2.75 inch hail. I'm not sure what size that is.
How much?
Baseball size.
Yeah, baseball sized hail.
Hey Ethan, if you want me to, I could send you the hail size chart. I have it.
It's fine. Update to the tornado warning. It has been canceled for the Oklahoma County, so it's now just in Arkansas.
Yeah.
Remains in effect until 2:30 p.m. for a possible tornado. So if you are still in this warning, seek shelter immediately.
This is Force 13 Live. Share the stream if you know people who may be benefiting from our coverage. Obviously, people in the area. Hopefully, we're doing a decent enough service for you, and we'll be watching this, of course, as it continues. This event, which will be going on for most of the afternoon and evening. I'm just trying to see if there's any traffic cams. I saw one earlier, but I couldn't get it to full screen. So I don't think I can find any. So we've just got the one camera that we were showing you earlier, the view from Rogers, Arkansas, which could be in that tornado warning in 20 minutes or so. I don't know exactly where this is. I think I can see a bigger road on the far right hand side. It's off the screen for on the stream, but
Oh wow, that rotation northwest of Fayetteville near Decatur just rapidly intensified. It's got
is this the
much
same
stronger.
cell?
Yes, it's the same cell. The rotation just got significantly stronger over
Look
the
at
last
that.
scan.
It does appear
Oh.
that it is intensifying a little bit, as it will thread the needle between Decatur and Gravette. Looks to be right along Highway State Route 59, north of State Route 102. Sorry, my apologies on that. And looks to stay south of State Route 72 over the next few minutes.
Yes.
If you're in Decatur, if you haven't already, get underground now. This cell's passing very close by. Look, right now it looks like it's gonna pass just to the north, but either way, you still should be either in your basement if you have one, if not the most interior room of the first floor of your house, or if you have a next door neighbor who has a storm shelter and you don't, ask them if you could shelter in their storm cellar. That's also another option.
Got our split screen view now on the area that we're most interested in. On the left hand panel, live view from Rogers, which will be a little bit south of where this tornado warning's headed by the sound of things. And on the right hand side is Ethan's live screen showing the tornado warning that's currently in effect, and the general view in that area with quite a few other less notable storms as well.
I will say this though, the north to the tornado warning cell up near Pineville, there actually is rotation developing north of there. Either that's rotation or it's some side lobe action going on. It's hard to tell though. I'm gonna wait a couple scans and let you know.
I think we're seeing lightning flashes on this camera as well.
Would not surprise me.
Yeah. So, certainly some lightning storms in the area. Let's pan to the left, where I assume this is looking sort of northerly. I don't know. And it just went black for a second there. I don't know why. Don't know if it's just like... Because sometimes you get cameras that only play out like the last few minutes and then restart. I don't know if it's done that or not, but it's definitely a recent view, obviously with the lightning in the area. Is this still the only tornado warning?
Yep. Yes, it is. Might not be for long if that aforementioned cell that I brought up a little bit ago near Pineville actually is rotating. It's hard to tell though. That could go tornado warning if it truly is rotation. It's just we'll have to wait and see, obviously.
Yeah, another big flash there as well. No audio on this, unfortunately. I'm going to watch very closely next time it flashes black, because I need to see if it resets the imagery or not. I can't tell.
Still just a waiting game at this point for when these when these storms end up producing tornadoes. Just having a look at velocity on my end here, Nathan. Not really seeing too much in terms of tornado activity outside of this tornado warning. And the this tornado warning circulation, as far as I can see, it still does appear to be pretty messy, to be honest.
Yeah, it actually looks like it's falling apart. Nope, I say that and it got stronger.
Alright, I just saw the webcam flash black again, and it just It just does that for some reason. It is live camera feed this, but
Probably an
I'm
old live cam if I were to guess.
I'm not surprised by that, Ethan. That it's quite messy at the minute because we're not expecting anything like the main event until well after the next hour.
Primarily across the main tornado risk area, I think that's the case. But when we talk about, everything further north, like in Missouri, Illinois, and into central Indiana, that should be starting up relatively soon.
Oh,
Oh,
I'm sure it will.
And that cell near Jefferson City now looks capable of producing some hail now, believe it or not.
Oh, that one. We always look at these webcams just in case you can see a tornado start up somewhere, and clearly that cloud in the distance is fairly ominous, and there's lightning in it. I think we just saw another flash there as well. So you never know what we might see. And I think if you look very carefully, there's quite a bit of haze near the ground in along that horizon there. Most likely heavy rain over there.
either that or hail fog, possibly.
Or hail. But dry at the moment in Rogers, which is just southeast of an active tornado warning right now. The only one that's currently active in Arkansas.
The National Weather Service in St. Louis has issued a thunderstorm warning for Callaway County in central Missouri until 3 p.m. At 2:22 p.m., a thunderstorm was located over Holt Summit or near Jefferson City, moving northeast at 35 miles per hour. Hazards include 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail.
So there it is. We found it.
It's gone warned. That's what that means.
Just going to hop onto my other machine so that I can keep looking at the stream progress on there. If you got any comments or questions for us, or you like us to check up on any areas, please let us know. This is, we can do it, track the storms in real time as a community. Sometimes we miss things. Sometimes we're tunnel vision on one cell when something else is happening somewhere else. So if you've got something you want to tell us, feel free to send a message.
This cell is isolated, and we're continuing to see more cell growth now across Missouri and Illinois, even near Peoria and near Champaign, Springfield, and in Normal or Bloomington in Illinois. We're continuing to see more.
It's not a cell, though, is it? They're just little tiny bits of rain. It's a babies.
No, that's a cell.
That's a cloud.
It's not a cloud.
It'll be a cell soon, but
already is one. Radar is already indicating that it's capable of producing hail up to almost an inch already.
Okay.
To the east of Lincoln.
Okay.
It does appear that the northern mode of this event is now getting underway. It does appear.
Whatever that means, as we still don't really know.
Yeah, I mean, we went really for
big
a few
lightning
hours.
flash on that camera there, right in front of us somewhere. In fact, Rogers is about to enter this rain here. The fog is getting much closer. I thought it wasn't quite going to get... Well, I can't see what's on the left, but there it is.
Did you mention the new tornado warning yet already or no?
The new tornado warning?
Yeah.
Oh, there is.
Yeah, the Decatur
Go for it.
cell warning got it.
Go for it.
Oh, sure. National Weather Service in Tulsa has issued a tornado warning for northwestern Benton County and northwestern Arkansas until 3 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 2:23 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Gravet, I want to say that's how it's pronounced. If I mispronounce it, I really apologize. Moving east at 35 miles per hour. Hazard include tornado and baseball-sized hail with radar indicated rotation. Locations in or near the path include Rogers, Bentonville, Bella Vista, Pea Ridge, Gravet, Decatur, Hiawassee, Miller, and Centerton, and this also includes Interstate 49 between mile markers 86 and 93.
So a part of Rogers in that tornado warning, and that's what we're looking at on the left-hand side of the screen. That's a live view from Rogers, and they are now getting rain as well as lightning. So things getting busy there on the first place that we've managed to actually see in real time the weather arrive, and we've been watching that big dark cloud move in from the left hand side, so clearly it's looking in a northerly direction. So if there happens to be a tornado, there's a fair chance we'll see it on this camera. So that's a tornado warning. It doesn't include the middle of Rogers, but it's for northern Rogers. I know they mentioned it on their warning.
Oh, this is cool. The University of Missouri and Columbia, actually, their radar is up and running for today's severe weather event, which actually helps us a lot for that cell near Jefferson City, because it's actually within radar range.
Go get him, Ethan.
We've got the new massive thunderstorm warning here for a lot of counties here in Oklahoma. I'll fire them out real quickly. This goes until 3 p.m. Central, by the way, for 60-mile-per-hour wind gust and 1.25-inch hail. So I think that's half dollar-sized hail, yeah. This is for Delaware, Haskell, McIntosh, Sequoia, Mays, Adair, Wagoner, Cherokee, Pittsburgh, Okmulgee, Muskogee, and Okfuskee counties in Oklahoma. Once again, until 3 p.m. Central. New severe thunderstorm warning, not a tornado warning, but just saying along this line we could be seeing an isolated spin up of a tornado relatively soon, or at any moment, I should say, with this kind of environment that these storms are in.
And it would all be to plan, because that's all entering the enhanced risk.
Absolutely.
We saw a few more lightning flashes here in Rogers. It's a very wet Rogers now. Yeah, still seeing a little bit of rain falling, not as much as before. Not much else to say about this picture right now, but tornado warnings active for that general vicinity, and to take cover in those areas.
Hey, Ethan, I just tagged you with something on Twitter. It's another video of the tornado near Madison earlier. Figured I tagged you in it, so you could show it on the stream. Actually, someone caught video of it crossing into Ohio too.
Really?
Yeah. Crossed right over the river. And apparently, according to this person, the tornado also passed right over Hanover College as well, so probably some damage to the university there.
Again, we are expecting a new outlook from the Storm Prediction Center in about half an hour from now.
Maybe sooner, maybe later, who knows?
So we'll have to wait and see what they do with their outlook. Wouldn't it be a massive shock if they pulled a moderate risk out of this?
No, Ethan.
No.
You can't do that.
Even I'm with Nathan on that. God.
Oh, they're
Yeah,
turning the camera.
I know. I know that they're not going to do that.
Oh, they've turned it back again.
Imagine they actually pulled a fast one on us, though. Holy crap. If anything, I could see maybe like the southwestern portions of the slight and marginal risk areas being expanded a little further southwest. And I could also
Big lightning strike on the camera there.
And I could also potentially see the enhanced risk getting expanded northeastward into Missouri, Illinois, extreme western Kentucky, and potentially even extreme southwestern Indiana as well, but mainly for hail, obviously.
So once again, this is Rogers. There's a tornado warning in the area, just to the north of the center of town. And they're really getting buffeted with quite a bit of action now. We just saw a big cloud to ground lightning strike. And now
It does appear that the apologies, Nathan, for interrupting you there. It does appear that the main area of rotation does appear to be nearing Bella Vista now, so it's going to be up here somewhere in this general area.
Oh, hey, that tornado warning cell. We were
And a tornado
keeping an
warning.
eye on.
Oh.
Yeah, I was gonna say that cell one tornado warning again up in like Kentucky.
Oh, in Kentucky?
Yeah, it got tornado warned again. It ain't done
No,
yet, even
no,
though the
this is
cell
in Oklahoma.
Yeah.
This is in Oklahoma.
Oh no, I was gonna say the cell that was near Cincinnati went tornado warned again.
It did. I can confirm. We've just gotten 2 new tornado warnings, with potentially a third on the way, to be honest.
Wow.
So this is.
Wait to
We'll
see
go
the
over the
updates.
first one. This is a new tornado warning for Adair and Cherokee counties until 3 p.m. for a possible tornado that was located 6 miles southwest of Scraper, moving east at 55. So this is just to the southwest of our current tornado warning. It does appear directly on track for Fayetteville, Kentucky. Not Kentucky, Arkansas.
Yes.
Going to the one in Ohio here. Not Ohio.
Ethan, what's going on?
My goodness. I don't know. I'm sorry.
Man.
In Kentucky, this is a new tornado warning for Mason, Robertson, Bracken, and Pendleton counties until 4:15. A thunderstorm was located 7 miles southeast of Falmouth, capable of producing a tornado, moving east at 35. Radar analysis on this one, and that tornado I talked about earlier in Oklahoma real quick before I go to it, the one here in Kentucky. That rotation does appear to be fairly weak and does appear to be a quick spin up. But the one over here in Kentucky does appear to be fairly weak as well, thankfully, but is still capable of producing a tornado as it pushes off towards the southeast here.
Hey Ethan, I think you're messing up the stats. I'm pretty sure that's gonna go into 2024 blooper reel.
It's so lame when people say that after it happens, man. This
But
is the live
looking-
view from Rogers. We're seeing some cloud there as well, looking pretty gnarly, but no sign of this tornado warning. But of course, there is a lot of precipitation in the area as well. You might not see it until the last minute.
Yep. So if they're like, especially with how high precip these cells are,
Yes.
if one of them goes tornado warned, and there's actually happens to be a tornado on the ground with it, do not wait to see or hear it. Just immediately get underground without even hesitating.
So we're now up to
Yeah.
three tornado warnings now.
For those
Thankfully,
who,
none of which are confirmed, but if you are under any tornado warning tonight or currently, please seek shelter in the lowest floor of the building and put as many walls between you and the outside as possible.
for those who are joining us, just give us a rundown on those warnings again right now.
So we'll go south to north. Tornado warning until 3 p.m. Central for Adair or Cherokee counties in Oklahoma. Radar indicated tornado moving east at 55 was located 6 miles southwest of Scraper. Tornado warning to the north of Rogers in Arkansas for north central Benton County remains in effect until 3 p.m. Central. The storm was located over Bella Vista, capable of producing a tornado, moving east at 30. Seek shelter once again. And the tornado warning over here in Kentucky for Mason, Robertson, Bracken, and Pendleton counties in Kentucky until 4:15 p.m. Eastern this time, until for a potential radar indicated tornado. So thankfully, no confirmed tornadoes yet, but that doesn't mean that these storms could not produce a tornado. If you're under a tornado warning, please seek shelter immediately on the lowest floor of your build or a home or office building, I should say, you're in.
And so far today, we've had one observed tornado warning, but we know there's been another as well from damage photos, right?
No, there's only been one.
Oh.
Speaking of all these storms and whatnot, excuse me, near areas like near Spavinaw, Langley, and Strang, I actually wouldn't be surprised. This is in Oklahoma, by the way, northeastern Oklahoma. Wouldn't be surprised to see a potential severe thunderstorm warning get issued for that cell pretty soon because velocity is indicating winds upwards of around 60 miles per hour in that cell right now. Although, keep in mind, this is also about 2,500 feet off the ground, so still wouldn't be surprised to see a potential severe warning issued soon on that cell. Yeah, awkwardly quiet.
No. I mean, we have our playlist in the background as well, so. But we're just watching all of this precipitation scraped by Rogers, Arkansas, and you can see all the backside of those clouds now.
Most damage that I'm seeing so far from that tornado that crossed into Kentucky from Indiana does not appear to be too bad, albeit there is still some mobile homes flipped on their side occasionally, but damage does not appear to be too bad and does appear to be a pretty solid tornado, but not one that's like, a very strong one.
Well, that's what I was saying, Ethan. That's a tornado, and wasn't there another observed tornado warning?
No, that was the one.
Was it?
Yep.
Maybe I'm going crazy. I thought one of the Oklahoma ones did earlier.
No.
Okay.
Oh, who do we have here?
Hello.
Hello, Maurice.
I am here.
Yep, we're watching the full picture right now, and Ethan there showing
the Storm Prevention Center has issued their day one outlook. They are maintaining an enhanced risk across what looks like the main risk area. They have not expanded the enhanced risk.
Oh, that's
okay.
Figured it would have expanded northeast because of something for large hail, maybe. That's not. Oh.
It would have made sense because we saw some extraordinary hail very far east already.
Yeah.
Are they just saying that's... Do you think that they're thinking that's just going to be an anomaly because it's the remnants of the last
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. It might be like
system.
a conditional, like a significant hail threat that doesn't... And 90% of the time, that usually doesn't warrant any, like, expansion of risk or anything.
No, the big lightning flash just there.
It looks on my end, they haven't even changed the outlook at all.
Yeah, I've noticed with like WSV3 and GR2, it usually takes a little bit.
Yeah, they do.
I did just pull up something, and in that tornado warning in Arkansas, there is cameras, apparently, along the highway where the rotation is. So I'm pulling that up now.
All right.
Yeah, I will say this. The leading edge of the rain from the storm system actually about to move through here. Was raining a little bit ago, actually. Not supposed to get any thunderstorms here until like probably like closer to 8, 9 p.m. though.
So Ethan, you've still got the old warning there, the old outlook. I'm just comparing it with the new one now. Could you zoom out just a tad more? So it has completely not changed.
Yeah, I've got the differences up on my other monitor, and it has, maybe besides some slight trimming on the western side of the outlook,
Yep.
there's obviously going to be that with the line moving off towards the east. Obviously, there's going to be that. But apart from that, nothing has changed.
Let's see what Maury's showing us right now then. Oh, another radar view there of the same area.
By the way, we also have another area of rotation between Warner and Gore, Oklahoma. Albeit it's rather broad right now, but it is something to keep an eye on as the day progresses. Very broad rotation though.
Thankfully, the circulation that was to the north of Rogers appears to be fairly weak. Okay, that's a big change. They've removed the hatched on the tornado probabilities.
Oh.
Oh, they did?
Hello. Wasn't
Yeah, it's
expecting
gone.
that to happen.
Oh. Alright, so I guess that doesn't mean we're
Wasn't
gonna have
expecting that to happen.
significant
Okay.
tornadoes anymore.
Interesting.
That is good.
So that is definitely the biggest change then in the 20Z outlook, even though it isn't 20Z yet.
Yeah, see, I have the significant tornado thing selected, and it's gone.
Yep.
Of course, it's still there for hail,
Oh yeah.
and damaging winds is still down at 15%. I don't know if that was changed.
No, it wasn't.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, wind the wind risk is still 15%, but the area is very large in size.
The tornado warning north of Rogers has been dropped.
All right.
Oh, this is interesting. Looking at the damaging wind risk area, the population in the 5% and the 15% is just about the same. 27.8 million in 15% wind risk area and 29.09 million in the 5%.
Now just a minute, something strange is happening on the Rogers webcam. Can we pitch it up? Why is whatever that is shaking at the bottom? It wasn't before.
I don't know which
Probably
camera you're talking about.
RFD wind, maybe.
I don't know what it is. I
Which camera?
I thought it was a roof, but it's wobbling right now. I don't know why.
That might just
Could
be
be windy,
damaging
maybe.
winds. I don't know which
And
camera you're
it
looking at. That's the
stopped
problem.
again. It's pretty much stopped now.
Let
But
me
that
see.
was interesting.
That's probably the camera tower, probably.
I swear it wasn't doing that before. Anyway, that's Rogers, Arkansas live view. Quite a good camera as well, actually. I'm not sure what else to... Well, Maury, you said you had some cameras that you could show us.
I do. Right north of Rogers, along Interstate 49, I have cameras on iDrive, Arkansas.
Yep. I couldn't get on that website.
It's a very foggy picture. Along in all of those cameras, really no tornado.
Yeah, it looks
definitely.
like the tornado warning southwest of Fayetteville looks to be bowing out now.
Yeah, definitely. No, I don't even see any
Yeah, it's
rotation on
definitely
any of the
bowing out now.
cameras.
Oh yeah.
So where does that leave us then?
Strong winds. It's going to be more of a damaging wind threat with that cell now.
Yep. Just gonna pop out for a few minutes.
All right. Well, we're going to keep looking at this viewpoint for a little while. Please let me know, Justin, Maury, if there's any more tornado warnings, because temporarily I'm unable to see any new warnings.
Will do. No change in the SPC outlook for my area. Thunderstorm risk remains still. Might as well talk about it, really. Ain't much going on right now.
Yeah, we went from 100 to 0 very quickly, didn't we?
Oh, yeah.
Ela's squad says, so no moderate risk? Question mark.
Nope.
Definitely not.
Nope.
I don't think that was ever on the cards, was it?
Nope.
Still unenhanced though.
And Dorian says, hello, hello. Yep. Hello to you too. Still some lightning going on there on that Rogers webcam. I imagine you guys didn't see it, team, but earlier on there was a beautiful cloud to ground lightning strike on this camera. And the frame rate of this camera is really good as well. You could see it, you know, like pulsating, you know, as they do sometimes, about 4 times. But the clouds are quickly moving along to the east here, as it is all along the border between Oklahoma and Arkansas right now, where there are plenty of severe thunderstorm warnings that are in effect, and we've had a few tornado warnings too. I'll say there's plenty of severe thunderstorm warnings. It's more one enormous one and a few more on either side.
Yep. Oh, hello. Hang on.
Okay.
4 miles west of Sulphur Springs, Arkansas. Emergency manager reports 4-inch hail.
Wow.
Busted windows in a car, and a funnel cloud was also reported. The report also includes information from a ham radio operator as well.
And where was that again?
4 miles west of Sulphur Springs, Arkansas. 4-inch hail reported.
I wish I knew what that was.
Pretty much right along the Arkansas-Missouri border. It's northwest of Fayetteville.
Ah. So where that tornado warning was then?
Yep. 4-inch hail report. Good lord.
Impressive.
Oh, yeah.
We also had a 2.7-inch in diameter hail report near Ravet, Arkansas, which is a little farther south of the Missouri-Arkansas border.
Let's have another look at the visible satellite imagery. Show you just how that big bulk of cloud has gone along there. Very interesting.
Yeah, fair to why not look ahead to tomorrow's SPC outlook. For,
A small slight risk in southern Texas.
Yep, got a small slight risk in south central Texas, just northwest of Houston. And then you have a rather expansive marginal risk that goes from the Texas-Mexico border all the way up to North Carolina.
Wow.
You have not one but 2% tornado risk. One of them northwest of Houston, and the other one that covers a vast majority of South Carolina and pretty much areas east of the Atlanta metro in Georgia. Have been an expansive 5% wind risk, which goes from the Texas-Mexico border all the way up into the Piedmont and North Carolina. And you also have a 15% significant hail risk in south central Texas, northwest of Houston. And that right there is why tomorrow is a slight risk, because of the hail threat.
Very small slight risk, though.
Yeah. Oh,
And
actually,
Tornado
and
warning.
the tornado warning that was west of Fayetteville has been allowed to drop. So the
So
rotation is non-existent now.
back to 0 again.
No,
Yep.
there's still one in.
Well, actually, we still have the one up in Kentucky, but that's it.
Yes.
I'm gonna actually take a peek at that. real quick.
Okay, yes.
Let me see if I can. Yeah.
Decent hail core again on that one, as it was earlier. In fact, it never lost it. Let's switch over to that right now. There is that tornado warned cell now, the last of its kind at the moment. Well to the southeast of Cincinnati, over the border in Kentucky right now. And it's got a pretty decent hail core with it there, marked by the small area of blue. Earlier it was throwing up nearly 3 inches of hail, and now it's at 1.75 estimated. So that continues to move generally easterly, maybe just a slight south element to that, just south of east. This is Force 13 live coverage on this damaging storm and tornado threat across the central United States today. We've certainly seen one or two glimpses of it. The main event is only expected to happen a little bit later, and the biggest change with the update from the Storm Prediction Center just now is that they have dropped the significant hatching to the tornado threat. So the tornado threat, you could interpret it to have decreased slightly, but it's still 10% area for quite a large area that's currently in that enhanced risk, contributes to that enhanced risk. If you've got any comments or questions for us on the air right now, send us a message in the YouTube chat. Start your message with Force 13, all in text. We'll be able to take your questions live on the air. You can also ask what your location is looking like, and we'll be able to bring up the radar or whatever. But as it is right now, it's we're entering another little bit of a lull here. With the main activity right now straddling the tri-point between Oklahoma, Arkansas and Missouri, which is not far from the center of that enhanced risk as well. So this event is really just about to get going. Justin, what are your thoughts about what we were looking at on the models earlier? The NAM, they were in support really of it being quite linear. The HRRR was going a bit off the deep end with lots of discrete cells. Have there been any clues so far as to what will happen tonight? Has he gone? So everyone's taking a time out here, it would seem.
I'm still here.
And what are you looking at right now?
I'm trying to look at the models right now.
Mm-hmm.
And
Healer
I can
Squad
see
says, what's your opinion on this severe weather event? Well, like with most severe weather events, I didn't want to be here. But here we are nonetheless. We do what we have to do. It's been fairly tepid so far, but things can change quickly, and it always gets more concerning when it gets dark.
I'm back. If you haven't covered it yet, Nathan, we did get a news thunderstorm warning in north central Missouri.
Was that near Jefferson City?
To the north of Jefferson City now. North of Interstate 70. There's 2 cells now. Of course, the Jefferson City cell is still warned at this time. And there's one to the north of it. And there's probably one to the west of it. And that one to the west of it is probably going to become our next warned storm.
Ooh.
In this area, I think.
Yeah, I was just outside. This is what I like to call a very, like, summertime type rain. Because not only is it raining here right now, it is also really muggy from the rain. Very muggy outside right now.
I've just realised it's quite warm here as well.
Yeah, it's 59 degrees here.
54 degrees here.
Peaked at 63 earlier.
And we're at 53 degrees north.
It's in the 70s here.
Oh dear, oh dear. Well, I'd like a bit of that, please.
Nathan, I've always been wondering this. How warm does the UK typically get during summertime?
The average August high is about 70.
Oh, dang, that's actually not bad.
A bit less than that, actually. About 68, 70 degrees.
It's actually not bad. Meanwhile, here, the highest average temperature we get is 81, which is in July and early August.
Our average high in March is 50.
Ours is, actually, I can tell you right now, hang on. Give me a quick second. Average high this time of the year is 41 degrees here.
Whoa, that ain't good. Of course, you're in Buffalo, so...
Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense because, you know, we're right along a freaking lake.
Well, at this point, everyone, we're sort of doing weather small talk because nothing really is happening. But there is still that tornado warn storm in Kentucky with a big hail core, Ethan.
Oh, yeah, I will say this, although I wouldn't be surprised to see that tornado warning get dropped if that rotation's pretty much gone. Which means, soon as this tornado warning expires, we will not have a single active tornado warning. Just a bunch of severe warnings. And one flash flood warning.
Wait, Ethan, go back to where you were. Where's it gone?
What?
Go back to Indianapolis.
What about it?
I didn't know that you had a Mitchell between Indianapolis and Louisville.
Yeah. Somewhere down here. Yeah, there.
What's your dog doing in Mitchell?
Is that where you got him from?
No. That's not where his name is from.
Oh, Lord.
Ethan, I am finding it interesting because about that risk, it's still continuing towards the Illinois and Indiana area for tornadoes, the 5% risk. And I can see on the models that there are going to be some discrete supercells at around 6
we're about to have
p.m.
0 tornado warnings active, and I'm just over here thinking to myself, it's like, insert Japanese theme song here while we wait for another tornado warning to be issued.
Oh my goodness.
But yeah, I
Kind
am
of
very
vibe it's giving right
interested.
now.
I am very interested in what's going to happen later this evening.
And most of Indiana are under a slight risk.
Yep.
95% of the state.
And up to 60% is under the 5% tornado risk.
Hmm. Really not much to talk about right now. Severe thunderstorm warnings, really. I see that David on our AU team has joined in on the live chat, posting some of those warnings just now, mainly in Missouri.
We're actually down to only 8 severe thunderstorm warnings. The tornado warning cell in Kentucky
going.
has been extended as a severe thunderstorm warning for Mason and Lewis counties until 4:45 for ping pong ball sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts.
Also a tornado possible severe warning too.
David's also alerted us to National Weather Service Bismarck. Windy conditions are expected Friday afternoon across the state, with dry conditions across the southwest, near critical fire weather expected in North Dakota.
Oh, so fires in Texas and now fires in North Dakota, maybe.
Something like that. When it's
Right,
not
just a minute.
tornadoes and severe weather, it's the fire.
Yep.
Having said that, I'm not seeing anywhere under fire risk from the SPC.
Hang on. No, that's not the right page. Huh, interesting.
Yeah.
Interestingly enough, there is a fire in nearby Minnesota that has burned down 2,000 acres.
Mm.
So maybe with that fire risk today, maybe that might grow a little bit, but currently it says that the chances are
not even
low.
a critical fire. Not a critical, an elevated fire weather risk, that's what I meant.
Mm.
Interesting.
Let's go back to the full screen right now to show you everything that's going on. Well, the little red outline there is that tornado warning that's about to expire by the looks of things in northern Kentucky. And that will then be a severe thunderstorm warning. That's all of those orange polygons, and quite a lot of them straddling that storm that's extending from Interstate 40 in eastern Oklahoma northeastwards towards I-44 in southwestern Missouri. Meanwhile, it looks like there's a flash flood warning that's gone in place behind the line southeast of Oklahoma City. I don't know if you could get to that for us, Justin.
Yep. Actually, it's some flash flood warnings actually been in effect for a while. It actually expires in 45 minutes.
Oh, right. Well, so much for that then.
I'll read it anyways. Well, I'll read the update for it anyways. At 2:19 p.m. Central Daylight Time, Doppler radar indicated that thunderstorms producing heavy rain were beginning to exit the warned area. Between 1 and 2.5 inches of rain has fallen, and flooding impacts will continue as runoff occurs, but no additional rainfall is expected. Flash flooding is already ongoing or expected to begin rather shortly. Then again, keep in mind this was almost an hour ago, so flash flooding is probably ongoing already. Yeah, very want since there's like nothing going on right now. How do you, what do you guys think of my new headset and how I sound?
Oh, for goodness sake. Not too bad, though.
Yep. I ended up getting a new headset because the old one I had, the sound wasn't coming out of the one side.
Well, it's raining again at Rogers, Arkansas. We've kept that webcam up since they had that tornado warning very close to them about half an hour ago. Raining again. Traffic's a lot lighter now as well than it was when the warning started. Just gonna check some more messages here. Internal comms, that is.
Oh, hello. Got an area of rotation developing south of Aurora, Missouri, which is actually relatively closer to Springfield. Broad area rotation developing. Actually, it's a rather tight coupling now. Wouldn't be surprised to see a tornado warning issued fairly shortly.
So that's on the northern tip of the line.
Yeah.
I see it.
If you need another like major city reference point, use Mount Vernon. It's to the south-southeast of there. Actually, a fairly tight circulation on it.
There it is.
No warning yet, though.
Quite a bit of lightning there as well.
In my end, it looks kind of outflow dominant. But I don't know. It does look
There's
interesting.
a fairly small but fairly tight coupling on it. It's also wrapped in rain as well.
Looks decent.
Oh,
Which
yeah.
radar are you looking at?
Wait, is that a new frame? Where'd it go?
Oh.
I'm looking at Maury's screen. I blinked and I missed it. It looked much better before.
Yep, and gone.
Ah,
With probably a brief spin up, if anything. Which
So much
can
to
happen. Can and will happen with setups like this.
There
You're
is a
looking at
tornado
a brief
just
area
outside.
rotation that's there for maybe like 1 or 2 scans, and then it just gone. It just Thanos snapped itself out of existence.
what I was going to ask you earlier though, but you blanked me because you weren't there, was what on the strength of what we've seen so far, and the updates from the SPC, you had the NAM, which was forecasting a pretty linear event, and the HRRR, which was forecasting
Supercells galore.
yes.
To put it that way.
So
It looks like right now, it looks like the
which one do you
NAM
trust
run is-
now?
It looks like I'm going more towards the NAM run because it's more linear than Tornadic at this point. So it looks like the NAM run might actually end up being the run that plays out today.
How much scope for change though?
Like, I mean, at this rate, what I'm expecting now is more so of a damaging wind threat than a tornado threat. Although, we've seen this in the past before, and I'm actually going to use a really good example of this. QLCS storm systems, or short for quasi-linear convective systems, do have a good, like, capability, even though it's a line of severe thunderstorms. They can and will produce several quick spin-up tornadoes,
Oh, yeah.
as what we saw, like, for example, back on December 15th, 2021, up in Iowa,
We're
where
looking
we
at
had a derecho event that ended up producing well over 100 tornadoes.
we're looking at Missouri right now, either side of Interstate 70 west of St. Louis. Quite a few decent cells blowing up there, and some good hail by the looks of it on there as well.
And also, if you're wondering, am I saying if today's event is going to be like December 15th, 2021? Not even close.
Thanks for the clarification.
Yeah, before, you know, people start ripping on me about it. 'Cause I've
I'm
had
back
that
once
happen in the
again.
past.
We have an update to the tornado warning in Kentucky right now, Nathan.
It didn't die?
It,
No,
oh,
It-
it's
it's
gone.
actually gone.
But
warning, John.
the tornado warning for Mason County will expire at 4:15 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. The tornado threat has diminished, and the tornado warning for Mason County will be allowed to expire. However, a super thunderstorm warning remains in effect for Mason County until 4:45 p.m. And the National Weather Service office in Wilmington is saying, please report previous tornadoes, wind damage, or hail to the National Weather Service by going to our website at weather.gov/ILN and submitting your report via social media.
Weather.gov/what?
ILN.
Oh, what does that stand for?
Because each individual National Weather Service office has a 3-digit letter code.
Oh, that's that. Okay.
That applies to the office, and since this is Wilmington, ILN is it? Just like how Indianapolis, it is IND, and just like how in
Buffalo's
how-
BUF.
Hold on a minute. I've got no idea how they get ILN out of Wilmington.
Why am I?
well, ILM is already taken by another National Weather Service office in Wilmington, so I think that's Wilmington, North Carolina, I believe.
I'm confused. Anyway, moving on.
Nathan's just casually over here. It's like my brain.
Your thoughts on those cells
Grateful.
near Interstate 70 right now, Ethan?
Just pop-up cells at the moment. In particular, the southern one near Herman, with 2 ends.
Two
Interesting.
ends.
Looks to be the strongest of the lot right now. Although the northern one is making a strong contestant for the strongest out of the 2 in terms of the hail core. Either way, both are very significant right now and moving off towards the east and are fairly isolated. I don't think that there's any rotation on these storms. I can check real quick.
Yeah.
Have a look. Yeah, velocity feels pretty limited.
By the way, Nathan was asking me earlier what model run looks to be the one that's more so taking place right now. I'm actually, I told him it looks like the NAM model run looks to be what's pretty much happening right now. It's more of a linear threat than anything.
For the southern mode, yes, I would lean towards the NAM. But for the northern mode,
Northern mode,
I'm not entirely sure yet.
Maybe.
Well, remains to be seen. Let's see what happens over the next 2 hours, and then we can make an assumption on that.
Yeah.
Because the 19Z HRRR has from 21Z. I'll pull it up here on my screen, Nathan. Here's the latest HRRR model run.
Yeah.
This is the 19Z run, so this is brand new.
Yeah.
You can see here. There's those storms firing over in Missouri. We're past 20Z now, so this is what it shows in between those 2 hours. A few more cells popping up across Missouri and into Illinois. But look at this. Watch across Indiana. Nothing, and in an hour,
Bang.
there's that.
Shows how explosive today's atmosphere is.
And some of those cells struggle, some of them don't. This could be one of those days where some of these cells across the northern risk area struggle and some don't. It's just a question of which ones do and which ones don't.
They don't have very long, though, when you watch that cycle through.
No, they don't.
Fayetteville, Arkansas is about to get smacked by some pretty strong winds soon.
Anyways,
I'm back.
what did you think about yesterday's event?
Looking at the Fort Smith radar to see what the winds are on that.
It's very interesting yesterday.
Yeah, we did have some tornadoes yesterday too, so let's not forget about those.
Oh, by the way, Ethan, when you said earlier when you weren't sure on what color for velocity, what color is towards and what color is away, it's green is towards, red's away, by the way.
That's what I figured it was.
Yeah. Almost forgot to bring it up to you earlier. Just now popped into my head randomly. Oh well.
So you said there's some heavy weather headed for Fayetteville.
Yeah, Fayetteville's about to get smacked by strong winds pretty soon.
And we've got a live shot there now as well. Here's Fayetteville.
Actually, they're actually on the extreme outer edge of a severe thunderstorm warning. Like the western portions of Fayetteville are in the warning. Downtown is not though.
Ah. Well, this is downtown by the looks of it. This is Fayetteville, Arkansas. It very much is a wet affair, though, nonetheless. And you see a few flags down there as well, blowing around a little bit. Quite a high camera as well, wherever this is. That's Fayetteville, Arkansas right now. Current time 3:16 p.m. All right. So we have a world where there are no tornado warnings in effect right now, which may or may not have been a bit of a surprise at this point. Actually, I think it may well be a surprise. An event that reached so far its tornadic peak before the original forecast called for anything to begin. Earlier today, this morning, we were thinking that the event would begin round about now, the proper event. But it would appear that from what we've seen on models, particularly HRRR, which obviously gets much better when it gets towards the very short term, looks to me as though we're gonna get a big flare up in about a couple of hours. As this line continues to evolve. Let's show you the wide shot again of all the action where it's at right now, and most of the severe weather is piled along a line extending from south of Interstate 40, southeast of Oklahoma City, through to Interstate 44. Part way into Missouri now. I think that's the Springfield area. It's not displayed on my map. Yep. So that's the main action. Of course, we have that leading line that was from yesterday's event still going along, even though it's gotten quite stale.
Nathan, you keep cutting out, by the way. Just thought I'd let you.
I don't know. I don't have any problems here.
Might be a me issue then, I don't know.
Getting a bit windy at Fayetteville. The camera's starting to shake just a tad. And there's your live look right now. Let's full screen that actually, whilst we've not got anything else to look at just at the moment. So that is the town hall at Fayetteville. Can't say I'm familiar with this place, but they're definitely in a bit of a storm right now. It is quite difficult from these high vantage points to ascertain the actual weather conditions. Obviously it's wet. The rain rate, though, what we're seeing, you can't really see the individual raindrops or anything like that. You'll probably see it if it was hail. And of course we can't see the clouds looking up, unfortunately, on this camera.
Miguel Long asks, will this affect the East Coast later on this week, next week?
Not severely.
Probably
And
some rain.
it must be pretty dark over there at Fayetteville as well, because most of the street lights are on as well. So clearly under some serious cloud cover with this storm moving through. That's Fayetteville right now. The East Coast later next week. Well, are they under anything? Let's have a look.
Later next week?
I don't know. Well, all you've got right now anywhere on the East Coast is general thunderstorms tomorrow, and the marginal extends in there almost like a baseball bat through to South Carolina and western North Carolina.
Yep, up into Piedmont.
And that line continues to pulse, the one that's moving through that region that we're looking at now.
By the way, we just got a new mesoscale discussion issued for a vast majority of Mississippi. Isolated hail wind threat may exist with any storm that can develop. Watch issuance is not expected, however. Chance of watch issuance, 5%.
Okay. Be very unlucky if you got one, 5%.
Yeah.
Well, at this point, I'm not sure whether you guys reckon we should just slip into automated streaming mode.
I say we should for now and pop in if anything happens. Like any tornado warnings get issued.
Well, I remember us doing that last time, Justin. That was quite effective.
Yep. There's nothing really going on right now. I say we go automated for like until like the actual like main event maybe kicks off.
Alright.
Yeah.
Ethan, what do you reckon? Should we go automated for a while?
I don't think we can. I think that we're fine on the air. We're just it could take off really at any moment, and that's really what's interesting about this event. So we've got the main event, the northern event now, pretty much starting up now with now 4 severe thunderstorm warnings, 2 of which were just issued in Missouri and are approaching the St. Louis area.
Hmm.
Is there any traffic cameras in Missouri at all? Do you have anything new?
I have no idea. I'm going to see if we can take a look.
I do have Missouri Department of Transportation. Let me pull that up.
I will say this, the rain here is making the air really muggy right now. I have my window open with a fan in it, but the fan's not running, and I could just smell the moisture in here right now. It's insane.
I'm a bit shocked that in these 3 northern severe thunderstorm warnings, though, there's a cell right in the middle of them to the north of Jefferson City. I'm a bit shocked that they don't have anything on this cell. Not even a special weather statement.
Huh.
Hmm.
I find that very interesting.
I do have a view of that storm,
Oh, God.
actually.
Okay.
Let me pull that up.
Oh. Okay.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I couldn't get that site working. I've got Springfield webcams.
It probably depends on what computer you have.
Well, Maury, see if you can't get one at I-70 and US 54 near Kingdom City. Which is going to be on the east there, to the north of Fulton.
Got it.
Oh. Looks very
But
wet.
it's not loading well.
Hmm.
There it is.
There we go. So it looks like that we have just vehicles running around, the normal.
Vehicles running around.
Running
I don't know
around.
what else to say.
Well, what is this? The Flintstones? Sorry.
Yes.
Dear oh dear.
Pretty sure a few of the people in the live stream chat might get that reference.
Well, yeah.
AKA everybody. God, that show brings back nostalgia when I'm watching it as a kid. Good lord.
I'm still quite shocked that they don't have anything on that storm. I believe it would be St. Louis's area of responsibility.
Wait, what's what we looking at, Ethan?
The cell near Fulton.
Give me a moment. I'll let you know. Because I actually have the county warning place file for DOT, so hold up. Let me get to it. Yep. Oops, excuse me. That would indeed be St. Louis's area.
We've got a photo of the earlier tornado warned storm that produced a tornado, and this was the cell near Madison, Indiana earlier, Nathan.
Right.
When we first went on the air. Look at that.
Wow.
Oh, wow, look
Major
at that
wall
inflow
cloud.
tail. My God.
Wow.
Wow.
Wow. Wow.
It's a beautiful view too. On the topography side of
That's a
things.
big wall cloud with an even bigger inflow tail feeding into it. That is incredible to look at.
Yeah, this was shortly before it produced the tornado.
Fayetteville getting slammed right now on this view here. Visibility
honestly,
way down.
With the size of
think-
that wall...
I think we're about to get a tornado warning, I think, in Missouri right now over the town of Herman. There's a hook echo.
There is a
Ethan, I would say
I'm
with that,
watching it.
There it is.
With that down near Madison earlier, quite surprised with the size of that wall cloud that it didn't produce something bigger.
Some slight velocity values. I think we're about to get a tornado warning here across this storm. So if you are in Herman, or if you are areas east of that, like New Haven, Berger, Warrenton, Pendleton, seek shelter immediately.
Which radar are you looking at, Ethan?
St. Louis.
Maybe.
Okay.
I bet you any minute now the National Reserves will probably issue a tornado warning for this storm, probably.
Well, an absolute drenching at Fayetteville, Arkansas right now on our left-hand panel as we continue to watch everything that's going on here. And I think we just saw a lightning flash as well there.
Ethan, look in a live discussion real quick. More damage pictures out of Madison. I posted the...
Yeah, we're gonna continue to get a lot of them out of them.
Yeah. Yeah, but this one actually shows damage to like actual homes though. That was in the video you were showing earlier where you saw like damaged homes off in the distance. But this is actually a much up closer shot of those homes that were hit. Pretty significant roof damage. Actually, one of the homes, couple of the homes actually have the roofs completely ripped off.
Yeah, if I had to guess a probable tornado intensity, probably EF2.
Yeah, I agree with that. High-end EF1, maybe low-end EF2, yeah.
Somewhere in the 110s.
Classic,
Frequent lightning at Fayetteville there.
classic V-Wing Supercell west of St. Louis right now, which is the one near Herman. I agree, and that's actually an interesting spelling for Herman. I thought it would actually be spelled with one on. That's actually a very uncommon spelling for Herman.
It also is warned for 1.75 inch in diameter hail. Very interesting.
Also, I don't know if anyone saw this earlier, but look at live discussion, Ethan. That was a wall cloud near Sulphur earlier. That is insanity.
New supernatural warning coming out of the National Weather Service in St. Louis. This is an extension to that northernmost warning. This is for Rawls, Audrain, and Pike counties until 4:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. This is a extended for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and ping-pong ball-sized hail. Once again, that warning for Rawls, Audrain, and Pike counties until 4:15 p.m. Central. I'm shocked that they haven't issued that tornado warning yet. I'm quite shocked.
classic hook echo. I can see it. I guess there isn't a lot of rotation, but it's there.
Impressive lightning show there on the Fayetteville camera, Ethan.
We've gotten 2 reports out of the Northern Line here, out of a station out of Columbus John Glenn International Airport over in Columbus, Ohio. They've gotten a thunderstorm report wind gust of 47 miles per hour earlier, so that's not that bad. And once again, out of Shelby County in Indiana, this is near the interchange between Interstate 65 and Interstate Route 252. That's near Edinburgh, I believe that. I should know. That's quite close to me. A thunderstorm winds blew over a semi truck along Interstate 65 southbound near the exit, and the time was estimated by radar. And that area was not under a severe thunderstorm warning, by the way.
Hopefully that semi-truck driver's okay. Good lord. Hopefully he's
I believe they've cleared the road since then. I believe. Let me just have a look.
Yeah,
yes, they have.
Hopefully it's like no major injuries and just like a quick hospital checkup and release, maybe.
Yeah, Edinburgh is only about 40 minutes or so south of Indianapolis.
A tornado possible tags now on the severe thunderstorm warning near Herman.
Good job on them. 2 updates to that. 2 updates from St. Louis. Looks like that one for Franklin, Jefferson, and Washington counties in Missouri. I'm trying to figure out which one that is. That's this one to the southwest of St. Louis for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and what size hail is that? 1.75 inches, like golf ball sized hail. Yep. That warning continues until 4 p.m. Central, as well as another. Again, you just said for Herman, considerable damage tag for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts, and a similar sized hail for Franklin, Montgomery, and Warren counties until 3:45.
By the way, that severe thunderstorm warning for that line near Springfield is now it now has a tornado possible tag on it. It did not have one before, so it's now tornado possible threat with it.
Ooh, there is an area of rotation near.
See what it looks like.
There is an area of rotation near Ozark, Missouri.
Where's that at?
Ozark, Missouri. That's south of Springfield.
In Missouri.
Still there.
Yeah,
let's have a look.
Line, the warning now has a tornado.
Oh wow, yeah, I absolutely see that.
Oh wow.
That
How is that
should be a tornado
warning?
warning.
What the heck?
It did just weaken a little bit with the next frame, but still, there is some rotation.
That is
tornado warned right now.
That is absolutely.
It's tornado warned.
Oh, it is.
It's tornado warned. I think they heard our live stream.
How is that not? Oh, yep, tornado warned. Just went warned.
Good. I don't have the data, so.
Here, let me see if I can get a picture
Yeah,
on
the warning was just issued on it.
Yeah, we're just waiting for it here as well.
Tornado warning for Christian County in Missouri till 4 p.m. Central Time.
So that's the first tornado warning in Missouri today.
Oh, yep. I have a very good view on it.
Good lord, that's a nasty hook as well.
It's these kind of like little kinks in the line that we need to look out for. These kind of things happen decently frequently.
This is a
but these kind of things can happen very quickly, where you have spin up tornadoes literally not even within a moment's notice.
Actually, I'll read it out real quick. National Weather Service in Springfield has issued a tornado warning for northeastern Christian County until 4 p.m. Central Time. At 3:34 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Nixa, moving east at 45 miles per hour. Hazard tornado source radar indicated rotation. Impact flying. I can't English right now. My God. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur with tree damage likely. Locations impacted include Nixa, Ozark, Sparta, Highlandville, Fremont Hills, Oldfield, Linden, Bowes, and Salmore.
What was that noise?
Oh,
Sorry, it was just my drink.
I don't hear anything.
But I do have a good view of the storm right now. It does look like it has a bit of a base, and
Actually, fairly strong.
Could you
rotation
full
on it.
screen that?
yes.
I'm gonna definitely.
Are you sure?
Should be full screen by now.
Oh, it doesn't work.
Oh. Sorry.
Never mind.
Ping pong ball sized hail has been reported in Warren County by fire department about 8 minutes ago.
I'm trying to get one of the damn feeds up here as well. Not getting much luck with that.
Middle school discussion number 236 has been issued by the Storm Protection Center. The probability of watch issuance 60%. This is for portions of central Indiana, western Ohio, and southern Michigan. Afternoon satellite imagery shows rapid air mass recovery is ongoing across parts of Indiana and western Ohio. New storm development over north central Illinois may expand eastward into Indiana and Ohio/Michigan. Though this is uncertain, supercells with all hazards are possible, and a new weather watch is possible in the next couple of hours.
Hmm.
And of course, after that, they all go in depth and saying their mesoscale analysis stuff. But they say, given the environment with the expanding photographs and favorable buoyancy this evening, these storms would pose a risk for all hazards if they do end up developing. With confidence in the evolution in mind, convective trends are being monitored for a possible watch over portions of Indiana and western Ohio in the next couple of hours. That is a new mesoscale discussion from the Storm Protection Center. I don't have the areas outlined yet. There is the graphic of that new mesoscale discussion. From which extending from an area of a box extending down towards Vincennes, Indiana, up towards Gary, over towards Toledo. Dayton's also in there, extending back down via Seymour, Indiana, and down connecting through Vincennes. So you have Indianapolis in there, Fort Wayne, South Bend, Dayton, Ohio, Lima, Ohio is also in there. I think Toledo's in there as well. I believe this would indeed be a severe thunderstorm watch that would be issued for these regions. We're just continuing to monitor this tornado warning that we're seeing right now. We have actually got another one, actually. They've gone ahead and tornado warned the cell that we were monitoring in Missouri. This is a new tornado warning for St. Charles and Warren counties in Missouri. So this is headed pretty much on path for St. Louis at this point. This is getting quite worrying, to be honest. New tornado warning until 4:30 p.m. Central at 3:39 p.m. Central. So in effect for about the next hour or so. A severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located 7 miles north of Treelore, moving east at 35. So this is a new tornado warning for these regions over the next 50 minutes or so. Areas along and south of Interstate 70. So if you are in New Melee, Warrenton, Wentzville, and maybe even areas farther east towards O'Fallon, Chesterfield, and St. Charles, I would recommend seeking shelter now as a tornado-producing storm that is very isolated on its own and is in a favorable environment to produce tornadoes is heading your way.
And I was muted. There's the update.
I figured you might have been.
How long
So
was I
things are-
muted for?
A little bit.
Oh my god.
So things are picking back up again, it seems.
But you haven't missed me do much, because all I've been doing is looking to see if there's any more webcams in these areas.
But of course, we did get that new Metropolitan discussion. I don't believe. Oh, there it is on my end on my
Yeah.
software now, Nathan.
Yeah.
Coming for a large section of central Indiana and northwestern Ohio, including my general region. And I'm just trying to confirm if this. Oh, this would be a tornado watch coming for these regions. Actually, this would not be a severe thunderstorm watch coming for these regions, if it would be issued.
Just checking to see what other places are at risk right now. Basically, it's all along Interstate 44, isn't it, moving forward?
This tornado warning near St. Louis?
No, that main area of severe weather. Obviously, you've got your more discrete stuff further north.
Yes, at this point, it's going to be paralleling Interstate 44 to the south. Which, of course, I'm really hoping that when the SPC actually do issue this watch potentially coming for central Indiana, that they don't tone it on the weather radios right away, because if they do, it'll be over the stream for just a few seconds. I really hope they don't do that.
Well, we can forgive you for that.
But looks like that, just reading through this Mexico discussion here, that they're saying that SPC, given conditions, we have CAPE values, which is basically energy for storms, of up to 1,500, maybe even a little bit higher than that, joules per kilogram across the risk area, and dew points into the low 60s, and temperatures and even into the low 70s. I mean, it's 74 here right now in Indianapolis. That the SPC is potentially forecasting supercellular development initially. And I believe the National Weather Service office in Lincoln, Illinois has issued their first warning, I believe, of this northern mode. Of course, they had a lot earlier on. Yes, they have for Scott and Morgan counties until 4:30 p.m. Central. At 3:43, a severe thunderstorm was located over at Pittsfield, moving east at 40. Hazard included 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Once again, that warning until 4:30 p.m. Central.
Oh, so storms are firing up there. Interesting.
And by the look of it, that cell that we were watching that was tornado warned in Kentucky, Nathan, is completely gone now.
Oh. Wow.
They've just expired the severe thunderstorm warning. Let's have a look at how it looks now. That's what it looks like on radar now. That still looks severe to me. Albeit it is clearly on a weakening trend. So maybe that's why they've chosen to drop the warning.
Could well be.
But on to wave 2 for us up here in the Ohio Valley.
Yeah, how are you feeling about it?
Still some question marks to be answered, even though that we are still basically about an hour out from it. Still a lot of
Hope
questions to be
nothing
answered.
bad happens.
This is
Someone's having a good time.
still just a lot of question marks that need to be answered, and those will be answered with time. But my absolutely main concern right now is this tornadic supercell approaching St. Louis.
Yes.
How many people are in that tornado warning right now, Nathan?
Okay, I'm back.
I don't know.
Trying to pull up on my end as well.
I'm trying to get back to it. It was over 100,000.
100,000 in that tornado warning? Seriously?
Yeah, right now.
Oh yeah, you.
Wow.
Well, the area that's
100,000.
in that tornado warning, Wentzville,
Oh,
has
hello.
50,000 people alone.
Well, that's a good choice. Given that is a pretty significant area, and I imagine that this tornado warning's population area is mainly eastern sided. Of course, you got Warrenton in there, which Warrenton is probably getting absolutely pounded by heavy rainfall at this point. And they are probably a significant population count as well, maybe 25, 30,000 people.
Wait, Warrenton, Missouri?
Looks fairly small to me.
Warrenton, Missouri. Actually, Ethan, you're way off. Population as of 2021 is just under 9,000. You're way off. My
Well,
God.
we can't get it all right.
Yeah. Oh well.
Not seeing anything on any of the cameras. Just a very. Okay.
Yep, well, this is just hanging about at the moment.
Oh, hello.
Hello.
Thunderstorm popped up northeast of Dunkirk, New York, which is actually to my south. And that actually looks to be heading somewhat my way, I think.
Oh, I see it, but.
Yeah, we're actually getting a break in the rain here right now. But thunderstorm.
National Weather Service in St. Louis is saying a dangerous storm is moving through Warrenton, Missouri, and will be entering the western St. Louis metro area in the next 30 minutes. Golf ball sized hail and a tornado are possible with the storm. Seek shelter now as the storm approaches St. Louis.
Yeah.
So everybody in St.
East
Louis.
of Springfield, by the way.
Everybody in St. Louis.
Yeah, I haven't pulled up already. I'll just read it real quick.
Is that new?
National Weather Service in Springfield has issued a tornado warning for southwestern Webster. My bad, I read that wrong. Northeastern Christian and southeastern Greene counties until 4:15 p.m. Central Time. At 3:47, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Rogersville or near Ozark, moving northeast at 45 miles per hour. Hazards: tornado and a quarter-size hail with radar indicated rotation. Locations impacted include Rogersville, Seymour, Fordland, Diggins, Linden, and Northville. Oh my! Wow, that RFD on that just got really strong, really quick.
Which storm?
RFD only just went from 0 to 60 real quick.
On which storm?
Huge RFD surge feeding into it now. Good lord.
Would you suggest, as a preparation, everybody in St. Louis should start getting to shelter, or not yet? I don't think so. Because they aren't under a tornado warning yet.
Keep watching closely. If you're under a tornado warning, take cover now.
Yes, go into an interior room of your house.
Yeah, at least on the bright side with these tornado warnings, the radar sites are actually in the same state, so I can just roll over to them if I need to.
Oh, I just realized the St. Louis radar is working now.
It's not like I have to go, halfway across the country to find another radar site that has a tornado warning near it. Kind of convenient if you think about it. Oh well. Starting to wonder why that Warrington sells tornado warning when there really isn't much rotation on it. Actually, quite curious about that. Oh, it's freaking asthma's kicking. I hate it. Well, I mean, when you go on a freaking nearly 6-mile bike ride ahead of the rain today, yeah, it's gonna happen.
Wow.
Yep.
Mr. Lieben
Why I
asked.
love this weather. I get to
Mr.
actually ride the
Lieben
bike
asked,
places.
uh,
Not be
when
stuck
the,
inside all day.
when the what might have been hurricane season for the Atlantic is coming.
Whenever the US weather stops. That's
Yep.
not really an excuse. This is the only day that we've done stuff for it, but they'll be getting there soon. Soon. It's all been planned. It just needs to be animated, so theoretically it shouldn't take very long. Yeah, I'm not really finding any cameras in these areas that we're looking at right now. So, in summary, we're still watching everything that's going on mainly in Missouri right now, or will be shortly. Let's take a look at the proper view here in a minute. So we've got this large bulk of activity that's still trundling along. Fayetteville once again getting quite a bit right now. That tornado warning just east of Springfield. Tornado warning approaching St. Louis right now as well. Just along Interstate 70. Decent hail core on that one as well, as is quite a few others. I mean, when you look at that, there's a lot now of severe thunderstorm warnings that have been issued.
Yep, 18 of them active currently.
18.
I have 18 active severe warnings and 3 tornado warnings, and also that flash flood warning that was southeast of Oklahoma City was allowed to expire.
Oh wow. We've got something interesting happening over in Indiana right now. I'm trying to get it to load.
Not letting you.
I've got it pulled up on my end now, Nathan, if you're on my screen.
Yeah, we're right there.
Have a look at this. All of a sudden, there we go.
Oh my. It's like
Oh
magic.
wow, hello.
It turned out that the HRR was right.
Yep. So it looks like northern mode is going to be HRR based, I guess, and the southern mode is going to be NAM. They got a mixture of both happening today. Supercells in the north, squall line with embedded circulation to the south.
New thunderstorm warning for Lewis County in Kentucky, by the way, so our southern cell refuses to die.
Yeah.
That's nice. That's real nice.
I'm gonna actually take a look at that cell real quick.
That's real.
The
Real
line
nice.
itself, what's
Hey,
left
it's
of
all-
it, has
dude,
just moved
that-
through Cleveland.
That cell is almost out of the marginal risk area. How is that thing still going? Like, what the heck?
Just die.
It should like die already. God dang.
This is Force 13 Live. You're watching
It is actually out of it now.
coverage on this enhanced risk event today.
Or Ethan, I was gonna say the warning's in the marginal. The special weather statement goes out of it though.
New medical discussion from the Storm Protection Center. Medical discussion number 238. Medical discussion across eastern Missouri into central Illinois. The severe risk continues across tornado watch number 43. Organizing supercells will pose an increasing risk for large to very large hail, damaging gusts, and a couple of tornadoes. As the 2055 UTC, or a minute ago, radar and satellite image observations showed maturing supercells ongoing across eastern Missouri near the St. Louis metro area. The downstream environment remains very favorable for supercells. These storms have showed increasingly strong mid-level rotation over the last hour. Area wind profiles show long but straight photographs supportive of large to very large hail. Hail could exceed 2 to 3 inches in the strongest storms, given the very favorable shear and buoyancy distributions, or basically the environment around the storms. And experimental guidance also suggests strong to mid-level UH probabilities downstream of the involving storms. Damaging gusts and a couple of tornadoes are also possible given the storm mode. Thus, the severe weather risk across the watch area continues.
That it does. Well, I didn't find any other cameras, so let's go back and see what's going on at Fayetteville, Arkansas. They're still getting lightning, actually. They've been having stormy conditions for a good over half an hour, I'm sure.
They are still under a thunderstorm warning for the next 17 minutes. And they do have another one, and they do have a potential another. Oh, that's going to pass towards the south. Never mind.
Speaking of severe thunderstorm warnings, on the cell in Kentucky that won't die, the severe thunderstorm warning now goes out of the marginal risk. Just got extended.
Yeah, another extension.
Yeah, it's because it's crossing into a different county warning area. That's why. Because this part of the warning for the is in National Weather Service Charleston, West Virginia's territory, whereas the other half was in Wilmington, Ohio's territory. How is that cell not dead though? That like what?
So Ethan, when are you going to get hit?
Sometime probably, I don't know, maybe 6 p.m. onwards. I mean, you'll see it right here on the stream pretty much.
Also, we are now up to 20 active severe warnings.
That's only an hour away.
Yeah, you'd be surprised how things can change in an hour.
In the meantime,
Stay tuned, everyone.
In the meantime, I will be.
And of course, with the amount of uncertainty that we have here, unfortunately, we don't know exactly how bad things are going to get here. Things could be particularly very bad, or they could be very good. We don't really know. Like if I know Indianapolis could get a big tornado, or we could get nothing at all. That is still.
Yeah, could get
either
a
way
big
of those
tornado, or
probabilities
you
are.
could get 90-mile-per-hour winds. Who knows?
Well,
Anything's
the last
possible
notable-
for us.
Yup.
Well, if you
Yep.
want an analog, the last notable
And
tornado
other
in
news
the
I just
Indianapolis
posted
area
nice
was
weather
on
forecast.
June 25th, 2023, with that
Got that
BF
out of the way
that
finally.
touched down in Greenwood.
What was the last in my area?
I believe the Greenwood
Oh.
tornado. That was from June 25th. Or if
We've had tornado watches and warnings since then.
I know, but there hasn't really been any large tornado that was larger than that.
Yeah, it
in
looks
the
like the bulk of the rain's about to hit here, and it looks like it's gonna be raining pretty much the rest of the evening here.
You know what I find particularly funny about this whole thing, though? It's actually for Central Indiana here. It's actually Severe Weather Preparedness Week this week.
Oh, goodness.
Yeah, whereas here it's
Perfect timing, right?
Yeah, whereas here in for Buffalo it's flash flood awareness week. The irony.
I don't know. We'll see what happens in Indiana.
Just continuing to monitor this interesting setup that we've got here. We've gotten so there's this thing called NATO cast that runs every once in a while, and basically looks at the models and it's like an algorithm, and it has a lot of things feeding into it, and basically it generates tornado probabilities based on the SBC's website probability. And earlier it had a 15% significant tornado risk in it, but now it's gone down to this.
Wait, what?
Oh,
Here, I'll pull up some.
10% in Indiana.
I'll pull up some.
Actually, there still is a 15%, like, just northeast of Indianapolis. It's a tiny little dot,
Oh
though.
man.
Yeah.
Are you sure that's not a 5% dot?
Very funny.
Well, it might
be.
be.
And here's what it was at the start of today.
Oh.
Oh, wow.
Here's what it
so
is
the
now.
chances are increasing for the Indianapolis area.
Oh man. Ethan's gonna get giddy now.
Oh, I don't want Ethan's home to get destroyed.
Well, no.
I love that. I love that one response. Bro, get that hatched away.
Mm.
Good. And also, got 2 weenie remarks above it. Columbus Wedge and Columbus EF5. Don't be like that, people. You're just a
Oh,
weenie if you
please.
do that.
New tornado warning in Missouri, by the way, to the south
Oh.
of St. Louis. This is for Jefferson County at 4:01 p.m. A thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Hillsborough, moving east at 30 miles per hour. This tornado warning is in effect until 4:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time.
So tornado warnings on either side of St. Louis.
And what we're showing on the screen is actually a different tornado warning that's been continued there to the southwest near Rogersville. I don't know if we can get the new warning up. Oh, there it is. That's the warning there for Festus, Barnhart, and Heavily until 4:45. 59,000 in that warning zone. We're going to throw it back to Ethan's screen for a little while here, whilst I try and figure out some more stuff. I'm still trying to get some relevant webcams in place, if there are any.
Thankfully, that's fine. Thankfully, this I'm assuming they're for St. Louis. I'm assuming, but thankfully, this St. Louis tornado does not appear to be on the ground at this time. Albeit the circulation that we're seeing on radar it's getting into what we call the radar dead zone, because you can see here this green outlined line here that basically is circulating around this. This is the radar location. So this is where the National Weather Service office in St. Louis is located, near Weldon Spring. And when we have a storm that gets this close to the radar, you start to have some interference with this with the range of the radar. So
Ethan, that southern tornado warning there. How close is it to Farmington? We've got a webcam here right now showing the distant storm.
Which one? Is that the one near Springfield?
No, the one south of St. Louis.
Where is Farmington?
Somewhere near there. I don't know. Maybe a bit further south, actually.
Farmington.
But there's the view right now. You can clearly see there's a storm there.
It's a little too far south.
Oh, yeah, it's way to the south.
All right, fair enough.
Yeah, found
It's way to the south. It's down here.
It is about 30-something miles away. 30 miles south.
35 miles or so.
Wow.
Yeah.
I wonder if that's the same storm or a different one that it's looking at then.
What direction's the camera facing?
I don't know. I don't get that kind of information.
Well, that helps.
The clouds are moving to the right, so it must be looking northwards.
Yep. That would be your storm then.
Hmm.
In fact, I can even see it from that far. It's quite impressive. My God.
Hmm.
Oh yeah, no wonder the storm just casually has 50,000-foot tops on it.
Yeah.
No wonder why.
Casually.
Yeah, I love that. I love how it just said casually.
It is one of those days.
Oh wow, this storm also has a pretty beefy hail core to it too.
There are cameras in Festus.
Damage report 2 minutes ago out of Lewis County in Kentucky from our lone friendly storm. Some tree limbs are down in Lewis County, 7 miles east of Tollsboro. That was about half an hour ago.
By the way, per Brandon Kopic just now, actually, regarding the cell near Wentzville, which is west of St. Louis, the forward cell, this storm has very weak to no rotation at the base and no wall cloud or any appendages at the time under the updraft base.
Hmm.
Yeah, I had a feeling there wasn't anything there anymore. And Brandon's actually on that cell as well, by the way. So that tornado warning is more than likely going to be dropped.
What, the one to the west of St. Louis?
Yeah. Because Brandon Kopic totally said there's no rotation or no wall cloud at all. And no wall cloud at all. My bad. Actually, if anything, that cell looks like it looks to be just a hail producer right now. Anyway.
Okay.
We've got new storms developing back down near to the southeast of Oklahoma City, by the way, too.
Hmm.
Interesting.
Just a matter of time before I think things will get a little bit more interesting. I mean, they really already are, but... New thunderstorm warning for a few locations here, trying to figure out where this is. This is
There's me.
north of Jefferson City. For the next 51 minutes, this
All
is...
right.
But they've gone and issued 2 warnings here. This is for Boone and Callaway counties until 5 p.m. At 4:07, a severe thunderstorm was located over Columbia Regional Airport, moving east at 45 miles per hour. Afterwards, the storm includes 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Once again, that warning for Boone and Callaway counties until 5 p.m. Central. And we've got another... Interesting. We've gotten a new warning as well for some location. I'm trying to figure out where, but it's for Crawford County until 4:45. Just trying to figure out... Oh, it's down here. This one down here. That's going to be for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail for a storm that was located at 4:08 p.m. 10 miles southwest of Steelville, moving northeast at 30.
Looks like a decent hail core on the southern, well, the tornado warning south of St. Louis.
Yes, pretty decent hail core on it. It's got a large hail field area within the cell, but the hail size itself isn't particularly large. Albeit, it's estimated to be radar estimated to be in excess of 2 inches. That's still pretty large, but it's not the largest that we've ever seen.
No, not even today.
I mean, we've seen hail a lot larger than this.
So, looking at the Farmington webcam there, looking north at that tornado warned storm south of St. Louis in the distance. That's what we've got right now. Those Couple of tornado warnings that are in effect. How many right now? 3?
Wait, what? What kind of warnings? Severe thunderstorm warnings?
I think we have 3 tornado warnings right now, right?
Yeah.
Two
Yeah, we
tornado
also
warnings.
have actually no change in the severe warning, still at 20.
20.
Although the
Oh yeah, 3 tornado
yeah,
warnings.
although the tornado warnings fell west of not west, east of Springfield rather. Rotation's pretty much gone, but my god, that thing is packing a punch with winds. Radar's indicating winds up to almost 100 miles per hour, just 1,100 feet up.
Hmm.
So at the surface right now, you're probably looking at, I want to say 80. Oh yeah, actually, speaking of double, they just dropped the tornado warning on that.
All right.
Yeah, you're actually at the surface. You're probably looking at winds closer to like 80, maybe 85 miles per hour at the surface right now.
Tornado warning
Very
for northern
destructive.
St. Louis. Repeat, tornado warning for northern St. Louis. This is a new tornado warning for southeastern Calhoun County, northern St. Charles County, northern St. Louis County. This includes the northern city of the northern part of St. Louis until 5:15 p.m. At 4:11 p.m., a thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Wentzville, moving east at 45 miles per hour. Hazards of that storm include tornado and golf ball sized hail. This dangerous storm will be near O'Fallon, Lake St. Louis, Dardenne Prairie, St. Paul, and Josephville around 4:15 p.m. St. Peter's, Cottlesville around 4:20, St. Charles and Harvester around 4:25. Other locations in the path of this tornado thunderstorm include Maryland Heights, Hazelwood, Bridgeton, Champ, Florissant, St. Louis International Airport, Ferguson, Berkeley, Blackjack, Calverton Park, Bellefontaine Neighbors, Delwood, Spanish Lake, West Alton, Castle Point, Riverview, and Glasgow Village. And as I say that, a tornado watch has been issued for portions of Indiana as well.
Yep.
Oh really?
Busy, busy.
Busy time.
The main event's starting to kick off.
Don't want my radio to come over, so I'm going to go on mute now.
We're just trying to get the latest updates here, but National Weather Service are only showing the southerly tornado warning. Well, there's that tornado watch. That's in place until midnight Eastern Time for parts of Indiana and Ohio.
We'll see what happens.
Wait, why did they extend the tornado warning to include North St. Louis? There's like nothing there.
Interesting.
Rotation-wise.
Nearly 11 million in that tornado watch.
Including Ethan.
Let's home in then and take a look at what's going on in St. Louis then. And this is the live look. Let's go to one of the local radars once I get to find the closest one. And I need to get them to show the labels. This one, right next to this tornado warned storm, there is a radar site. Festus also under that tornado warning, another tornado warning as well.
Yeah, Ethan, check live discussion. That was from the Carrollton County tornado earlier. Look at that suction vortex on that thing. Good lord, dude.
So there's the latest radar view right now of the St. Louis area. And we'll throw up some webcams in just a second.
I just realized I can pull up the airport right on this Louis cell.
My gosh, too many cameras to count in this area. Oh, I do have a good image of the storm.
Oh, damn. Here's the view from St. Louis right now. Looking very ominous.
Yeah, I'm still questioning why there's a tornado warning on that cell. Even the airport radar is showing no rotation. I'm actually very appalled that they even extended it as a tornado warning, to be honest. Unless they're seeing something we're not seeing, then I don't know.
This is St. Louis right now. This is not the tornado warned storm. The tornado warned storm is in the distance on the right hand side. This is a little cell that's already over the center of St. Louis right now. That's providing, well, it's a very dark scene there, and we've lost the feed. Oh.
Actually, we just had a new severe thunderstorm warning issued southeast of St. Louis. I'll read it in a moment. Just take a quick thing first.
And looks like the feed's back there. So
Right, I'm back.
Hey, new severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Clinton, northwestern Washington, and southeastern St. Clair counties in Illinois until 5 p.m. Central Time. At 4:16 p.m., severe thunderstorm was located near Freeburg, moving northeast at 35 miles per hour. Hazard 60-mile-per-hour winds, quarter-size hail. Locations impacted include Belleville, Muskota, I believe that's how that's pronounced, Freeburg, New Baden, Smithton, Trenton, New Athens, Avison, Colville, Germantown, Albers, New Memphis, Damiensville, Fayetteville, Vanetti, and Frogtown. Give me a moment.
We have a new warning as well. The National Weather Service office in northern Indiana has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Cass County in north central Indiana, southern Miami County in northern central Indiana, until 5:45 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 5:15 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Walton, or near Grissom Air Force Base, moving east at 45 miles per hour. This is just north of Kokomo. Hazards include 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Just a reminder, that warning runs until 5:45 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time.
Storms are beginning to fire in Indiana.
And I don't know if it was relayed on the stream, Nathan, but that tornado watch has been issued for a large section of central Indiana, as well as going towards central Ohio.
That's right.
Watch goes until 12 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time, and it continues and contains a large section of central Indiana. You have Terre Haute, Indianapolis, Muncie, Lafayette, Fort Wayne, Bloomington. Trying to think of a lot of cities around my area. Columbus, Martinsville, Richmond's in there as well. Noblesville, Carmel. A lot of cities in central Indiana within that. You have Cincinnati somehow within it. Dayton, Columbus over in Ohio, as well as Toledo somehow in it.
That's not even in the 2% tornado risk.
Fascinating. Nearly 11 million in that tornado watch.
So we'll see what happens.
Once again, that watch goes until midnight. This is our second watch of the day here, believe it or not. Not every day that we have
What?
two severe thunder. Yeah, we had a severe thunderstorm watch earlier on today.
Oh, severe thunderstorm watch. And they're more
Yeah.
common than tornado watches, aren't they?
Yeah, but we only had that severe thunderstorm watch was issued, I only think, around like 10 a.m., so it wasn't that long ago. Not every day that you see a massive city in the Midwest go from a severe thunderstorm watch in the morning to a tornado watch in the afternoon, and have two events in one single day.
Man.
Or Indianapolis.
No, if anything, I would expect it to happen like further out east, over in like Iowa or Nebraska or something. Not here.
And here's the view at Busch Stadium near the center of St. Louis. And you can see all of the rain there. Visibility is down. And I imagine conditions are pretty poor with strong winds there as well. Right underneath one of those cells at the moment. It's not warned, but to the northwest there's another cell that has a tornado warning that could be heading right on for St. Charles and Eventually towards Alton, perhaps. I think we might have a camera there too. I'll just go and check.
I do have several cameras.
We now have 22 severe warnings active.
For 3 tornado warnings with still a very interesting supercell approaching the St. Louis Metro. Albeit the hook echo of sorts is completely gone now. Does appear that this storm is sort of just hovering and just north of Interstate 70. It's sort of using that interstate as like a bottom line for its cell right now. So now, with this most recent tornado watch's issuance, they expand all the way down from north central Texas to central Ohio. Nathan,
What does?
tornado watches.
Wow.
New thunderstorm warning for Grant, Huntington, Wabash, and Wells counties in Indiana until 5:45, just south of Fort Wayne. For 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and 1-inch hail over the next 23 minutes. That's a relatively quick warning, has to be said.
The tornado warning in Festus has now been extended towards Waterloo.
Which warning is that? Is that the one south of St. Louis?
That's the one south of St. Louis. Yes.
Indeed, it has for central Monroe County until 5 p.m. Central. The storm was located at 4:21 p.m. near Crystal City, moving east at 30. If you are under any tornado warnings tonight, please seek shelter at the lowest floor of your home or building you might be in, and please put as many walls between you and the outside as possible. And if you are driving, pull over and go into a business. They will let you in, and you can safely take shelter.
Hopefully.
Trust me, it is way better to be in a building than driving during a tornado. Because think about it, a building is anchored to the ground. I mean, sure, a building can be knocked over by a tornado, but when you're in a car, you have air beneath you. And when you have a tornado in the vicinity of your vehicle, that air wants to get underneath your car. And whenever it gets underneath there, it acts sort of like a scoop and can pick your car up in the air much easier than you think. It does not take a whole lot of air to move a car and pick it up. So, and that's one thing that people oftentimes underestimate.
The view at St. Louis Arch right now, you can barely see it. Visibility very poor, and conditions certainly inclement there, though you can't really see anything happening. But it's completely shrouded in darkness from that big cell over the city right now. Once again, that cell is not warned, but there's one just to the northwest that is still tornado warned right now. Want to give us the latest on that cell, Ethan?
Which cell?
Near St. Charles and O'Fallon.
That cell is continuing to push off towards the east. I mean that's the one that's tornado warned that you're talking about, right?
Yeah.
Hook Echo is gone on it, so it does appear that if it is still capable of producing a tornado, it's going to be fairly limited, I think, and the hail threat is taking over, if you ask me.
Interesting.
Let's have a look at these cells over in Indiana, because we have time, I guess. They appear to be fairly isolated initially. You have a big cell over La Fontaine and over near Bunker Hill, north of Kokomo. Again, these cells are going to be pushing off towards the east. Look to remain, thankfully, to the south of Fort Wayne. Fort Wayne itself isn't already trying to watch. They might get something later on down the line. We'll have to wait and see on that, though.
Well, now you can't see the arch at all from opposite the river in St. Louis.
That cell that you're monitoring on that camera, Nathan, has gone severe thunderstorm warned.
Oh, it has.
Severe thunderstorm warning for Madison County, northern St. Clair County in Illinois, and southeastern St. Louis City in east central Missouri until 5:30 p.m. At 4:25 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over downtown St. Louis, moving northeast at 35 miles per hour. Hazard with the storm include ping pong ball-sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts, and the source is radar indicated. Locations impacted include St. Louis, Belleville, Granite City, O'Fallon, East St. Louis, Collinsville, Edwardsville, Fairview Heights, Cahokia, Glen Carbon, Highland, Troy, Maryville, Pontoon Beach, Centerville, Lebanon, Caseyville, Washington Park, Madison, and Venice. Again, that 2000 warning now for downtown St. Louis, with a tornado warning off to its west until 5:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Does appear that the bulk of that cell, though, is over in Illinois at this point, though, Nathan.
Yes. It should. The weather should be letting up in St. Louis pretty soon.
Is there someone sitting out there in that rain?
It's a statue, Ethan.
Oh, it is? Okay.
There were people there 10 minutes ago. I was looking. They're not there now.
Obviously, they've fled the scene of the crime,
Yeah.
if you can call it that. But that cell has popped rapidly up over these regions over the last 10 minutes or so.
There's a bunch of them all around the area.
Hockey 3566D says, Force 13, my ex is worrying that a tornado is going to hit Allen County, Indiana.
At this point, Fort Wayne, I would recommend Fort Wayne just to keep monitoring the situation closely. I think Fort Wayne might be just a little bit too far north for this event if you want to get a tornado. Albeit they are under a tornado watch, so that's for the reason that product exists. Just continue to monitor the situation very closely. I recommend for Fort Wayne.
Ethan, what was that voice?
Yeah, I love how I undeafened to hear Ethan just talking as high as pitch as he possibly can go. What the heck? Oh,
I don't know.
It's starting to clear up again there at St. Louis. I'm amazed at how the visibility went down so much there. You really can't see anything that's happening on the ground, but they must have had a real slam with some real heavy rain there. Doesn't look like there were any hail, because I'm sure we would have seen that.
You never know, it could have melted away already. Also a possibility. Actually, St. Louis just got placed under a severe thunderstorm warning.
Yep,
I was issued about 5 minutes ago.
Yeah.
Yep.
So there we have it. That's St. Louis right now.
Multiple warnings has to be set across this northern mode right now. Warnings everywhere near St. Louis. Ask me the direction that they're in, I would say yes.
Yes, yes, I was just about to say.
There it is.
Ethan is...
Are they to the north? Yes. Are they to the west? Yes. Are they to the south? Yes. Are they to the east? Yes. Are they over the city? Yes.
Oh, I thought you were on about how they're heading straight for Indianapolis next.
No. I'll talk about St. Louis.
Yeah, but I just thought you were saying yes with glee that they're heading your way next.
Well, it's not entirely guaranteed that they make it here.
No.
Bruh, how is that severe warning cell in Kentucky still going? Die already!
It's in West Virginia now.
The heck? I'm honestly curious of what the environment with that cell is. Like, what the heck is going on there?
Clearing up
You know,
super fast in St. Louis now.
Like, that severe warning... The severe warning cell in Kentucky is about to cross into West Virginia. What the heck?
Go on, Ethan, take us
The
to it. Let's have a
environment
look at that storm.
Which
the
one?
environment is
the one in
horrible.
bloody...
Yeah,
West
the
Virginia.
environment in that area is...
AKA... Oh, and actually, speaking of, we also have a special weather statement on a storm north of Jackson, Kentucky.
Which storm are you talking about, Nathan?
The one in
So-
West Virginia.
West Virginia.
Yeah, that storm's still
Oh
going
boy.
somehow.
Yeah, we have to. There it
Oh,
is.
wow.
60-mile-per-hour wind gusts, 1-inch hail over the next 30 minutes.
Die already.
This is a warning for Boyd County, Greenup County. What kind of county name is that? Lawrence County and Carter County in Kentucky and Wayne County in West Virginia until 6 p.m. Eastern, where a thunderstorm was located over Grayson, moving east at 35 at 5:27. Again, 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and 1-inch size hail. If this cell could die already, that'd be nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, it might make it to Charleston. I hope it doesn't.
Well, back to
Yeah.
St. Louis. I think that's my primary area of concern right now.
It is. It is. Right now, there's a little bit of rotation near Waterloo, Illinois, from that southern tornado warning storm.
It's like everyone watching that Kentucky cell. Just
Yeah.
one that's about to cross into West Virginia. It's like all asking that cell the same question. Will you die already? Just insert the Bugs Bunny no meme right here.
Looking at St. Louis again, St. Louis again, looking towards the west. I was still in Mauritius there for a minute, Port Louis. And on the right-hand side, you can see that tornado-worn cell over there casting a very dark shadow. I'm pretty sure there's a webcam at the airport, Ethan. I can't access it. I don't know if you can.
Is it on YouTube?
I don't know where it is.
I was gonna say, 2 miles southeast of St. Paul, Missouri. National Weather Service employee reports 3-inch hail. Also, reported by Brandon Kopicker a little bit ago, on Interstate 70, 15 vehicles immobilized by hail with destroyed windshields and shattered windows, including 2 car accidents and slide-offs due to the hail accumulation. Hail was still on the interstate after the storm had passed was at maximum tennis ball size.
Yes, we do have the camera. This is from the local news studio over there.
All right.
Albeit, I know it's not the greatest. I'll try to zoom it in as much as I can. Unfortunately, there is ads on the right-hand side. I'm sorry about that.
That's,
Alright,
all
there's
right.
actually
That's
rotation
the
on that
closest
same
webcam I know of that's to the airport. I know you can see the plane, Ethan, yes.
I'm more curious to see if they're still landing flights there.
You gotta check
Ethan
that
be like,
website.
plane.
I know it's full of
They
Southwest,
are.
Ethan, yes.
You can see one moving there. Right there. Can you see it moving?
No.
They are still landing planes.
Why though?
There's
Not like
a
there's
plane
a-
right where my cursor is, right there.
The airport itself is under that tornado warning.
Yeah, I don't see why they're not stopping flights right now. Let me look at where... Yeah, that was a flight from San Francisco landing.
By
I'm
the
not
way,
sure why they're holding flights. I mean, I guess, like, if you can land a plane, land the plane, I guess. That's their logic, regardless of what you're under.
By the way, there is actual visible rotation on that cell on radar now.
Where?
It's a very small couplet, but it is there.
Where's the rotation?
Yeah, why the heck are they landing planes when there's clearly a tornadic thunderstorm heading towards them? Logic.
Justin, where's that rotation?
Well, you do you, St. Louis Airport. You do you. That's all I can say.
And where is that rotation?
It's actually due west of the airport right now. Rather weak though. Yeah, we'll say
Just
that.
updated, this storm is now capable of producing 3-inch hail. Wow.
Oh man, this is gonna
4:33
be
p.m.
horrible.
Storm capable of producing a tornado was located over St. Charles, moving east at 45, when it remains in effect until 5:15 p.m. Central.
And that actually coincides with the 3-inch hail report near O'Fallon earlier. That's why it was updated to include 3-inch hail, because of that 3-inch hail report.
What size is there? Is
And
that?
whilst Ethan's showing that webcam, we're going to show another webcam. This is Springfield, Illinois.
Breaking news! Tornado warning update from Monroe County in Illinois. At 4:34 p.m., a confirmed large and extremely dangerous tornado was located near Balmair,
Shoot.
moving east at 30 miles per hour. This is now a particularly dangerous situation. Tornado warning.
Oh
This
my
is
god!
PDS.
PDS tornado warning for Waterloo,
Sorry for
Illinois.
the... Oh
Damn.
God!
Oh wow. Okay. Yeah.
He's down
I can see
direct
why.
hit.
Maystown, yep.
Oh my God.
Everybody in
Also, I apologize
Maystown,
for the
if
slip
you
up
are
earlier, cut
watching
that
and
out
in Maystown,
properly.
Illinois, which
Goes back to your radar, Ethan.
unlikely.
There it is.
Yeah, everybody in Waterloo, Illinois, get to shelter right now. Get to shelter right now. An extremely dangerous tornado is heading towards you.
This tornado will be near Hecker around 5:02 p.m., 5:14 for New Athens, 5:19 for Lensburg, and 5:26 for Marissa. There's just some times for impact out from this tornado. If you're in Red Bud, Heckler, New Athens, Lensburg, seek shelter immediately. That's locations later down the line. This is a extremely large and extremely dangerous tornado on the ground near Maystown, moving northeast right now at 35 miles per hour.
Oh my
Or
God.
30.
This is hard.
God, my one IRL friend, he likes covering the weather as well sometimes. I just told him that there was a PDS tornado warning. I swear he's just, he's a dumb sometimes. He only replied to me in DMs and said, "Shut up, I'm playing Minecraft."
To repeat,
that's
if you are in a
just-
life-threatening situation, flying debris will be deadly to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be destroyed. Considerable damage to homes, businesses, and vehicles is likely, and complete destruction is possible. The
There's a
tornado will be near
CC
Waterloo and New Design around 4:40 p.m. To repeat, a large, extremely dangerous, and potentially deadly tornado is on the ground. To protect your life, take cover immediately. Do not wait. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors in a mobile home or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. To repeat, a PDS tornado warning for a confirmed large and extremely dangerous tornado was located over Maystown, moving east at 30 miles per hour, remains in effect until 5 p.m. Central for Central Monroe County in Illinois.
There's a huge CC drop on that storm too. So definitely on the ground.
So a major situation unfolding right now near Waterloo, Illinois.
Yeah, this is the second confirmed tornado warning of the afternoon.
And the first PDS of the day too.
Well, I'll be damned. The National Weather Service in Northern Indiana has issued a tornado warning.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Tornado warning for southeastern Wabash County in Indiana, northwestern Grant County in central Indiana until 6 p.m. Eastern. At 5:35 p.m., a tornado storm capable of producing a tornado was located over Sweister or near Marion, moving east at 40. We'll go over the one just behind the PDS one. This is a new tornado warning for southeastern Jefferson County until 5:30 p.m. Radar indicated tornado was located over DeSoto, moving east at 35. Seek shelter immediately. And to the one to its north, this is a tornado warning that has been issued by the National Weather Service office in Lincoln until 5 p.m. Central for Sangamon and Morgan counties. At 4:36, a thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Waverly, moving east at 45. Except this had with the storm is a golf ball-sized hail and a possible tornado. So if you are anywhere within these tornado warnings, especially this PDS one, seek shelter immediately on the lowest floor of your home or office building that you are in.
Hey Ethan, going back to that PDS storm, I don't think that's a tornado. That's not a tornado debris signature. That's inflow. Yeah. That's not even a debris signature. There's nothing down with it. I don't know why it's PDS.
It has rotation though. I don't know. We should be worried just in case there was a tornado confirmed.
There's nothing on the ground with it. That and the rotation is broadening out too, so.
Well, maybe it was just a brief spin up then. Let's hope for the best for Waterloo, Illinois.
Yeah, there's no indication of anything on the ground right now.
Curious.
Plus the CC drop is well away from the rotation anyway.
My guess, if there was a tornado on the ground, it was incredibly brief, but it might have been a strong spin up.
Maybe.
We'll see. We'll see.
And the one behind it looks to be wanting to produce as well.
Yes.
And the one north of St. Louis, I'm not sure why that's even.
And severe thunderstorm warning as well in Mississippi.
Oh, so that area that
Yeah,
said
we're
that
gonna get
wouldn't need a
isolated
watch.
severe cells there.
It's down there in the general thunderstorm risk to the north of Meridian.
And it has a bit of rotation, not that much, but
Give me a moment.
tiny bit. A tiny bit.
For those who are having trouble keeping up, here is another view of the current warnings that are in effect. The red zones are tornado warnings right now, and all of those orange zones there are the severe thunderstorm warnings overlaid on top of the Storm Prediction Center's forecast for the day. That yellow background, that's the slight risk, the orange background, the enhanced. And all of these tornadoes are popping off in that slight risk, and you guys who are talking about how the enhanced risk should have been expanded, you may well be being proved right here. Ethan?
I mean, what can I say? But we do have a new severe thunderstorm warning. This is for Allen County, Wells County, and Adams County in northeastern Indiana, and Paulding County and Venworth County in west central Ohio until 6:15 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 5:40 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Ossium, moving east at 55. That is to the south of Fort Wayne, Indiana. Update to the tornado warning for St. Louis. A severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located at 4:41 p.m. over Hazelwood, moving east at 45. The warning has been canceled for Calhoun County in Indiana, and I almost said Indiana, in Illinois, and continues for St. Charles and St. Louis counties in Missouri until 5:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. That is the tornado warning to the north of downtown St. Louis.
Oh, hello. New severe thunderstorm warning. Hang on, let me go to it. New severe thunderstorm warning for, southeastern Wright, northeastern Douglas, northern Howell, and, southern Texas counties in Missouri until 5:15 p.m. Central Time. At 4:37 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 11 miles east of Hartville to near Mountain Grove to 10 miles southwest of, Kabul, moving east at 50 miles per hour. These are destructive storms for Mountain Grove and Kabul. Hazards include 80-mile-per-hour wind gusts and half-dollar size hail.
Oh my gosh.
That is a PDS severe thunderstorm warning to the east of Springfield for 80-mile-per-hour wind gusts.
Let me see if we can get a picture on it.
Yeah, apologies for going AFK briefly a little bit ago. I had to shut my window because the rain's starting to hit it.
Springfield, Missouri.
Yep.
Yes.
We've got a view right now from Springfield, Indiana. Illinois, which looks like this. They're quite close to that northernmost tornado warning and a severe thunderstorm warning in the area as well. A lot of clouds there. The camera does move. We saw it earlier. We got interrupted by the PDS. So we're watching that webcam as well to see if anything pops up there. St. Louis, they got some big rain, obviously, when we saw that imagery earlier, but it looks like they've gotten through relatively unscathed.
Thankfully.
It's really starting to rain here now. Holy.
What's the latest on the PDS?
Nothing on the ground.
Yeah, it does appear that there was nothing on the ground. Velocity is fairly weak. I'm not really sure why they PDS'd it, to be honest.
It's not even confirmed anymore, is it, from what I'm seeing?
No. Oh, it's still confirmed, but there's nothing down. That's what I meant.
You sure?
No, it's not.
Yeah, now it's radar indicated.
Yeah, it went from radar indicated to PDS to radar indicated.
Oh man, that's a strange one.
Yeah, look, that's not even a CC drop, it's inflow. Yeah, that's just proved National Weather Service officers aren't perfect. They can make mistakes sometimes.
Someone was a little trigger happy. They wanted to play it safe and go for the nuclear option, and well, it is unfortunate when they do cry wolf, because people will only remember the times that they did and not the times that they didn't.
Yeah, case in point, couple years ago with the tornado emergency fiasco that we had. when there was nothing confirmed the entire time.
I remember that, yeah, vaguely.
Some dum-dum decided, oh yeah, let's make false report.
Oh, right. Yes.
Yep,
Yeah,
no
that
longer
is-
PDS, it's back to radar indicated.
It was a scandal. So there we
Yep.
are, that's the latest.
I actually think that person who made those reports, they actually ended up getting permanently banned off of Spotter Network for it.
That's too right.
Honestly, deserved. It's what you get for being stupid.
I mean, they could have been put in prison for that.
Not necessarily. Like, it's not really breaking a law.
Mm.
Yeah, you're making false reports, but you're not really breaking a law. However, though, if you're impersonating, like, an NWS, like, damage surveyor, then yeah, you could definitely go to jail for that. Because we've had that happen before, too.
Right.
I have a view on the tornado
Thankfully, we
warning storm in Indiana.
It
Okay.
happened since then.
Just so you know.
Indiana?
Yes, the tornado warning storm in Indiana.
Oh, I didn't even know there was one yet. There it is.
Yeah.
Yeah. We missed a lot, didn't we? So that's
Not
looking...
traffic-wise, I'm assuming, yeah.
What's that?
This is the website that he's using.
Uh-huh.
Oh, a 511 Indiana.
Yeah.
News for this from warning back to its west, though, for Wabash, Grant, Cass, and Miami counties until 6:15 p.m. At 5:46 p.m., a speed storm was located over Bunker Hill, or near Gresham Air Force Base, moving east at 55. That location was under a warning about an hour ago, Nathan, if you remember that one. For 60-mile-per-hour wind gust and quarter-size hail, and it's the exact same threat here. Let me pull up the traffic cameras on my end for myself. That way we can have a look at them. Let's see what we're seeing. Right now with our cell up near Marion, we have a traffic camera here at Interstate 69 and State Route 18. This is looking off towards the north.
Yeah, that's the one
You can
Maury
see-
just had up.
Yeah. And it does loop, by the way.
Loop.
By the way, oh, hello. New tornado warning included.
What do you mean it
Vernon.
loops?
New tornado warning, by the way.
The video loops. But look at that. Look at the darkening skies off there to the north. And
Yeah.
this camera is pointing in the direction of our tornado-warned storm.
Man,
So that is it off in the distance.
Ethan, speaking of, we have a new tornado warning. National Weather Service in St. Louis has issued a tornado warning for northeastern Macoupin County and northwestern Montgomery counties until 5:30 p.m. Central Time. At 4:46 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Waverly, moving east at 45 miles per hour. Hazards include tornado and golf ball-sized hail. This storm will be near Verdon at around 4:50 p.m. and White Oak around 5:05 p.m.
I don't know if that's the same warning, but this is a tornado warning right next. There's two next to each other here, and that one's for Auburn and Thayer. 5,800 in that one. There's another warning just locked onto the southern side of that. Oh yeah, that's the one you were reading out.
Yeah.
The National Weather Service Storm Protection Center has issued a tornado watch for Arkansas, Oklahoma, and Texas. Northeastern Texas, southeastern Oklahoma, the one county in southeastern Oklahoma, may I add, a large part of central Arkansas until midnight Central Daylight Time. This includes Texarkana, Little Rock, Batesville, Cherokee Village, Camden, Mount Pleasant in Texas, and, of course, Little Rock metro area. It does not include Fort Smith, given that they are already under one.
Huh. Interesting.
Honestly, that does make sense, though.
Looks like tornadoes are very
That
likely.
actually does make sense.
The National Weather Service in Indiana has issued a tornado warning for northeastern Grant County, southern Huntington County, and southwestern Wells County until 6:15 p.m. At 5:45 p.m., a severe storm capable of producing a tornado was located near Van Buren, or 7 miles northeast of Marion, moving east at 55 miles per hour. This includes Interstate 69 between mile markers 267 and 276. So that traffic camera that we were just watching is not under the tornado warning, but it's just outside of it, as well as the news condition warning until 6:15 p.m. for Huntington, Wells, and Adams County off to its east.
We were going to show you that warning, but it's just been kicked off by the Spanish version of that tornado warning. Oh well.
There it is.
So we'll make do with what Ethan's showing us. His view there.
It's that metal one.
Showing that continuation of that warning, well, extension.
We pull up the radar too. That might help. There's that radar. Now you can see that clear hook echo along State Route 37 to the northeast of Marion. Looks to be potentially along State Route 9 as well.
Interesting.
State Route 9, if you know Indiana traffic, State Route 9 is very heavily traveled.
Yeah.
As well as I-69 between Indianapolis and Fort Wayne. Let's have a look back at that traffic camera. Let's see what it's showing now. I'll have to refresh it to get it to play the video here. There is the live view right now. You can see a little bit of a shelf cloud there off in the distance. Traffic still flowing fairly smoothly, has to be said.
Oh, I'll say it's hardly anyone there.
There's just a lot of truckers.
Just looking at a few other cameras, but not too much going on.
We'll look further north at, here's a look at State Route 218 and Interstate 69. This is indeed under the tornado warning. That camera is getting quite the beating. So nothing yet, but if this location does get something, it'll pass to its south. And I can see something on this webcam that you absolutely should never do in these kind of situations.
Yep.
Which
Let me
webcam?
guess, idiots sheltering under.
Do you
an
see it,
overpass.
Nathan?
Yep.
Yep.
Um,
This car right
Oh,
here.
man,
Never
I
do
see
this.
it.
Never
Hey,
do this.
Saw a
This
lightning flash
is-
there as well.
is
this
that hail?
can enhance a tornado wind underneath an overpass. Never do this in a tornado.
Why are they doing that? They should not be doing that. Just don't ever do that. Just don't ever do that. Seriously.
But this camera is getting absolutely beaten up here, Nathan.
I'm back.
Fair bit.
And this is pointing northward, so you can see here. So the winds are going perpendicular to the interstate. So this is creating a dangerous situation for trucks, by the way. Because the wind is. Oh, that's nice.
There we go. It's Ethan alert.
Oh yeah, Ethan's under tornado watch.
Is that what did it?
Actually, oh no. National Weather Service in Indianapolis has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Tippecanoe County, Clinton County, northern Boone County, and northeastern Montgomery County until 6:45 p.m. Eastern Time. 5:53 p.m. a severe thunderstorm was located 11 miles southwest of Frankfort, moving east at 45 miles per hour. Hazard 60 mile per hour winds and quarter-size hail. Radar source is radar indicated. Hail damage to tree vehicles is expected, and expect wind damage to roof, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Frankfort, Kirkland, Colfax, and Michigan Town. And this also includes Interstate 65 between mile markers 148 and 157.
Blimey. Here's another
Well,
look at
That's why it's all
Springfield,
this flood
Illinois.
radio on us.
There's the view at Springfield, Illinois right now. They're not very far from warnings too. They're just north of a tornado warning and severe thunderstorm warnings. So it's all going on in various places right now. We
Whoa.
do have 3 tornado warned cells.
What?
Come on. Trying to show you guys something, but there we go. Hang on.
I apologize for that.
You're good.
That caught me completely off guard. But
Yeah, I
yes, that was
already read
a news
I already-
with us warning to the
Ethan, I already read it.
northwest
I already read it.
of Indiana. I know. That's looks like that hail core might be pretty significant on that cell that's passing just to the northwest of Lebanon, northeast of Crawfordsville.
Oh my.
Nathan, look at my screen real quick.
Okay, let's just get there now.
Yeah, this was in St. Charles, Missouri earlier.
Ooh,
Not too long ago. Look at the cinnamon bun action with that thing.
and that was that tornado warned storm.
That's actually what that's why that tornado warning's still there. Cause look at the rotation on that. And the words as Reed Timber described it, this is what would be known as a well, it kind of looks like a cinnamon roll. You got a nice tight pocket of circulation, and usually these are a really good indicator of potential tornadoes to come. Figured I'd go live, share my screen and show you real quick. Oh god.
Oh my, the camera
Yeah,
the camera north of Marion is getting
Pick up
battered by
mid-sentence.
wind right now.
Actually, we have a new tornado warning.
Oh, and guess
yeah.
what? Now
National
2
Weather
cars
Service
are.
in Lincoln has issued a tornado warning for southwestern Christian and south central Sangamon County until 5:30 p.m. Central Time. At 4:54 p.m., severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Verdon, moving east at 45 miles per hour. Hazards include tornado and golf ball size hail. This storm will be near Auburn and DeVernon around 5 p.m. and Pawnee around 5:05 p.m. Other locations impacted include Kincaid, Jayzeville, I think that's how that's pronounced, and Taylorville. And people might not know this, but Taylorville, Illinois was actually hit by an EF3 tornado on December 1st, 2018. Figured, keep that in
So
mind.
that's an extension of the current tornado warnings over there south of Springfield, which is where we're looking at on that webcam right now.
That's an extension of the ones near Waverly.
Yeah.
Oh, and by the way, on that webcam north of Marion, there's now 2 cars hiding under that intersection.
Hmm.
So even worse. Oh my gosh, the wind there is intense, but I don't
Damn,
think
look
it's.
at that.
Yeah.
That's pretty crazy.
Hmm.
You seen that, Ethan?
You're telling me that cell's in the middle of radar, so it's for me. One thing I don't like about some storms sometimes is that they happen to be, peaking in intensity in the middle of radar sites where there's lackluster coverage.
Gotta go.
Oh well. Oop. Oh, Maurice left.
So it's all going on right now with the tornado warnings in the north and still plenty of severe thunderstorm warnings further south. As far as weather at least. Lots and lots of severe weather activity in the north, with severe thunderstorms extending all the way towards Texas along the border with Oklahoma northwards. This is Force 13 Live. My name's Nathan Foy here in the studio once again, and we are covering very closely this enhanced risk with significant tornado threat, which appears to have been realized, and also potentially very large hail and strong winds occurring from this scenario as well. We were looking at Springfield earlier. We'll probably show you somewhere else now, since I think that camera crashed the whole thing. So we'll see what else we can look at. But I'm actually struggling to find any cameras that are in the line of fire at the minute. Apart from those travel cameras that we were looking at in the last, well, a few minutes ago. It's just after 6 o'clock on the US East Coast. It's 5:04 Central Daylight Time, and this is Force 13 Live. 3 tornado-warned storms are still active right now, and let's show you a different viewpoint to give you another view of what it's looking like right now. And I'm just waiting for it to load up here. There's the live look from the National Weather Service GIS viewer, and you can still see that there are 3 tornado warned areas, one between Muncie and Fort Wayne, Indiana, one south of Springfield, Illinois, and one south of St. Louis, which is Illinois as well. If you've got any comments and questions for us whilst we're on the air this evening, please send us a message and we'll be able to chat freely on the air. You'll also note a few green areas there as well. Those are flood warnings right now, and the orange areas, of course, are the severe thunderstorm warnings that are also in effect. Look further south and you'll see that there are lots of severe thunderstorm warnings in the enhanced risk. Fort Smith actually is a little bit of an epicenter there. And there is a stray warned cell in east central Mississippi outside of the marginal risk. And quite a lot of flood related warnings in the southeast of the United States as well. I think Ethan's back with us. You got any latest on these tornado warnings? He can show us at least. As you can see, we've got those 3 right there. We can't hear you, Ethan, if you're trying to talk to us though.
You can now.
Yes.
My thing was muted, I'm sorry. But,
No problem.
well, back in a second. My radio's about to go off.
There it goes again. How long does it buzz for? Maybe we'll never get an answer. Quite a lot of severe thunderstorm warnings blowing up there in northern Indiana and central. So that's why Ethan's radio will be lighting up round about now. And once again, a few tornado warnings embedded in there as well. We're still looking at that one south of St. Louis, although there is a severe thunderstorm warning ahead of it, I think that is. So I think they're both different warnings in their own right. The one south of Springfield, that's still going, and the one in Indiana as well. Yep. You got any news for us, Justin?
Give me a moment. Besides the fact we have 26 severe thunderstorm warnings and 4 tornado warnings active, not
Quite
really.
a lot.
Right, I'm back with you. I apologize about that again. News for those from Watch, by the way, for the Dallas-Fort Worth area, including Fort Smith, as well as Arkansas.
Well, I can see why, because Fort Smith are right under loads of stuff nearby right now. But Ethan, how long does your radio buzz for when it does it?
It depends on the warning. So this is just like a good thing. So basically, what happens is the National Weather Service office here in Indianapolis issues a warning, and it takes them about, I don't know, 5 seconds or so for it to start coming over my weather radio, and it broadcasts a loud alarm for 7 or so seconds, and then it basically reads out the warning for me, like the text. Like it'll say, the National Weather Service in so-and-so office has issued a so-and-so warning for, and then it'll read out the counties until what time it expires, and then it'll read out where the storm is located, the hazard with it, and basically the warning text. And it takes, on average, I'd say probably about 1.5 minutes per warning, although if you get a storm that prompts a warning for the Indianapolis metro, obviously it can go on for a little bit longer. And when you have those linear lines where they have big warnings, those also take a little bit longer. But for these general events, it takes about 1.5 minutes, which, I don't think that's too much of an inconvenience to a lot of people.
I mean, heck, I've actually, I actually still do, but I haven't done so as of lately because we haven't had many, like, big-time weather alerts issued here recently. But, like, I've actually, I've recorded the audio for it. Usually, the audio clips are about roughly 1 minute to 1 minute and 15 seconds in length.
With that being said, though, let's read out the warning that I went on mute for. So that was for a news disaster warning issued by the National Weather Service office in Indianapolis for southeastern Howard and Tipton counties until 6:45 p.m. For a severe storm was located at 6:06 p.m. 8 miles west of Tipton, moving east at 45. With that being said, the severe storm warning off to its west has been upgraded, by the way, to 2-inch hail, by the way, and 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts.
This webcam, by the way, is Houston, which I think is Missouri. Certainly not Texas. I can't find it on the map, though. I've lost it. But this is Houston.
We have a problem. Sorry.
Yep. Which I'm pretty sure is in... I still can't find it on the map, though. I don't know where it's gone. But it's near some of these cells right now, northeast of Springfield. So they're heading towards Houston. I've got to try and find the damn place on the map. Oh, the irony is it's in Texas County, Missouri.
Oh my, bro, what are the chances of that? What the heck? What are the... honestly, what are the chances of that? Like, what the heck?
So that's Houston right now, and that's along Route 63. Yeah, it is right under that line of storms right now. It's well into the severe thunderstorm warnings. As a matter of fact, they've got possibly, yeah, they are under the 80 mile per hour wind threat.
Oh boy.
From this severe thunderstorm warning for them at the moment. That's Houston, Missouri, the current view right now.
Yeah, law enforcement was the one that confirmed it, by the way.
Confirmed what?
The 80 mile per hour winds.
Oh.
By the way, National Weather Service and standby. Why National Weather Service in Little Rock, actually with the tornado watch, just expanded it to include a couple more counties in northern Arkansas. Fulton, Izard, Sharp, Lawrence, and Randolph counties are now included in the tornado watch. They were not prior to them expanding it.
Do we have any updates on these current tornado warnings?
Not really.
We'll go south to north, hopefully I don't get interrupted here. So this one here over to the south of St. Louis at the moment is a radar indicated tornado warning. Radar velocity does appear to be sort of hit or miss on it. It's got a decently sized hook to the east of Fultz at the moment. This cell is a tornado warning for the next 45 minutes or so. And it's moving northeast at 35 miles per hour. We have a cell to the south of Springfield, Illinois that is tornado warned at the moment for about the next 16 minutes or so. If I had to guess, it's probably going to be extended. I'll need to switch radars here on my other monitor. And this tornado threat, I'm not sure quite exists with this storm because you can see here the velocity values. Normally what we look for is these reds and greens to be close to one another. I'm not seeing any sort of that, quite frankly, on this end. It just appears to be a wind threat with this one.
Doesn't help you have range folding playing a role as well.
Yeah.
Which is even more annoying.
And then, of course, you got this tornado warning now to the south of Fort Wayne.
Yep.
With a pretty sizable hail core, has to be said on it. National Weather Service looks to be saying that a new tornado warning for that cell, actually. So we can go over here. Tornado warning for southeastern Wells County until 6:45 p.m. At 6:14 p.m., a thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Montpelier, or 9 miles southwest of Bluffton, moving east at 40. And by the way, that thunderstorm to the north of Indianapolis continues to grow in hail size, now up to 2.5-inch size hail now.
Tennis ball.
Yeah, absolutely massive hail core to the east of Frankfort right now, along, I think that's State Route 28 there. Yes.
And he actually just had 5 different severe thunderstorm warnings expire.
Wow.
2 of them in Indiana, 2 of them in Missouri, and 1 in Oklahoma. Not Oklahoma, Arkansas rather. I know my states.
There's still
pretty sizable hail
going
core.
on, though.
Pretty sizable hail core about to impact the intersections of U.S. Route 421, State Route 28, and State Route 29, if not already. They're probably ongoing, to be honest.
And where's
also,
that?
That's to the east of Frankfort, Indiana. That's the 2.5-inch hail size. So, north of it's north of Indianapolis.
Yeah.
The cell in West Virginia is finally dying off, by the way. only took it like 4 hours.
It's still not dead.
Well, yeah, it doesn't even have a warning on it anymore. It's just a special weather statement now. About dang time that cell started dying off. Good lord. Thing just refused to die.
So monitoring any cell that could become severe. We do have these cells over Logansport, Indiana at the moment. I think these could become severe. Quite a decent hail core on them, has to be said.
Haven't seen
Those are
anything...
Those are to the north of our current severe warned storms.
Haven't seen anything major on this Houston webcam. They are under a severe thunderstorm warning for 80-mile-per-hour winds, possibly.
Good lord.
It's hard to tell. There's not that many movable things on this screen, apart from the cars if it gets really wild. So it's hard to judge. It's certainly raining a lot there.
Oh yeah, that storm in West Virginia is starting to it's pretty much on its last leg right now. I don't even think the storm's producing hail anymore.
And this is the only webcam of any decency around the storms at the moment, so a few lightning flashes that we're seeing in the area too. Your thoughts right now, Ethan?
Just continuing to monitor the situation very closely. We've got a new severe thunderstorm warning, I believe, out of St. Louis. They've issued something. Yes, they have. Severe thunderstorm warning to the southwest of St. Louis again. I'll swap radars for this. Severe thunderstorm warning for Monroe, St. Clair counties in Illinois, St. Louis City County, St. Richardson County, and St. Louis County in each of Missouri until 6 p.m. So this is another severe thunderstorm warning for the areas that were previously impacted that where we were watching earlier. At 5:17 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over House Springs, moving northeast at 35, and looks to impact the St. Louis Metro or downtown St. Louis in about 40 minutes or so. With that being said, there is a significant hook echo on the storm to the west of St. Charles.
Oh.
Again.
Yeah,
in the
again.
same spot.
Round 2.
And it's got a little bit of weak rotation on it as well.
Oh.
Goodness me.
But any other storm that could become severe across this risk area, when we were talking about near St. Louis, I'm not sure if there's one that that isn't already severe warned that could be.
Yeah.
Oh, good grief. I'm the tornado warning cell in Indiana. Massive 3-body scatter spike on that thing. Good grief.
But look at this. The radar up in Lincoln, Illinois is picking up that significant hail signature over that storm to the north of Indianapolis. Let's check the distance on this. This is quite remarkable that it can get it from this kind of distance, Nathan. That is over 160 miles away.
Wow.
That is quite impressive.
74.5 dBz on it at one point, by the way. It's actually a second most recent scan. At 74.5, it's now like 70, 71.
I just want to have a look at the satellite imagery, at the broader view of things, just to see how this looks in terms of, like, let's just disable everything here real quick on my end.
All
Turn
that
off the radar.
massive on it.
Turn off that. Look at that. That's an absolutely massive supercellular system. Look at that. Wow.
Oh.
Great. Pretty much the only part of Missouri not covered by cloud cover is pretty much anywhere north of Kansas City.
Very impressive.
By the way, that hail core on the tornado warning cell in Indiana, the hail core goes up to about 30,000 feet, by the way. Pretty beefy hail core, that's for sure.
It's quite remarkable to see the massive size of that. Has to be said.
Back to St. Louis again then, and on the left-hand side somewhere will be that severe thunderstorm warned cell. It might be the one just off the edge of the screen there. I can't tell for sure, but traffic looks actually pretty quiet over there in St. Louis right now. That large road in the middle of the screen, almost deserted. Don't know if that's because of the weather, Ethan, or...
And there's another weather alert.
Answer the phone, Ethan.
Good. The weather alert this time hasn't showed up for me yet.
So once again, here's the wide shot of what's going on right now across the US, central mainly. And even a few small little storms in central eastern Mississippi as well at this point. A few little bits growing in central and northern Texas as well.
Oh, alright, here's a new warning which prompted Ethan's weather radio to go off. National Weather Service in Indianapolis has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for eastern Clinton, southeastern Howard, and Tipton counties until 7 p.m. At 6:20 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 10 miles east of Frankfort, moving east at 50 miles per hour. This is a destructive storm for Michigan Town, Sharpsville, Indian Heights, and surrounding areas. Hazard: baseball-sized hail. Locations impacted. I can't speak apparently. Locations impacted include Kokomo, Tipton, Windfall, Greentown. What a name for a place. Russiaville, Sharpsville, Michigan Town, Kempton, and Indian Heights. This is a dangerous storm. Prepare immediately for large destructive hail, capable of producing significant damage. People outside should move to shelter inside a strong building and stay away from windows. Tornado watch remains in effect till midnight Eastern for these areas.
So, you're talking about that latest storm being particularly dangerous.
Yeah, but actually, we just had another severe thunderstorm warning issued to the east of that. The National Weather Service in northern Indiana has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for central Grant, northwestern Blackford, and southwestern Wells counties until 7 p.m. At 6:23 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Marion, moving east at 45. Hazard: 60-mile-per-hour winds, quarter-size hail. Locations impacted include Marion, Hartford City, Gas City, Upland, Montpelier, Jonesboro, Sweetster, Home Corner, Michaelsville, Herbst, I think that's how that's pronounced anyway, Roseburg, Roll, Lakewood, and Arcana. This also includes Interstate 69 in Indiana between mile markers 258 and 266. I also have another new severe thunderstorm warning in Oklahoma at the National Weather Service in Shreveport. Excuse me. National Weather Service in Shreveport has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern McCurtain County and southeastern Oklahoma until 6:15 p.m. Central Time. At 5:22 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 16 miles south of Octavia, or 32 miles northwest of DeQueen, moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. Hazard: 60-mile-per-hour winds and quarter-size hail. Locations impacted include Plunketville, Watson, Bethel, Mount Hermon, Smithville, and Sherwood. And actually, we just also one more warning. This time it's a tornado warning, actually. National Weather Service in Lincoln has issued a tornado warning for southeastern Christian and northwestern Shelby counties until 6 p.m. Central Time. 5:24 p.m. a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Taylorville, moving east at 45 miles per hour. Hazards include tornado and half-dollar-size hail. This storm will be near Oroneco at around 5:30 p.m. Central Time and Assumption around 5:35 p.m. Central Time.
New tornado watch as well. I don't know how long I was on mute for.
Oh yeah, this one's in Ohio, and actually we have another new tornado warning. My God, so many new warnings just now. National Weather Service in northern Indiana has issued a tornado warning for southeastern Wells and southern Adams County until 7 p.m. at Eastern Time. At 6:25 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Bern, moving east at 70 miles per hour. Good Lord. Hazard include tornado and hail up to 2 inches in diameter. This storm will be near Bern around 6:30 p.m. Other locations impacted include Ceylon, I believe that's how that's pronounced, Lingrove, and Domestic. I just read probably 5 warnings within the span of like 2 minutes. Good grief.
You need a break, Justin.
Right?
But that new tornado watch is for areas of southwestern Indiana, southeastern Illinois, southeastern Missouri, northwestern Tennessee, western Kentucky, and northeastern Arkansas. The tornado watch runs until looks to be 1 a.m. Eastern, midnight Central.
Okay.
Yep. Actually, no. Goes till midnight Eastern. Yeah. Go. Wait, and. Right?
Let's get back on track here. Ethan, a roundup of the current tornado warnings, please.
What, sorry?
A roundup of the current tornado warnings, if you please.
Tornado warning continues southeast of St. Louis for the next 30 minutes or so. 2-inch hail on that. Still radar indicated, and rotation looks to be quite weak on that. Same too with this tornado warning to the southeast of Decatur. Most tornado warnings right now are going to be fairly weak, albeit the one in Illinois looks interesting. No, there's not. There's a little bit of velocity, but it's fairly weak on the one in Illinois. The one near St. Louis appears to be the same as well, although the rotation field looks to be on the eastern side, so maybe a new warning coming. Relatively, there it is.
Oh,
Just
wow.
as I say it. Tornado warning for Washington and St. Clair counties in Illinois until 6:15 for a tornado-producing storm or capable-producing tornado over Marissa at 5:28, moving east at 45. And, of course, you have that tornado warning southeast or Fort Wayne for a significant hail core has to be set on it.
Yeah.
Passing south of Fort Wayne. That tornado warning goes until 7 p.m. Eastern for a storm that was located at 625 near Bern, moving east at 70. And we're still watching this very significant cell right now, moving into Tipton County now here in Indiana. Very large hail with it, in excess of baseball size probably now.
By
South
the
of
way, we also
Kokomo?
have a No.
Yes, south of Kokomo.
we also have a new tornado warning as well in Illinois.
That's what I just said.
Oh, well, in other news, I'm gonna head out of here. If you guys are still streaming later, I'll hop back in later.
Yeah.
Hey, bye.
Thanks for joining us. Yeah, there's no cameras up in that area, unfortunately, and I can't get the Indiana,
there might be, actually.
the Indiana road cams to work.
I can.
You can.
Well, because I should know how they work. And yeah, there's no.
Hey,
well, I mean,
so
there's
do
a
I.
camera. There's a camera to the north of Kokomo.
Yeah, I pressed that button and it doesn't load the video.
Well, you have to refresh the page while you're on it, and then hit play video, and then it'll
Oh,
load.
for goodness sake! How was anyone going to know that?
So there's a look. It's looking the wrong way though. It's
Oh.
looking north of Kokomo.
Ah.
So we're not really going to be seeing a whole lot on this, unfortunately.
No.
But we can check out some of the other traffic cameras. We've got a cell again east of Marion. Again. Let's have a look at this one. Where is Marion? There it is. So here is video in that cell right now. I'll have to refresh the page again to get it to load. It's stupid how this whole thing works.
Yeah.
And this is looking northbound. This is looking towards Fort Wayne here.
Now, I'm not familiar with the area, but I know that this camera isn't far away. A view from Taylor University, which is looking at some fairly stormy conditions. There's not much sky that you can see because of this building that's in the way, under construction. But you can see the darkness behind it there as we watch Ethan stream as well. Taylor University, do you know it?
I've heard of that. Is that near Marion, I think? I think that's in Marion, I believe.
It's near where the storm is.
That is Taylor University, you said, right? Yeah,
Yeah.
that's southeast of Marion. That's near Hartford City. So they are probably just ever so slightly outside of this warning. Or maybe they're in it. Let me have a
Although
look.
it's looking right at it anyway.
No, they are just outside of the warning, like mere feet outside the warning. It's ever so close. But they are looking towards it, eh? So
Yeah, what on earth is that? Some low-hanging cloud there by the looks of things.
probably a shelf cloud if I had to guess.
Can't see the full thing, unfortunately, so I will
National Weather Service in Indianapolis on Twitter is saying the warning for Clinton, Howard, and Tipton counties have a destructive tag for baseball-sized hail. Radar imagery has one of the strongest signatures we have seen for hail in some time.
Where's that?
North of Indianapolis.
The one south of Kokomo.
Yes,
Right.
along U.S. Route 31. Tornado warning continuing in Indiana until 7 p.m. Eastern. Just updated from the National Weather Service office in northern Indiana as well. Going back to the ones down here near along U.S. Route 51 here in Illinois. We'll go to these tornado warnings here real quick because I don't want to leave these untouched.
Yeah.
The southern one does appear to be tightening up a little bit. Here you can see the radar velocity. Basically what we want to look at is these greens and reds looking close to one another. Green is going towards the radar, red's going away. And when you see these two tightening up relatively close to one another like that, it is indicative that we are getting rotation in a possible tornado. So that is that warning. And then you have this one up here, which we'll have to swap radars here. And, well, there's your rotation, if you can see it. Because it's incredibly weak to borderline not even there.
Yeah.
At this point, I would probably downgrade this to a sleep with thunderstorm warning, because that is some pretty significant hail with that on the northern side of this. Well, that's it for tornado warnings right now. Of course, we've still got down to the south. We've still got this pretty significant bow echo at this point. I mean, let's just call it that at this point. Let's call it what it is. You need to move off towards the east, producing 70, maybe even 80-mile-an-hour wind gusts at some points along this line here as it pushes off towards the east. Yeah, widespread 70 I'm seeing here across areas south of Interstate 44 into northern Arkansas, continuing to push off towards the east. Heading off towards Cape Girardeau, Poplar Bluff, and Jonesboro relatively in the coming hours. And you've got isolated clusters back down towards the south near Fort Smith. Thankfully, nothing like what we were originally forecasting. You know, we were originally forecasting this to be much more tornadic in terms of the tornadic activity, and we're not seeing that at all, thankfully.
Yeah.
And of course, you got this back down here near the DFW area. That's also initiated as well.
Well, this is the thing. I mean, they've put out tornado watches in those areas, so is there going to be like a third stage of this then coming up?
No, it's going to be just this this southern mode that's going to happen.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I mean, how far is that going to go?
I'm not entirely sure. Probably just as far south to the marginal risk, probably, if I had to guess.
But the enhanced risk, is that referring entirely to what has become that big bow echo now, or does it also include what's behind it?
It's also including these cells back further southwest.
So there we go. This event is still far from over then.
Yeah, it's going to go well into the nighttime hours here. Usually, but once you get probably past most locations, probably past 1 to 2 a.m. Eastern time, and probably the same time for Central, to be honest, the threat is going to wane with eastward extent.
All right, send your questions in. Start your message with Force 13 all in text, and you can take a look at any questions you might have, or comments, or forecast requests. We get plenty of those. As of right now, I guess it feels quiet in a way because we don't have any big places being threatened with tornadoes like there were a couple of hours ago.
No.
That big bow line of severe storms, though, how what's the maximum in that right now?
For which one?
The big line.
70 miles per hour. Nope, it's 80 actually. There's a 80 mile an hour warning right there.
That was the one that went through Houston.
There's Houston on the left there.
Yeah. Showed webcams there, though. Not much seemed to happen there. Lots of rain, no doubt.
And these kind of things are going to be just one and done kind of things. Just how things work here. We've got a video on Twitter. I'm still going to call it Twitter. You can't stop me. Out of Tipton County in Indiana.
Yes.
I lost it there for a second.
That's right where this camera is, isn't it?
No. That's in where this big storm is. That's this small town down here. So
right.
It's missing out on the big hail core, but it is still getting hail nonetheless.
Sorry, there was another camera there that I couldn't get hold of. Go on. Here we go.
But there's that video of that hail in Tipton, Indiana. This is the city, not the county. Of course.
So there it is. Pretty small hail, but hail nonetheless. And that is...
Looks being some hail in excess of 1 inch.
Can't tell how close to the ground that camera is.
But still, a lot of hail in numbers, though. That cell is going to be pushed off towards the east here. And we'll be moving towards Elwood, Fairmount, areas, that university that you were talking about, Nathan, perhaps?
Oh, yeah, well, maybe.
40 minutes away. Might be something to watch.
How long do you think it will hold up, though?
I think it can really hold up for just a little bit longer.
Yeah, there was a camera at Tipton, but it was a time-lapse camera, so it didn't have very much going on. So we're waiting for something else to pop up here. We don't really have any webcams that we can show you of anything right now. All of the storms are in the wrong areas. Places that don't really have coverage. It's been interesting though. There might actually be one place that we could check out. Let's see if we can have a look at this. Yes. Let me just...
DuBois County, Indiana has been added to the tornado watch by National Weather Service in Louisville just now.
All right.
If that matters to anyone.
Just double checking on this location. Yes. So this is a view that should be quite close to that line. It's Cuba, Missouri, as the current view. Their airport there. A little bit smudged because of the rain, but that's the view out of Cuba, Missouri, which is quite close to those storms. I don't think they're actually in a warning. They're just ever slightly north of it. But that's the closest camera we've got to that particular sequence right now. Yeah, they are just a couple of miles north of the severe thunderstorm warning. But that's the view over there. And comments here as well in the chat. Hi, by the way. What do you predict for the 2024 Atlantic hurricane season, Ethan?
A little bit too
Little change of gear there. It's probably going to be a nightmare. Yeah, I said it.
It's going to be a. It's already really looking to be a challenging forecast. And I'll leave it at that for the time being.
We've already nearly had 2 storms. Ethan say nothing.
Nope. Don't need to.
Okay. Let's go back to your screen, Ethan. What's most interesting to you right now?
I'm monitoring these storms very closely back near St. Louis for their tornado potential at the moment. In particular, this cell to the southeast of St. Louis continues to look fairly interesting. Rotation is sort of maintaining itself as it moves off toward the northeast here.
I don't know if you saw on that webcam just then, but a big lightning strike on the far left of the screen. About 5 flashes went with it there. That was pretty. Cloud to ground there as well.
I missed it.
Scroll back through the stream. Right on the far left there. Let me try and pitch that.
Ooh, I
camera.
saw it just now. There's about like a 15-second delay, so I can catch it normally.
Very nice.
And this northern tornado warning to the south of Decatur, Illinois, continues to look fairly weak.
Yes. How long do you think
Looks
they'll
like
give it
that-
before they give up?
I mean, if I were them, I would have already given up. But it's very interesting to watch these storms evolve and everything, because originally we were forecasting these southern storms to be much more tornado producers, and well, I mean, you got rotation down there that's fairly weak. You got rotation
That looks
here
pretty
that's
good.
fairly weak. I mean, these are decent areas of rotation. I mean, you might have one even there. Perhaps maybe that's better interference. Maybe. Hard to say.
Yeah.
But we were expecting these storms to be a lot more heavy on the tornado side of things, and well, they have yet to do really anything. Been very interesting watching them. Then of course you got this line of cells up here in Indiana, and that tornadic cell continues to sag off towards the east here, now entering Ohio.
Yes, there's quite a few there in Ohio now, warnings, including that tornado if it continues any further.
And that looks to be a special weather statement as well for areas just northwest of Indianapolis.
Creeping
again.
closer to you, Ethan?
As is the expectation. It's not going to be a very quick impact for the Indianapolis metro. It's going to be very gradual for us.
Certainly looks that way. So, if you've just joined us, we still have 3 zones that have 3 cells that are tornado warned. As we've seen from Ethan there, 2 of them don't really look the part.
Those should have outlined. And you have this small one up here, which is, it's all right. Thankfully, none of them are producing tornadoes right now, but that doesn't mean that they could. They couldn't. So if you are under a tornado warning at all tonight, do seek shelter under the lowest floor of your home or office building that you're in, and put as many walls between you and the outside as possible.
We've still got to go back to... I completely lost my vocabulary there. Revisit the mystery of the PDS earlier. Was it actually a confirmed tornado? They said it was, but it got removed as quickly as it came. Oh, look at that lightning. Oh, impressive. Watch that sequence, Ethan. That was really impressive. Watch that lightning sequence just there. That was really impressive.
But your question about that PDS tornado warning,
Yeah.
it's very interesting, because whether or not a tornado is on the ground, it's up to the National Weather Service, and they'll have to do a post-storm survey. Oh, wow.
It was incredible.
That was beautiful.
Yeah, quite sporadic, but
beautiful.
when they hit, they hit. Trying to figure out, the clouds are moving sort of towards, diagonally towards the right, so it's probably looking quite close towards. Yes, that lightning's coming right towards the camera, pretty much, nearly. So a bit of a light show going on there in Cuba, Missouri this evening.
It was a light show personally earlier on here.
Yeah. You captured a picture, didn't you? Or was that?
I did.
Yeah. That was today, wasn't it?
New tornado warning in
Oh.
Northern Ohio. This is from Northern Indiana? No, it's from the office in Cleveland?
Wow.
Interesting. Well, there's that storm over Findlay. Rotation values look to be fairly weak. That is a new tornado warning in effect for the next half hour or so.
Findlay, Macomb, and Arcadia until 7:15. 64,000 in that tornado warning.
And a new tornado warning for the storm crossing into Ohio from Indiana, by the way.
Did you say there was or there wasn't?
There is the new one as well. There's two new ones in Ohio. So you got that one that you just read out over Findlay, and you have the other one from the cell that's crossing into Ohio from Indiana,
But
southeast of Fort Wayne.
But your graphic isn't showing that it's still a warning on the other side.
I mean, I've got the warning on my phone.
Okay, so it will be warned.
Yes, it goes until 7:15 p.m. And
there it is.
There it is.
Yeah.
It's for Mercer County until 7:15. Moving east at 45 miles per hour, a severe storm capable of producing a tornado was located over Coldwater.
UCL 25 says, how often have we seen tornadoes in real time on the webcams? You want to let you in on a little secret here? 0. We haven't been doing it for that long, though, so we've really only utilized webcams properly in the last year or two, maybe. So there is every chance that you can see a tornado on one of these webcams, just we haven't yet. I don't know if you ever have, Ethan.
I have not.
So 4 tornado warned cells now, as we speak. 1 in Ohio already, 1 entering, and 2 in Illinois. So clearly something's happened from the Indianapolis office that has sent Ethan scurrying. If I see something pop up, I'll let you know what it was, but I don't see anything yet. I'm sure Ethan is the first to know. Oh, is he pointing it out to me? We are looking at Elwood. I mean, that does look pretty warnable. Oh, there's a new severe thunderstorm warning just northwest of Indianapolis, in that area that Ethan's looking at now. Yes, that's probably what triggered his thingamajig. Radio. And on the left-hand side, we're looking at Cuba, Missouri, which is looking very close by to that big Boeing line of storms that's traversing the southern part of the state right now. We've seen quite a few fantastic lightning flashes. 2 on this webcam, and who knows, another one at any time from this. I think it was a municipal airport that they've got there. And the lightning and just the very edge of the bow of that storm will be reaching Cuba. And the same story really could be said for the whole. Look at that. That's another big one. You missed half of it. It was on the other side of the screen, unfortunately. But in the state 44, you'll be seeing a lot of this along that road as well.
Thank you, Nathan. I was honestly expecting the Stella over Elwood to go severe, but nope, it was the one to the northwest of Indianapolis that went.
Let's see. So
I'm here.
more great lightning in there. Uziel says, really impressed by the diligence our team shows in covering these events. We're here to stay. We do it as much as possible. It's very important. We can't be there every single time, unfortunately, but we do as much as we can. And that goes from Ethan and Justin and Maury tirelessly looking at the radar, and
Tornado warning in Oklahoma.
I spent about an hour and a half producing the bottom bar. Let's get info on this tornado warning.
That's pretty far south.
Yes, extremely far south. We'll go to the radar here. We'll go to Oklahoma City. Radar.
Tornado warning for Madill, Oakland, and Milburn, Oklahoma until 6:30 p.m. Radar indicated 2-inch hail possible. 7,844 in that population. Southern Oklahoma, moving gradually towards east-northeast. Cumberland also in that as well. And B, also in that zone.
Yeah, radar velocity looks to indicate a possible sugar bill. Okay, that's nice.
Not again.
That's another severe thunderstorm warning, just close to the first one that Ethan was talking about.
That was probably the storm that he was originally speaking about. Near Crawfordsville. 39 severe thunderstorm warnings.
Oof, that's a lot.
My gosh, it just shows how expansive this system is. It's insane.
Extending all the way from northern Ohio to... There's actually one just north of Fort Worth, actually, now.
A new one? Oh, severe thunderstorm warning.
Yeah, I haven't seen that one yet before. So that's one in Fort Worth right now. North of Fort Worth. And it's clearly getting dark now as well on this imagery that we're looking at. This webcam in Cuba, Missouri. But looking out for some more lovely lightning strikes. As it clearly has it in it, this storm here. As we continue to keep you updated on all of the tornado warnings. There are actually 5 in effect now. 6 actually. Looks like there's been a new one, I think. I've not seen that one yet. West of St. Louis. I'm pretty sure that's a new one. A tornado warning in effect for Washington. You got more info on that, Ethan?
Yep, that's a new tornado warning to the west of St. Louis here. I'll have to constantly having to change radar, so apologies.
All right, Washington, New Haven, and Marthasville until 6:30 p.m. Central. Radar indicated quarter-sized hail possible, 31,000 in this zone. So that's 6 tornado warnings that are now active.
Yep, rotation looks to be near New Haven. So that the National Weather Service Office is saying, and this storm looks to be moving in the general direction of Wentzville. Again.
Again, yeah.
Keyword again.
Now, if I recall, we just missed an enormous lightning strike, but we got to try and get to the webcam in Washington. At least I think they had one. Actually, I don't think they do anymore, which is a shame. So I just shortchanged us out of a beautiful lightning strike, which was enormous. Never mind. So, tornado warning just west of Washington, Missouri, well to the south, well to the west of St. Louis, although creeping closer, and St. Louis are under, what's that, 3 severe thunderstorm warnings at the same time?
St. Louis itself? Yeah, you've got one to the north, one to the southwest, and then you got the cell over downtown.
Damn.
So they are in it for the deep at this point.
Yep.
And I imagine that across the risk area from east to west now, the sun will start to go down.
Yep, already is. Starting. It's very dull already in Cuba, but it's starting to get dark there. You can tell that. But 6 tornado warnings right now. 2 in Ohio. 2 in Illinois. 1 in Missouri, and 1 in southern Oklahoma right now. Which one's the most threatening, do you think?
In terms of tornado potential?
Anything.
I'm not entirely sure, to be honest. They're all sort of either weak severe thunderstorms, or they are elevated severe thunderstorms. And that tornado warning to the south of Decatur has actually been dropped and has been continued as a severe thunderstorm warning, so that's good news.
Okay, yeah.
With that being said, I do think that we should start to monitor this cell to the northwest of Indianapolis here.
Oh,
'Cause
there
we
it
are-
is.
Well, hang on, this is legit.
It is, look at that.
As you can see here, very quickly, we're starting to get something tightening up to over advance.
It's
Okay.
advancing. You like that?
The storm is trying to rotate, it looks like. If we put a loop on there, you can see that rotation area is tightening.
A little bit. Still some way to go.
It's got some work to do.
Watch closely. Large populations and areas under these tornado watches this evening, Ethan.
Indeed it is.
I'm gutted that everyone missed the enormous lightning strike in Cuba. I just turned the webcam off for a second. I was trying to find another one and missed the damn thing. So I'm determined to show you another one. Waiting for another one. Drop a message if you want. Tell us whatever you want. Start your message with Force 13 all in text. And we'll read it out and respond. This is Force 13 Live, covering this enhanced risk event in the central United States today. Extending closer to the east now, some of it. Looks like another bout of rain on the Cuba webcam there as well. Which is starting to block the view. No, don't do that. Oh, there's a big flash lightning.
Gonna happen. That's gonna happen for a little while, I think.
Yeah, certainly.
New thunderstorm warning out to the south of St. Louis until 6:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. So that's been in effect for the next 30 minutes or so.
It's an absolute mess. Warnings everywhere.
As I expected it would be, and to be honest, this kind of thing, I mean, even for like a slight risk, this is still pretty active.
Yes. So don't you think that they really should have put the enhanced, extended it?
I do. I still do.
Yeah, me
You should
too.
have put it all the way into Ohio. Really.
Possibly. Possibly. Interesting how it's turned out.
Well, we'll see what happens.
Has anywhere underperformed so far?
Probably Oklahoma and Arkansas has underperformed a little bit. Or down into northeastern Texas.
Maybe. Still a tornado warning in southern Oklahoma right now, though. And
New one in Ohio, by the way. Tornado warning for Auglaize County
an
in western
extension here.
Ohio. until 7:30 p.m. Radar indicated tornado. And quarter-size hail storm is located over Salina, moving east at 45.
So an extension on that warning. And we're now back with 5 active tornado warned cells.
I've got 6 on my end.
You have 6?
Yeah, you got 1 down in Oklahoma, 1 to the west of St. Louis, 1 to the southeast of St. Louis. Although this one might have... Is it still in effect?
5 different cells, 6 warnings for 5 cells.
Jeez, it's just going crazy in his room.
Oh, this has only just started. We'll find out where that warning is as soon as we can.
It's for Kirkland, Elizaville, Sheridan, and Arcadia, Indiana.
Okay. And that's a severe thunderstorm warning, is it?
Yes. For 1.5 inch hail, which is ping pong ball size.
So the big line of storms continues to chug away, and the main body of it really extending from sort of south central Illinois through St. Louis, which is definitely an epicenter today, as it was in the middle of the tornado watch at one point, and moving through southeastern Missouri right now as well. And then of course the secondary zone further south in eastern and southern Oklahoma, and a couple of severe thunderstorm warnings north of Fort Worth, Texas right now as well. And then you've got a couple of isolated incidents. There is a severe thunderstorm warning right now in eastern, sort of getting towards northern Mississippi, north of Columbus.
Oh my gosh. The storm north of Fort Worth is warned for 2.75 inch hail.
It looks like we have a confirmed tornado
Really? Where?
in Ohio, the northernmost cell.
Well, there you go.
Nope, it's
observe.
not that one. Well, it is that one, but it's not the one that was on my screen just then. I'm
looks
waiting for it to come up.
It looks like a tornado.
I don't know if it's going to come up here. Oh, they've issued another one, because it's split between 2 offices by the looks of things. So we're definitely going to see it pop up here in a minute. But there is a confirmed tornado warning in Ohio, and at the moment it's not showing up on this feed, which is a darn shame. We also missed another enormous lightning strike on the in Cuba, which coincided with this warning. God damn it. Oh, there it is. That was I wasn't going to try again. There's this observed tornado warning then for Tiffin, Cary, and New Washington, Ohio until 7:45 p.m. 40,000 people implicated in this current warning. Observed tornado and quarter-sized hail possible in this. This is in northern Ohio. Confirmed tornado. Take cover immediately.
I'm back after that. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
But the National Weather Service office in Indianapolis has gone and issued two new severe thunderstorm warnings.
Yeah.
One for a cell to the northeast of Lebanon. This is for Clinton, Boone, Hamilton, and Tipton counties until 7:30 p.m. for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and ping-pong ball-sized hail. And a new thunderstorm warning as well. Nathan, you might get your webcams pulled up for Muncie, Indiana, by the way. New thunderstorm warning for Muncie itself, for Madison and Delaware County. It's until 7:45 p.m. The warning in this alert is quite strong, and they say this thunderstorm is capable of producing all types of severe weather, including extremely large hail, destructive straight-line winds, and tornadoes. Move quickly to a safe shelter such as an interior room, a bathroom, closet, or basement.
I don't think there's anything, any webcams in Muncie.
I have some. Along Interstate 69.
Yeah, only traffic cams, which...
Yeah.
That's unfortunate. Well, that's two news for thunderstorm warnings out of central Indiana here. It's clearly already a very active night across here.
Mm.
And Muncie is a pretty decently populated region. It's home to Ball State University, which I imagine a lot of sports fans will know about. And honestly, this, given that Muncie's on the southern end of this, and you know, the fact that there is rotation over Alexandria right now, which is on the southern side of this, Muncie should watch this storm very closely.
Could you show us the Ohio warnings?
Yes, I can show the Ohio one. Is it confirmed?
Yes.
Really?
Yes.
Okay, let me get the northern one. Of course it is. Why wouldn't it be?
Yeah.
So here's the best that we can give on velocity to the north of Van Loo would be our tornado.
Hmm.
But there it is, moving off towards the east-southeast at, per the National Weather Service, 40 miles per hour. And law enforcement confirmed a tornado was on the ground, so that's our confirmation.
So that's...
we just gotten a report out of Sharpsville, Indiana, in Tipton County. They have reported a hail of 3 inches in diameter.
Where?
Impressive.
Tipton?
In Tipton County, Indiana. That was at 6:35 p.m.
I see it.
And someone is also reporting on Twitter as well that there is pea-sized hail right now in Whitestown.
I see that.
So that is just to the northwest of Zionsville.
There's a large, never mind.
So a busy evening here with lots of severe thunderstorm warnings, a whole fleet of them, and a good few tornado warnings active as well. 5 tornado warned cells present, including 1 confirmed. All the way from Oklahoma to Ohio. Oh, we just saw a big lightning flash over Cuba once again there. Looks like it's directly over the airfield. So we couldn't really see that, so I'm giving it up now. We're going to see if we can take a look at any cameras closer to some of these tornado warnings. I'm going to see what we've got over there in Ohio. But in the meantime, we'll show you that map on the left-hand side and see if I can dig anything up there.
I'm going to try to get some webcams at the severe cell near Muncie. I'm going to see if I can or not. And I don't think I can, because there's not a webcam at State Route 28 and 69, unfortunately. That really bums me out that there's not one there, but, you know, what can you do? There is one to the north of this storm. So this is looking southeastwards here. This is at the rest stop north of there.
I thought that was completely flooded then for a second.
No.
Just very wet.
The video is playing, by the way.
Yeah.
There's just not a whole lot of action because we're looking away from the interstate. This is on I-69 to the northeast or northwest of Muncie. The northeast of Alexandria.
Yeah, not much, no real cameras in the area where that confirmed tornado is. A lot of noise going on over there.
Baseball size hail new warning north of Dallas Fort Worth right now. That goes until 7:15 p.m. Central.
Yeesh.
Oh wow.
What?
I hear rumors that we have a PDS tornado warning apparently.
I don't know, but this is the view right now near one of the other tornado warnings. The one further south. This is not far from St. Mary's. This is St. Mary's, Ohio, which is under a tornado warning right now. This is the cell. It's not the confirmed tornado warning, but it's the other tornado warning that's not confirmed. So we'll keep on this camera for a while. I've no news of a PDS though. But looking real hectic over in St. Mary's. Saw lots of lightning flashes as I was first going to it. There's another one, and clearly we're getting all of that cell moving in right now. So they're getting lashed at the moment. I'm still not seeing anything about any PDS, Ethan, so I don't think there is anything. I know that we're down to 4 tornado warned cells now. One of them is this that you can see on the camera. One of them is the confirmed tornado in northern Ohio. One is the cell near St. Louis to the west, and the other one is still there in southern Oklahoma. But if this one drops a tornado in front of us, then I think you'll definitely see it. Got a very good view down there, so we'll watch this one very closely. This is St. Mary's, Ohio.
My apologies about that. There's a new warning for the northern Indianapolis metro at this point, Nathan. New thunderstorm warning.
Oh.
I'm trying to see if there is a. I'm not sure. Which cell is it? Nope, there is a PDS tornado warning. It is for the cell over St. Mary's, moving east at 45 miles per hour. Confirmed tornado. Large
Really?
intimidating first tornado were located near St. Mary's, moving east at 45 miles per hour. Auglaize County EMA reported a tornado producing damage.
Not good, not good. Not got a confirmation on that. Where are you getting that from? Lots of lightning. Let's
Well, you can
go
see
back to full screen
here's the
here.
warning text. Here's the warning text. There it is.
Confirmed large and extremely dangerous tornado was located near St. Mary's, moving east at 45 miles per hour. This was issued 5 minutes ago. But
It's a PDS.
but somehow it's not come through on my station, Ethan. Has it come through on yours?
Yes, it has.
Oh,
You have to click on the warning to see considerable in the box. Sometimes you have to do that with warnings.
no, mine ain't up to date.
But it could also be that it could also be the fact that that this couldn't even be a tornado. I'll look at radar here real quick, and we'll see what we have. But I don't think that there is really, honestly, a big tornado on the ground like they're saying. And yeah, if anything, it would be to the east of St. Mary's at this point. If there is one. But I don't think that it's PDS worthy, to be honest. But at the end of the day, emergency management is emergency management, and they can basically say that a large tornado is on the ground, and trying to think of my words here. They basically say what they say, and you know, at the end of the day, sometimes it could be what we call scud, which looks like a tornado, but it's actually not. And they could report that as a tornado, and it's a false report.
Well, Ethan, we're seeing the whole thing right here in front of us. What do you think, looking at this?
Sorry, you cut out, Nathan.
On the stream right now.
What direction is that looking?
Towards the damn thing. West, it should be.
You mean east?
Is it east now?
Yeah, it's to the east of St. Mary's.
Where's the lake?
The lake? Oh, is that the lake in the distance?
I think so.
Let me have a look. Hang on.
That's west. Yeah, you're looking west.
Indeed, you are looking west.
So it's
So
already passed.
you're looking into another cell that is approaching St. Mary's from the west.
Damn.
That's another severe storm that's moving in from Salina.
Right, okay.
It's actually
Interesting.
part of the same cell, I think. It's going through a merger.
Let's just see if we've got other camera angles here. Just
If you want to
stand
check if there's
by.
a camera in Wapakoneta, that would probably show the tornado.
I'm just trying to find a radar that would show this rotation accurately to see where it would be. Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah, the Wilmington one.
Look at this, Nathan. They're...
Hmm.
I don't want to jump the gun here, but is this
Twins.
twin?
They're twins! My god.
Yeah, there's no other cameras in the area of St. Mary's, so we'll throw it back to the camera that we had. There it is.
Let me...
And there's nothing to say
No,
that.
this storm genuinely has two mesocyclones. This is not a splitting supercell or a cycling supercell. This is not.
Which one is that?
This is genuinely just a storm with two circulations.
Sorry.
Massive rain shelf approaching with the St. Mary's storm there. Wow. It's like looking into the abyss. They're going to get absolutely hammered on, and probably were already. We didn't quite catch the first one. So things are getting quite crazy here.
Few tornadoes in Ohio.
I'm trying to make sure my software's up. Is this up to date or not? Yeah, it is. I don't know why it never flashed up the PDS for me though.
It's gone back down to radar indicated.
Okay. Take our ticket text off then. So here's the view from St Mary's as we look at this enormous cloak of rain and maybe hail moving in from another cell. That's a severe thunderstorm warning here. They might still be under a tornado warning, but that cell has passed the town. But be eager to watch this big shelf of precipitation move in, because it looks pretty gnarly over there. This is Force 13 Live. We're watching the view at St. Mary's, Ohio, which was under a PDS tornado warning until very recently, and is still under.
We've also got a not a PDS tornado warned cell, but we have a new tornado warning. This is coming out of the National Weather Service office in Indianapolis. This is for Delaware County. This includes the city of Muncie. So if you are in Muncie, seek shelter now. This storm is capable of producing large hail, damaging wind gusts, and heavy rainfall, as well as a possible tornado now. This is a circulation that is heading into populated regions of Muncie. So if you are in Muncie, Indiana, seek shelter immediately.
And the population of Muncie is 65,000.
It's more than that.
Oh, well, I guess that's not counting the metro.
That's more of that because of Ball State University, which is a pretty sizable university here. This is a pretty serious situation, to be honest.
Here comes the event in St Mary's once again, then, and then we'll take a look at Muncie if we can. Are there any road cams there, Ethan?
In where?
In Muncie?
I can look, but I don't think there is. No, there's not, I'm afraid. I'm sorry.
St Mary's, Ohio here, entering the abyss in another severe thunderstorm after they just had a tornado warning. A PDS one at that. St Mary's itself, though, obviously no signs of damage from what might have been that tornado, at least from what we can see on this camera. Only looking westwards.
We've also got this cell to the west of Carmel, Indiana, that is also capable of producing maybe a brief tornado. Looks like that it's not tornado warned yet, but there is some weak velocity values on it as well.
Now, Grace says, when will Minnesota start seeing this kind of weather? Ethan?
In a few months. I think it's primarily June is their big month.
Because I don't know. I only know that Minnesota is still pretty chilly at the moment. Can you make inferences, Ethan, that say when your temperatures start to get to a certain level, that's when you can start to expect severe weather?
Mid-March.
Well,
primarily early March through, I'd say, probably August. August is probably another big severe weather month. And then we sort of have like a brief resurgence again in October and November, potentially. It's not every year that we get a resurgence in those months, but sometimes we do.
And sometimes December.
Yep. Any time of the month, really.
Very heavy weather there at St. Mary's, Ohio. This is live right now.
This storm is trying to drop a tornado right over Muncie right now, Nathan.
Oh, goodness me. Let's see if we can take a look at anything. We'll throw it to Ethan at the moment, but I'm going to see if there's any webcams there that I've missed. Yeah, aggressive typing.
Update to the tornado warning over Muncie. A severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Muncie, moving east at 40 miles per hour. Remains in effect until 7:45 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. It's about the next 30 minutes, not 30 minutes, 15 minutes or so. And it's a new warning as well. From Indianapolis, of course.
Mm-hmm. No, there's really nothing in Muncie. If anyone lives in Muncie, maybe we could get you an IP camera and you could start streaming your webcam on the Force Team website. Something like that. But no joke, right now it is a tornado warning for Muncie and it looks pretty significant potentially. So we're watching that very closely with Ethan there. Recap of all the tornado warnings that are currently active right now. There are 2 tornadic cells active in northern Ohio. There is obviously the one at Muncie. There's still the one just west of St. Louis, but I think that might be on its way out, I'm not sure. And the one in southern Oklahoma, which is still there too. I have no idea the status on that St. Louis one. And there's actually some other news here, I think. Yep, just going to get the specifics on this, but there is also a flash flood warning now near St. Louis. So this is important. Let's read this one out as well. It was issued actually a little while ago, 6:03 p.m. Central. A flash flood warning. That's not St. Mary's anymore. A flash flood warning for Bond County and Madison County in Illinois until 9 p.m. Now at 6:03, Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Between 2 and 4 inches of rain have fallen already, and additional amounts of 1 to 2 inches are possible in the warned area. Flash flooding ongoing or expected to begin shortly. And they include St. Louis, Granite City, Collinsville, Edwardsville, Glen Carbon, Wood River, Highland, Troy, Bethalto, Maryville, Greenville, Pontoon Beach, Madison, Venice, East Alton, Fairmont City, South Roxana, Hartford, and St. Jacob. Flash flood warning for all of those areas.
Sorry, I just had to go away for another warning that was issued from our office for Madison, Hamilton, and Tipton counties in central Indiana until 8 p.m. That reminds me, I have to get on the our tropical weather outlook that we have post on Twitter now.
Damn.
I'm going to be late for that.
Well, I didn't even think of it, so you're ahead there.
Yeah.
So I just read out there, Ethan, flash flood warning for St. Louis and eastwards of there.
Makes sense. Given the urban area and that flooding concern.
What's happening with that tornado warning west of St. Louis? Is it dying off?
It's gone.
It's gone?
Yeah.
It is. I don't know why it's still showing it on
Oh,
the
it is
feed.
now. It's just gone. So that's scrubbed. We've still got the one in Oklahoma, though, as well. How's that one doing?
Fine.
I believe it's still got some weak rotation on it, last I checked.
In the meantime, not really sure what else to look at just at the moment. But we are definitely reaching sunset in these areas now. Yeah, I'm just wondering where to look.
Muncie, Indiana, maybe?
Well, there's nothing, there's no webcams there.
Yeah, that's the issue.
Uh, is there any webcams in Tiffin, Ohio?
No. There's some not far away from there, but
Which website are you looking at?
you've got Fostoria. Well, let's take a look again at St. Louis, which has seen quite a lot of the action today, my goodness. Well, there's the view again from St. Louis right now, and just a little hole in the clouds there over the city. And all around it, shrouded in darkness. It's a pretty ominous sight right there. Roads also look pretty dead over there in St. Louis. This is Force 13 Live with Ethan's dog, I think.
That's not mine.
Was it not? Oh.
But there is a CC drop on the Ohio storm right now.
Oh, really? Have you got it there with you?
I have not,
Oh.
but I'm just trying to focus on the TWO at the moment.
I'm sorry. Yeah. Oh, some lightning there as well, so I guess we'll stick with this camera for a little minute. Look at that, that's a bit of a shelf appearing there. Alright, we're gonna have to turn that down. So, well, it's just gone for the minute there, but it looks a bit like a shelf there, Ethan.
New tornado warning in Illinois, by the way. For Coles, Shelby, and Cumberland counties until 7 p.m. New symptoms from warning for Boone and Montgomery counties in Indiana until 8 p.m. That means that my radio should be going off any second.
Oh boy.
Which is just fantastic.
That is looking gnarly right now, Ethan, in St. Louis.
Yes, it is. I'm looking now, yeah. Thankfully, the circulation is passing just north of the big population centers, or circulation, I should say, is passing just north of the major population centers of Muncie.
And that's the system in eastern Indiana, of course. We're talking about a dozen things at the same time here because that's just what's going on. Keeps flicking on and off this camera, but we'll make do with it. And look at the amount of... Well, it's just, you can't see anything beyond that cloud. It looks very, very sinister. Lava Command says that today is really overperformed in the US right now. Severe thunderstorm outbreak ongoing. And it looks like we've got a confirmed tornado in Ohio. The one that was near St. Mary's confirmed again. Observed. Just going to see if we can get that news. So a new tornado warning, an observed tornado, and a tornado warning in effect for Wapakoneta, Jackson Center, and Russell's Point, Ohio until 8 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Observed tornado, quarter-sized hail possible, 27,000 in that area. That's another confirmed tornado warning in Ohio right now. Back to the view in St. Louis of this fascinating looking storm moving in and looking very fearsome indeed. And a lightning flash inside that too. So we are looking at all sorts of activities here across the US right now. Tornado warnings in northern Ohio and in southern Oklahoma, and at various points in between. A fairly intense line of storms trailing from St. Louis southwards at first and then westwards towards western Arkansas, and then it does continue to snake all the way around almost to Dallas in the end. But yep, very, very ominous looking in St. Louis right now. That's where we're focusing our attention just for the moment. I think there might be a new tornado warning, if I'm not mistaken. Yep, a new tornado warning here. And this is in effect for New Washington, Bloomville, and Attica, Ohio until 7:45. 8,000 in that tornado warning. I'm sure there's another tornado warning though that we haven't covered as well that didn't appear. I'm not sure if that's a new one or not, but there are two in Illinois right now. Well, back to the view at St. Louis, and it's looking very dark and ominous there now. It is just about to actually get dark, but evening has come along a little bit quicker thanks to these very dark clouds that have gathered with significant lightning as well. Redneck Lover 22, welcome back to the stream. There may be a tornado forming around East St. Louis apparently. Well, let's investigate that. They have another camera looking the other way. Let's see what they're showing. Well, that's looking east right now, and there's clouds all over the place. I don't know. Welcome back. And another of our viewers says tornado on the ground near Lima, Ohio, Purge Director. And that was confirmed as well. I think they've just updated that one, as a matter of fact. And it is still an observed tornado. And I think we've got another updated tornado warning, the one that went through Muncie earlier. That is updated here. Tornado warning for Winchester, Union City, and Albany, Indiana until 8:30 p.m. Eastern Time. 27,000 in that one right now.
That's what he said.
Let's zoom in on everything that's going on right now. Here's the view in northern Ohio, where we have a tornado warning in effect northwest of Mansfield. Then we have a confirmed tornado southeast of Lima. And then we have the tornado warning that's just gone through Muncie, which we just mentioned had an extension. There's two tornado warnings in southern Illinois, southwest of Charleston there, and just off Interstate 57, south of Effingham, close to Louisville.
I'm back briefly, by the way.
Welcome back. And lots of precipitation and hail not far from St. Louis. Loads of severe thunderstorms. Still that tornado warning active in southern Oklahoma as well. Feels like that one's been there forever.
New tornado warning, by the way.
Mm-hmm. Which one's that?
An extension to the one that's due south of Toledo. Actually, southeast of Toledo. Let's see.
Yeah, we had that
National,
one.
National Weather Service in Cleveland has issued a tornado warning for northern Richland, southern Huron, southeastern Seneca, and northern Crawford counties until 8:15 p.m. Eastern Time. At 7:41, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Bloomville, or 11 miles southeast of Tiffin, moving east at 45 miles per hour. Hazard, tornado, and 2-inch hail. Storm will be near New Washington around 7:45 p.m. and Willard and Plymouth around 7:55 p.m. Other locations impacted include Shenandoah, North Fairfield, Attica, Tyrell, Olivesburg, and Greenwich.
Oh,
Something like that.
so that could, gotta be something.
We're just looking to see if there's any other views that we could look at right now. But nothing that I can see at the moment.
Yeah, I'm surprised the tornado confirmed cell for Russell's Point isn't PDS, because multiple storm chasers are reporting a large tornado on the ground right now.
What? Really? Do we have a camera in Russell's Point?
No.
Give me a moment.
Ew. What's this?
But obviously significant event unfolding there.
Yeah, so significant tornado problem. We'll see.
In the meantime, we've got Ethan's stream going on there, and he's showing what's going on northeast of Indianapolis, and we'll throw it to the Ohio situation right now, where we have 2 tornado warnings currently in effect. And then you've got the one east of Muncie, which is going to be moving into Ohio fairly soon as well. So there may end up being 3 at a time there in a little while.
Just had like 3 warnings in a row on my weather radio, so I'm sorry I was going for so long.
Incredible.
But yes, that tornado warning near Muncie was indeed extended, Nathan. That is now up to the Ohio state line. It looks to be headed towards Greenville next, over in Ohio, but not before visiting Winchester in Indiana.
Yep. For those who have gotten a little bit lost, this is where we're up to right now. All of those red zones are current tornado warnings. Quite a few of them, including one way down there in southern Oklahoma. All those red zones, though, tornado warnings. Ohio, 2 of them. Indiana, 1, and 2 in Illinois. In that sort of brown shaded or dark red there, that's a flash flood warning from St. Louis northeastward, basically. All of the oranges there, the orange shapes, the square shapes at any rate, are the severe thunderstorm warnings that are currently in effect. That round one, the big one, is the enhanced risk that's in effect today. That's where we're at right now. Back
Tornado
to
warning
Ethan.
in Texas, by the way. I cannot post it. I cannot seriously go over to it because I am currently scheduling the TWO.
I saw it. We saw it. I thought you were going to take a minute to talk about it. But let's go to that tornado warning then. And this is the first one in Texas today. Frisco, Little Elm, and Prosper until 7:15 p.m. 364,000 in this tornado warning.
Wow.
That's insane.
Investigate to see whether there's any cameras in the area. Probably not.
That's half.
So, this is Force 13's live coverage of this ongoing severe weather event that's still very much in control right now. I can't figure out where this damn thing is. Oh, there's Prosper. Okay, I finally found it. The map looks completely different to the map I'm looking at. I can't make any sense of it at all.
Alright, the TWO has been scheduled. Good. Got that out of the way.
Yeah, I bet that was tough. And it looks like another tornado warning in Ohio.
I believe so.
An extension to that confirmed tornado as well. That's the one you're looking at now. Russell's Point, Lakeview and Bell Center observed tornado. But a new tornado warning to its northeast between Lima and Mansfield.
Yes, this eastern one, Nathan. Look at the hook echo on that. That's absolutely going to warrant an eastward attention of the tornado watch. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Where?
Look at that. That's going to do something.
Hmm.
Who knew that Ohio would be the day that would do it?
Texas. Yeah, there is. Huh.
Yeah.
And then, of course, you've got this cell over here. I'm not really sure why this is tornado warned. Okay, cool. And it was recent, too. I'm not sure why. And you've got this cell to... Oh, okay.
What?
Let me look at this. Okay, that's gonna do something. Is that confirmed? Yep. That's nice. That's right over Lakeview. That's a confirmed tornado, probably a significant one, right over Lakeview, Ohio, right now. That's nice.
Oh yeah, right, that tornado.
That's real fantastic of you to do that.
Hmm.
Okay, that's a real nice velocity value too.
Right over Lakeview. Everybody
really
in
nice.
Lakeview should be in shelter because that's a tornado.
It is really nice. The VRAT is 69 knots. I'm not even kidding.
What?
Basically, this is a pretty serious tornado, Nathan. That's what we're saying.
Yeah.
I bet they'll probably PDS it probably.
Hmm.
They haven't yet, but I have a feeling they will.
Huge
Debris
CC
looks to
drop
go up
on it.
about 11.7 thousand feet, by the way.
Huge CC drop.
Oh.
Hello.
Again.
Oh, they extended the tornado warning on it as a regular tornado warning. Interestingly enough,
Really?
despite the fact that it's clearly a tornado down with it. But okay.
Okay.
Oh my God, Ethan has 4 severe thunderstorm. Well, 3 severe thunderstorm warnings to his north. One to his northwest and one to his west, and that one's heading toward them.
That's only for 1 inch hail. I mean, I guess that's still
Meanwhile, over
considered.
here it is absolutely pouring out right now. Just under a 1/4 inch of rain so far today. 0.22 inches as of right now.
Is that a PDS tornado warning?
Where? Huh?
Bellefontaine, Russell's Point, and Bell Center, Ohio until 8:30 p.m. EDT. A damaging tornado. Nearly 40,000 in that zone.
Where is that? Bellefontaine? Oh, I see it. Still says only radar indicated. Why?
So that's a tornado warning right now. I'm trying to find out if it's a PDS tornado warning.
It is not a PDS warning. Oh wait, nope, never mind. Yes, it is. Yes, it is a PDS warning.
It is.
It says radar indicated rotation. That's weird.
Hmm.
Do we have
When there's a
anything?
clear CC drop on it.
And I don't know if this particularly interests you, Nathan, but we've got a new severe thunderstorm warning to my southwest that is heading my direction. I don't know if you want me to get a webcam going or anything.
Do you think you'll get something?
For now, remains to be seen. But I do think that we'll at least get some lightning activity, at least.
My gosh, 10
Speaking
tornado
of
warnings
lightning, or lack
active.
thereof, I have yet to see any here. Despite being
10 tornado warnings active right now.
It's getting a little bit out of hand.
This is an outbreak. This is an
I'm
outbreak.
surprised that, Ethan, I'm surprised the extension isn't a PDS tornado confirmed warning. It's only radar indicated, even though there's a CC drop.
But everybody in Huntsville, Bell Center,
Although that rotation is really strong right now.
oh my gosh, this might be a significant tornado.
Excuse me.
Yeah. I thought that too. There's the live view right now, looking at all of those warnings that are in effect, and you can see some big tornado warnings in Ohio right now with 2 confirmed tornadoes, and at least one of them is PDS.
Oh, hello. Continuation of a severe warning in Oklahoma for Stonewall and Fitztown and Lula. Storms now warned for 3-inch hail. Oh, wow.
A new tornado warning in Arkansas for Crystal Springs until 7:30 p.m.
What were you
Storm
saying,
chaser
Justin?
Johnny Glesner, who's actually on the Russell's Point cell. Large wedge tornado in progress right now.
Oh boy.
Mm-hmm.
This is gonna be a horrible situation, guys.
The pictures in a live discussion.
This is gonna be a horrible
Large
situation.
tornado on
Here,
the
wait, how do you spell his name?
New
Actually,
massive severe thunderstorm warning back to the west, by the way, near Terre Haute.
actually,
Oh my gosh.
Stovepipe than a wedge. Never mind. Still a large tornado nonetheless, though.
It is a wedge. It's a wedge. Yeah, that's a wedge.
Let's try and find out where that is. So it's, well, Huntsville, isn't it? So, a major tornado in progress, it would very much appear.
Yes, certainly. It's what we call a stovepipe tornado, which is basically, it's not a wedge tornado, but it is a pretty sizable one. It's not, it's almost as wide as it is tall.
Yeah, right now it's a large stovepipe.
Tornado warning update in Indiana here. A tornado warning remains in effect until 8:30 p.m. for central Randolph County. This is out of Indianapolis, by the way. A confirmed tornado is located near Winchester, moving southeast at moving east at 40 miles per hour. So that's nice.
3 confirmed tornadoes active.
Yep, weather spotters confirmed tornado at 7:45 p.m. Damage to trees and homes was reported near Selma.
This is a horrible situation.
And 2 tornado warnings continue in Illinois as well at this point.
This is so hard.
Yep, if you're in Winchester, Indiana, seek shelter immediately.
Everybody in Winchester, Indiana, no doubt about it.
Well, I will be back in about 45 minutes. Second period of Saber Team is about to come on, so I'll be back.
Okay, Winchester has a population of 5,000.
So if you've just joined us, lots of activity right now with many tornado warnings that are constantly being updated. In terms of actual tornadic cells right now, we have 9. We also have a new flash flood warning as well in Illinois. I'll just get the info on this. Flash flood warning for southeastern Moultrie County, southern Shelby County, and Coles County in Illinois until 10:45 p.m. Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Up to 2.5 inches of rain have fallen so far, and additional rainfall amounts of up to 2 inches are possible in the warned area. Flash flooding ongoing or expected to begin shortly. These places include Charleston, Mattoon, Shelbyville, Ashmore, Windsor, Cowden, Tower Hill, Herrick, Lerner, Radin, Paradise, Strasburg, Clarksburg, Gaze, Oconee, Loxer, Etna, Wolf Creek State Park, Coles County Airport, and Fox Ridge State Park.
Pardon, sorry for the interruption. There's major damage in Selma, Indiana from the tornado, by the way. Looking live discussion.
We've also got a pretty serious situation, Nathan. A strong tornado approaching Plymouth, Ohio. This is just to the southwest of Cleveland.
Yes.
Very serious tornado approaching.
What can you show us?
Oh my gosh,
I've got it on my end. This is the velocity. I mean, there you go. If you're in Plymouth, take shelter now. This is probably going to go PDS here pretty shortly.
Which Plymouth?
Yeah. We'll have to turn you down. Plymouth?
I know what you're thinking about. Well, that town. I know what you're thinking about.
Is it that one?
Yes, it's that one. It's so here's our PDS one down here. Here's the one that I'm talking about. So you have here's the PDS one. This is the one that I'm talking about, Nathan.
I'm still trying to find a bloody area on the map.
Out of here. It's to the southwest of Cleveland.
Yeah. Somewhere.
Out of all three of the tornado warnings in Ohio, it's the northern one.
Yeah.
And Wilmington has followed up with their own tornado warning from the one when they confirmed one in Indiana. They've also confirmed it as well.
Hmm.
I'm not sure if it's still on the ground, but that tornado near Selma looks to be extremely powerful.
We're staying with your screen at the moment, Ethan. Oh. So I don't know if this image was one that the guys showed on their chat, because we can't show that because it messes up my thing. But this was Selma, Illinois. Indiana, I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Was it?
Yeah, it was Indiana. Selma, Indiana.
Well, there's a damaged photo there, quite clearly showing the impacts. It's actually, yeah, an image that Justin shared too. So that was one such impact right there, which clearly appears to be quite a stark impact in Selma, Indiana, that is.
That is the storm that's by Winchester right now.
In the meantime, we'll throw it back to our dual screen right now as we have these active tornadoes, which are
No food.
potentially very dangerous, already have proven as such. Ethan, you got anything for us right now?
He's still fixing his devices.
Ah.
I'm back with you. You had a question?
No, I was just wondering if you had any info for us at all.
Oh, wow. The National Weather Service in Indianapolis has issued a tornado warning for Randolph County until 8:45. At 8:02 p.m., a confirmed large and extremely dangerous tornado was located over Winchester, or 17
Yes.
miles southeast of Dunkirk, moving east at 40 miles per hour. This is a PDS tornado warning in east central Indiana.
Wow, so that's another one.
Yeah, that was the Selma, Indiana. It's the same tornado.
Right.
So now it's impacting Winchester. "13 tornado warnings, right?"
So there is 2 ongoing PDS tornado warnings at the moment.
Oh man.
There's actually 3 of them, actually. There's 3 of them.
All 3 of
Where's-
those?
Yes, we have one in Indiana, one to the northwest of Columbus, and one to the southwest of Cleveland.
Yeah.
That one's PDS now, too.
Yeah.
So
Wow.
3 of them.
3 PDS tornado warnings.
So if you were anywhere within a tornado warning tonight, clearly this event is popping off, clearly.
Yeah.
Well over forecasting. If you are anywhere within these tornado warnings, seek shelter immediately.
Should have been a moderate.
It should have been. For Indiana and Ohio.
Should have been enhanced at least.
Yeah. It should have definitely been a 10% hatched for Indiana and Ohio. This is just horror. I really hope we don't get any, like, super strong tornadoes.
And also, just to let everyone know, there is still a tornado warning in effect in Texas, continuing for Frisco and Prosper till 7:15.
Interesting update. Remember yesterday with the...
What?
Never mind.
Oh. We're still waiting for any news, really, out of any of these locations. Which other areas were impacted, Ethan?
What, sorry?
Which other areas were impacted?
By which PDS?
Any of them.
So we'll go from west to east. So the Indianapolis issued one. Is for Winchester. As it also said that it'll be near Union City around 8:10 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. For the one to the northwest of Columbus. Just trying to pull it up here. They also say that locations about to include Bellefontaine, Russell's Point, Lakeview, Bell Center, West Mansfield, Chippewa Park, Northwood, Rushsylvania. My bad on the pronunciation of that. Rushsylvania. Huntsville, Ridgeway, Valley Hill. This is Valley High. I'm assuming that means hill. Zanesfield, Raymond, New Jerusalem, Byhalia, Broadway, Middleburg, McMorran, Somersville, and Brig Springs. For the one to the southwest of Cleveland, that one is for near Plymouth near 8:10. So that is in 2 minutes.
Wow. Take cover now. They're not messing around.
I'm just trying to do multitask between these storms, and it's not particularly easy. But there's our confirmed tornado, if it was one, just to the southwest of Sylvania.
Yep.
We'll go to the one up near
How do you
Cleveland.
spell that?
Not sure. There's that one. Look at that. The town of Plymouth is about to get a pretty significant hit here.
Heard that. So that means something else is happening in the Indianapolis area there. All of the action right now is in Ohio, mostly, and eastern Indiana, Winchester most recently. And that was where you saw that brief video that we just showed. And that damage photo from earlier, that was in Selma. It looks like one of the PDS tornado warnings has been downgraded now. The middle one. And we've got news of that one here. The tornado warning continues for West Manfield, Rush-Sylvania, and East Liberty till 8:30. Ethan may have already talked about that one actually. Radar indicated at this point. Rush-Sylvania, interesting place name. This is Force 13 Live with the very latest on these tornado warnings and impacts, which are obviously being felt at this point. Very dangerous conditions in these affected areas, and somewhat of a surprise, these areas were not in the firing line per se in terms of where the worst impacts were expected. They were all of these strong tornadoes have occurred in the slight risk area rather than the enhanced risk. We still have many tornado warnings active, including 2 of the PDS warnings, and one of the ones in Ohio has actually disappeared now, the one southeast of Findlay, and we're left with 3 in the state there.
The town of Winchester, Indiana has just taken a direct hit from this PDS tornado. Literally a direct hit.
Not seeing much on it at the moment.
But this is an absolutely massive tornado right now near Plymouth, Ohio. Or if it's not a massive one, it's either a very significant one. Tornado warning in back down in Oklahoma, by the way, for Atoka, Stringtown, and Lehigh until 7:45 p.m. Central.
The activity continues. The only thing is, in Oklahoma, we sort of expected it down there a little bit more.
They've gone in and extended the PDS tornado warning. This is now for Richland, Huron, and Ashland counties in Ohio until 9 p.m. At 8:11 p.m., a confirmed large and extremely dangerous tornado was located over Plymouth, or 15 miles north of Mansfield, moving east at 40. This is still a PDS tornado warning, so you tell it immediately if you're under this.
There's the Oklahoma one. I thought it was going to come up with that PDS, but nonetheless, that's the Oklahoma warning in front of us there. Atoka, Stringtown, and Lehigh until 7:45. Let's see if it's got the PDS. Oh, there it is. Ashland, Willard, and Plymouth until 9 p.m. Life-threatening situation. Seek shelter now. 50,000 in that. Damaging tornado in your area. Take cover immediately. Plymouth could be right in the middle of that.
Upgrade to the Ohio tornado warning that's crossing over from Indiana. They've upgraded it to PDS as well to correspond with the office in Indianapolis's upgrade to that.
Wait, where?
The Western Ohio tornado warning that's right on the Indiana border.
All right, yeah.
At the office in Wilmington, and Wilmington has just gone and upgraded theirs to PDS to match Indianapolis's.
Yep, that's pretty fair. Let's go back and take a look at the full story right now. Interrupt me if something comes up. Well, we've got the now three tornado warnings in Ohio. Two of them, the north and south one, are PDS, particularly dangerous situation. You've got three more, I think, or at least two more warnings there in southern Illinois. One in Arkansas, one in Oklahoma, and one in Texas. All going on right now, and all of those orange zones are severe thunderstorm.
We need a tornado
warnings.
warning just to the south of Anderson, Indiana right now.
We need one.
Yes. Right over Markville.
Oh, wow. Look at that. Markoville.
We sure do. And that is right near us.
And where exactly is that?
In relation to Indianapolis, there it is.
I didn't see that.
Well, there's our storm. There's Indianapolis right there.
Oh, right, okay. So
Our storm that I think should be tornado warned at this point. But this is...
northeast. It's directly behind that PDS as well.
Yeah.
So you get the impression it's going to go that way as well.
I do.
This is 430 live coverage on this dangerous evening of tornado activity, which has gone a little bit against the script, in which all of the dangerous tornadoes have occurred pretty much outside of the enhanced zone. Tornado warning continues for Crystal Springs, Arkansas until 7:30 p.m. Thankfully, only 149 people in that tornado warning and no hail expected. Information about that, just to remind everyone, for Greenville, Union City, and Union City, Ohio and Indiana, a town that straddles both states. That's the PDS until 8:30 p.m. 27,000 in that. Ping pong sized hail possible.
Back in just a few minutes.
So Ethan's graphic there showing us what's going on in the Indy area, and on the left hand side my graphics showing the warnings in Ohio predominantly. When you see the red tornado warning outlines, that's obviously a tornado warning, but the pink coloration to the outlines means usually that it's observed or indeed a PDS. These two are PDS warnings. Extremely dangerous, and we've got a new update to one of the warnings, I think. Yes. We have a tornado warning continuation. In fact, two tornado warning continuations. One for Newton, Dundas, and Bogota, Illinois until 7:30, and this one for West Mansfield, Rush, Sylvania, and East Liberty, Ohio until 8:30 p.m. 15,000 in that one, a radar indicated tornado warning. But we are currently dealing with 2 confirmed on the ground tornadoes, and those are the ones on either side. This one here and this one there. 2 dangerous tornadoes right there. Now we're getting some interaction in the comments and we appreciate that.
My math notebook, I'll try to do
Plymouth half-mile tornado, according to the Fire Rescue Department. And Dallas, Texas, reporting a small rope tornado down. There is a tornado warning north of Dallas. So I don't know if it's that one or if it's indeed a different one. But we're sticking with this right now in Ohio. If there's any new media that we come across, we'll show you anything that comes along. But all we've seen so far is just a short video. In fact, there is a new view. And we can hear things in the background. And this is another view of the tornado that was near Winchester, Indiana. There's a viewpoint there, and you can see what's happening there in the distance.
Hello?
Hello.
I'm not sure if you can hear me, but I am outside right now.
Yeah. Why are you outside?
This condition right now. There is a cell just to the southwest of Indianapolis has just popped up. There's our dog. I can't be out here for very long because the raindrops are very heavy out here. Look at that lightning strike in the distance.
Yeah.
Listen to how I can feel the raindrops on me. They're very big and very heavy. No hail yet. Hopefully it stays that way. But wow, the lightning show here is pretty impressive.
Certainly is.
It is coming down in buckets here.
And that was Ethan whilst we had him.
It looks like that tornado near Ashland, Ohio. So that PDS tornado warning.
The
It looks
northern
like
one.
I think so.
Yep, the northern one is no longer PDS, and let's hope it stays like that.
But the Winchester one is.
Yes. So we're waiting to see if anything else comes from this right now. Obviously a lot of areas that we are tracking here in real time. Very dangerous situation, and one that you know, a significant chance that not everyone comes through this unscathed. We have a brand new image from Plymouth, Ohio. It's not much, but it's looks like a piece of corrugated metal there along one of the state routes nearby, and wrapped around all of those trees. That's near Plymouth, Ohio. That's the first image of any kind to come out of that area. So that's an image there showing maybe part of a roof or part of a wall, ending up being entangled in all of those trees and possibly some other debris in the darkness behind there as well. That's Plymouth, Ohio. there's any new warnings, we'll let you know, and there probably will be before long. Obviously, we had the update regarding the one in northern Ohio. That's down to radar indicated. Ashland is in there as well. Greenwich and Cinnamon Lake until 9 p.m. 40,000 people in that tornado warning. Take cover now. And Union City may have also been harshly affected by that PDS tornado warning as well. If we find out anything about that, we'll let you know. Looks like everything's broken at the moment, though. So we really are just left with our radar. Actually, there is a new tornado warning. We can't show you it because it's already gone by. New one's taken its place. Anna, Melissa, and Van Alstyne, Texas, until 8 p.m. Radar indicated tornado warning there. 57,000 people in that in northern Texas. And tornado warning continuation for Newton and Bogota, Illinois, until 7:30 p.m. Radar indicated tornado as well. And another tornado warning, including Delaware, Richwood, and West Mansfield, Ohio. I'm trying to figure out if that's a brand new one or not. I think it is. Radar indicated tornado there. $half sized hail possible. And 55,000 in that tornado warning as well. I'm just trying to figure out if that is a brand new area. It's not actually. It's a continuation of what was the middle PDS, which is down to radar indicate still there, and we're still watching it. Ethan's back online doing something. Ethan?
I'm back with you, Nathan. I'm sorry.
Sorry for what?
I apologize. I had to go take care of my dog, and I was outside for just a few minutes.
That's alright. No problem.
But it is coming down in buckets over here.
Yep.
Lots of a bit of a lightning activity.
Yep, definitely. A bit. There's plenty.
Can't see it, but the rain is coming down pretty good outside. I think that things aren't particularly interesting at the moment, but they will be in a few minutes or so once things get moving, because we have a big cell off towards our west moving in.
I can't get damage pictures to load now either. But plenty of lightning going on at Ethan's place. And we keep looking out for more warnings, but none at the moment.
There's now a special weather statement for a strong thunderstorm capable of producing wind gusts up to 55 miles per hour and hail just below severe limits now for the Indianapolis metro area.
Mm.
And that's for this storm that's passing right over.
All right.
So this storm might go severe here in just a few minutes. Just a bit. And there's that special weather statement you can see on my screen now.
Just
Did
trying
you
to
want
get
to see the tornado warning near Marshall, Illinois?
I can't remember.
Well, there is a tornado warning now. Marshall, Illinois, approach.
Ooh, big lightning strike. Did you see that, Nathan?
No, I've moved on to another view now. We're looking at Troy, Ohio, which is ahead of that tornado warning, the PDS. And that's the lightning must be being produced by that warning in the distance there, and lots of it. We'll try and get both Ethan's camera and the view from Troy at the same time.
Wow.
But this is one webcam to watch because that PDS tornado is heading possibly right for it. So, lightning fans, you've got a show here. We've got Ethan's view and we've got the view at Troy. And there's plenty of it.
It does appear that the bulk of the cell may be yet to be made itself known yet. That makes sense.
I think.
Because it appears that the worst of the cell that's passing over us is back near the terminal radar, which is back towards the west.
Nothing.
And we've got this massive mess to our west that's gonna be heading our way.
What a crazy evening it's been.
We are expecting a new storm predictions in our outlook in about half an hour, by the way.
Are they going to raise it?
No, I don't think they will. I think it's far too late for them to do that.
They've missed the bus, haven't they? New tornado warning, we think. Yep, it is a new tornado warning for Bucyrus, I think it's pronounced. Crestline and New Washington, Ohio until 9:15 p.m. Radar indicated tornado warning. That's just behind the one that was PDS earlier, the northernmost one. It's another one here, 24,000 in this tornado warning. And Ethan's got another warning in his vicinity again as we look at the lightning show.
Oh, it's a tornado warning right near New.
Sorry?
It's a tornado warning right near Newcastle, Indiana. That's actually where he was looking at a few minutes before.
We'll bring that to you when we can. But right now, we're looking at this light show in two places here. But keep an eye on Troy because there is a PDS tornado headed for that general area. We've got that latest tornado warning as well. Newcastle, Moreland and Mount Summit, Indiana until 9 p.m. Radar indicated tornado warning. Golf ball sized hail possible. 15,000 in that zone right now. So, pretty insane display that we've got right now, and it's been quite reflective of the evening that we have had so far. Really lighting up the sky at times there, the lightning in Troy. And obviously we'll be looking out to see if there's...
Indeed, that tornado warning has been issued. It only took them 20 or so minutes.
Oh, that was the one you were... Yes.
Yeah. It only took them 3 minutes.
And does it still look as impressive now as it did back then?
Yes, it does. And is there a CC drop as well? No, I don't think there is.
We'll bring new tornado warnings in whenever they arrive. There is actually another update to the one that was formerly PDS in Ohio. It's still moving along. Radar indicated northeast of Mansfield at this point.
Absolute light show outside, though, has to be said.
Yeah, pretty. Wow, that's a
Ooh.
bright one. And we just saw a lightning bolt there touch the ground in Troy. And hear the thunder at Ethan's place as well.
We've got some pretty bad news here. We've got a mass casualty situation declared for Lakeview and Russell's Point in Ohio.
Wow.
Oh, that tornado. What happened?
We don't know. They declared a mass casualty situation, which normally means that there's fatalities.
Well, yeah.
Ooh, big lightning strike there.
Wow. These tornadoes are deadly.
You heard that?
We did.
We did. It's an unfortunate scenario, guys.
Haven't seen much else on the wires, which is what I'm looking for right now. Just a lot of tornado warnings being posted and reposted everywhere. Actually, we have I think this is official. The Delaware County Police Scanner. To avoid the Selma area, tornado touchdown. State Route 32 closed. Significant damage. Injuries in cars.
Is that Selma, Indiana?
I imagine so.
Yeah, that's just east of Muncie.
But in terms of actual imagery, we haven't seen very much at all, and that's to be expected at this very early stage after a tornado impact. We've shown you a few little videos and pictures of some of the active tornadoes when they occurred, but not much else at the moment. We'll throw it back to the live view at Troy and Indianapolis at Ethan's place. And we are still watching very closely that PDS tornado warning, the only one left, and hopefully that will be gone too soon. But at the moment it's still PDS tornado warning. I don't know exactly where Troy is on the map I'm looking at, but I assume it's heading pretty much for there.
Well, I guess it's better late than never. The Weather Protection Center has upgraded us to a slight risk of flash flooding.
Oh.
Better late than never, I guess.
And that tornado warning in Oklahoma is still going as well. Seems to have been there forever.
Wow.
Lots and lots and lots of lightning.
I feel so bad for the people in Selma Point, Ohio, and over there towards Plymouth, Ohio, right now. Hopefully those names won't.
Just waiting for any updates here. There haven't been any.
News to those from warning. I think for me, I think.
You are correct.
We'd
Except
have
for
heard you.
Johnson, Marion, and Morgan counties. Yeah, that's going to go over my other videos. Going back on mute.
I was going to say, you would have heard your telephone ringing.
Yep, can say it's for me. So this storm live on webcam right now is under a severe thunderstorm warning now. Just got warned.
Oh boy. Oh, look at that. That's insane. Lightning there in Troy. We're going to keep watching this imagery. Live feed from Troy there, and from Ethan, of course, in Indianapolis. Lightning everywhere. Send your comments in live on the air. Start your message with 413 all in text, and we'll be able to pick it up.
Okay, I'm back again.
Sort of, yeah.
Welcome back.
I'm gonna.
By the way, mass casualty incident has been declared for Russell's Point. Just an FYI.
Yeah.
Well, they didn't say anything
back real quick, though. I
specific,
really have to use the bathroom.
unfortunately.
And it would appear that the PDS tornado warning that just entered Ohio has been downgraded, which
Finally.
is a little bit of good news there. And an update on the one in northwest of Mansfield, that's just been continued as well. So nothing's really changed on that one. They've just put an update out for the continuity there. So Justin, what are your latest thoughts on this event? He's gone already. Goodness me. Well, we'll continue to look at our webcams then. This is Troy on the left hand side, which is near that tornado warning, and of course Ethan's place under a severe thunderstorm warning in Indianapolis. This is live pictures right now from both of these locations on this enhanced risk day that probably should have been more than that. Certainly the action of this evening has...
It hasn't gone off on my weather radios, but tornado sirens are sounding. I can hear tornado sirens.
Really?
Well, that's just for the severe thunderstorm, but wow. That does not always mean that there is a tornado. Ah, where's the sound?
Tornado warning continues from Marshall and Darwin, Illinois until 8 p.m. Central.
I've just been to Marshall.
Ethan, you alright there?
I'm fine.
What's going on?
It's a lot of so basically what happens is the policy for the emergency management office here is whenever there's a tornado watch and a severe thunderstorm warning for Marion County, which is Indianapolis, at the exact same time, they sound the sirens.
I see.
Even though there's no tornado threat, they sound the sirens.
Yeah, that's good. Richmond, Indiana, under.
There are lots of tornado warnings active right now. We have 4 in Ohio. 3. Is it 3? No, 2. Well, actually 1 at the moment in Indiana. 1's about to enter, but I think it's going to get downgraded. 2 as it stands in Illinois, but I think that'll be down to 1 shortly. 1 in Arkansas, 1 in southern Oklahoma, and 1 in northern Texas, well to the north of Dallas. So we have a lot of activity that's still continuing here this evening. We're watching 2 pictures right now. The, well, Ethan Cam in Indianapolis. I'll just wait for my machine to catch up. Ethan Cam in Indianapolis there. Under a severe thunderstorm warning, and actually we've got an update to the tornado warning in Ohio once again, and that's been upgraded again to at least an reserved, and I'm trying to find some more info on that right now. It's not PDS, it's an observed tornado warning once again. This is the one that's headed towards the Troy area.
And that's actually approaching Troy.
Oh, and there's another one that's just come in as well. Another tornado warning, an extension to the one earlier. Wadsworth, Orville, and Rittman, Ohio until 9:30 p.m. Eastern Time.
Yeah, but we might actually get maybe a tornado on that camera. Because that is very near.
I'm back.
Yeah.
So keep that camera open.
Troy won't come up on my map. Oh, there it is. Yeah, it is. It is actually just ahead of this confirmed tornado once again.
What direction is the camera looking at?
Well, it must be looking towards the storm. That's where all the lightning is. I have a hunch it's probably looking west.
All right, so that means if there is a tornado, we'll get it on film here.
We've got a new thunderstorm warning. This is a new thunderstorm warning for, we'll go over the first one here. This is for northeastern Morgan counties, northern Johnson County, southwestern Marion County, and central Indiana until 9:15 p.m. At 8:37 p.m., so this is a fair bit ago, a severe thunderstorm was located near Mooresville, or 13 miles southwest of Indianapolis, moving east at 40 miles per hour. Headed with the storm includes 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. For the next one, severe thunderstorm warning for Morgan County, Hendricks, and Marion, not includes Indianapolis.
Severe thunderstorm warning for Indianapolis.
Yup. 60-mile-an-hour winds, penny-size hail for Ethan.
We're going to turn our music off a little bit because we've got audio out of Troy right now as well. I didn't know this had audio until now. So you can hear everything that's going on there as well. Let's turn that down a little bit. Apocalyptic.
Huh. Yeah, I'm actually glad that tornado warning out near Cleveland's actually passing to the south, because I actually have relatives in Cleveland. And actually, they're not even in the tornado watch, they're actually a county outside of it.
So Justin, moderate risk warranted? Should it have been?
Should it have been? I'm actually playing on the safe side and say no to that actually.
Okay.
I still think though that the wind threat should have went enhanced, and have a be a 30% sig wind threat, because like we had earlier, multiple severe thunderstorm warnings saying winds of 80 mile per hour or greater. Tornado risk though? Yep, yeah, neither. Tornado is, I feel like you probably could have actually put a 10% sig core threat up here like Ohio and Indiana and whatnot. Because the atmosphere definitely warranted it.
As I was saying before, I was really interrupted. There is now a severe thunderstorm warning out for the southern half of the Indianapolis metro. This is for northeastern Morgan County, southeastern Hendricks County, and Marion County in central Indiana until 9:30 p.m. At 8:42 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Mooresville, or 19 miles southwest of Indianapolis, moving east at 55 miles per hour. Headed with the storm includes 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and penny-sized hail. Some locations impacted by this storm include Indianapolis, Greenwood, Lawrence, Plainfield, Beech Grove, Speedway, Mooresville, Southport, Avon, Cumberland, Warren Park, Clayton, Homecroft, Monument Circle, Indianapolis International Airport, and Canby.
Oh, hello. Storm Chaser Spencer Dam reports power flashes northwest of Gettysburg.
What'd you say?
This was 9 minutes ago, by the way.
What did he say?
Freaking open up my window because it's 75 degrees. It's quite warm, actually.
Yeah.
Thankfully, it's not that outside, or else I'd have my fan running right now. Actually, I wouldn't even have a fan running. I'd probably, if the AC were in the window, I'd probably have that running.
Yeah, it's Wednesday.
75 degrees at 9 p.m. Ugh.
Still looking at very heavy weather in Troy, which is quite close to a confirmed tornado warning, and the view from Ethan's place under a severe thunderstorm warning right now in Indianapolis.
Or actually, under 2, actually.
Is the sound of the tornado sirens going off in Troy right now.
Oh! Big flash of lightning on Ethan's camera just now.
Where is Troy at?
It's just ahead of the observed tornado north of Dayton.
Hey Ethan, what's that light reflecting off your window, by the way?
That's
camera.
That's the webcam.
Ah, alrighty, I was just wondering.
Well, the tornado sirens are shrilly calling in Troy, Ohio right now.
And they're still going off here. I can still hear them.
Wait, you tornado? You guys have tornado sirens in Indianapolis, like Walford or something?
Yeah, because of the policy, where some cities have this, where if you're under a tornado watch and a severe thunderstorm warning at the same time, they sound the sirens. And in this case, there is no system in Indianapolis where they can sound, say for this, if they wanted to sound the sirens for just the southern half of the county, they couldn't do that. It's either you do none or you do them all.
And I can see why they've extended the tornado warning to cover Troy now. And that is a confirmed tornado.
Yep. Oh, and actually includes the Dayton, Ohio airport radar.
Observed tornado warning for Troy, Pequot, and Covington, Ohio until 9:15 p.m. And that is a population of 70,000 there. Troy on the south side of the warning. We'll be watching that camera closely as this event unfolds here.
Let me have a look at radar of this warning here that we're having near Troy. Wow, that's a pretty decent signature on radar.
Not bad.
That's to be said. Not bad at all.
Everybody in Troy, Ohio should be in.
I would say more importantly Covington, but yes,
Yep.
this tornado warning appears. Oh, this is heading pretty much due eastward, so this is going to head north of Troy. So if you're in Piqua, seek shelter immediately, and as well as Fletcher.
And Loggington.
And you've also got this storm that is also trying Nathan as well.
Which one's that?
That one up here. Look at that.
Oh my.
Let's get a better look at the actual radar. That's nice.
So the camera in Troy is probably looking west there. So we'll turn that off and see if we can find... there were some other options in Troy, so maybe we can find a camera that's looking north. So we'll bring that back in a moment. For the time being, we'll throw it back to our live view right now of the radar across Ohio mainly, and the warnings that are currently in effect.
I have to say this real quick. Ethan, every time he goes to Ethan goes to speak, weather radios, loud beeping intensifies.
Indeed.
Literally, that's how the past like half hour has been for him. It's funny.
Ethan is right near a tornado possible tag, severe thunderstorm warning. Ethan is right near it.
Here's another viewpoint, which I think is still Troy, looking northwest, which would be right towards that tornado. At least I think it's Troy. I'm not familiar with the geography. I'm going to try and look on a map to see if I can see that bridge, just to confirm it.
Oh, hello.
Yes.
New tornado watch issued, by the way, for portions of southeastern Ohio until 1 a.m.
Wow. Oh, severe thunderstorm warning.
I gotta go. Third period's about to come on. I will be back after the game's over.
What?
Yeah, I'm multitasking here. I'm literally watching the game while covering the severe weather, not in this foresight.
Dear, oh dear.
Yep. All right, I'll be back in about half hour, 45 minutes tops.
Well, priorities are in order. Clearly. Yeah, that's Troy looking northwest from the courthouse.
Just got some feedback for you, Nathan. The audio on the Troy webcam is a little bit too high.
It's gone now. So what's going on now at your place, Ethan?
Just a minute.
This is 413 Live. We're continuing to watch the ongoing situation across the United States this evening. We do have one confirmed tornado active, and the warning extends to Troy, although we think the storm will pass to the north. However, everyone in that tornado warning should take cover immediately.
I did 2 questions on that.
We did briefly see a lightning flash on that picture as well, although I think it was off the screen for you guys. And now we've got a swirly thing, so that's not working. We'll come back to it. We'll see if we can get another view.
Oh my god.
Hmm?
There's a tornado warning right next. It's like 10. I don't know where his exact location.
Near Ethan?
It's near Ethan.
Right.
I think. I don't know where Ethan is right now. Right near him.
Well, it's all happening right now. Another tornado warning for this one is in Gosport, Indiana until 9:30 p.m. Things are getting wild in Troy. Once again, we're looking northwest here, which should be directly towards this confirmed tornado sooner or later. And the amount of lightning is extraordinary. Still ongoing at the moment. Once again, you're periodically hearing the tornado sirens from Troy. And you can perhaps see some of the cell approaching now, and some of its silhouette of the low-level cloud associated with it.
We have a new tornado warning in Indiana, by the way. I don't know if you covered that, Nathan.
I think so. Gosport.
Yes, that one.
Yeah. Oh, massive lightning strike there. I think that was off screen as well. God damn it.
I've been up and down in those regions. I have that's another tornado warning. So we did have a new outlook from the Storm Protection Center. They have maintained the slight risk across Indiana and Ohio. The enhanced risk remains across most of the risk area down south, and that 10% tornado risk remains in place down there.
The slight risk has been extended in Pittsburgh. That's insane.
Yeah, I got me a little bit eastwards.
Well, we are getting severe. Well, there is a severe thunderstorm warning in Pennsylvania now.
Yeah, north of Pittsburgh right now. The northernmost thunderstorm warning has been trimmed to not include Hendricks and Morgan counties in Indiana, so it just is for the metro at this point. Trying to get the amount of people on that warning. There's about 4,000 people in that tornado warning, I can say that right now. But there's a lot of trees down here, I can say that, and that's along US Route 231. We'll be crossing that, and looks to be paralleling State Route 67 near Gosport and Paragon.
Well, incredible wind there being heard at the Troy camera right now, and this confirmed tornado, Ethan. From what I'm hearing already, has impacted some of those other places. Covington potentially. Bradford was there as well, I believe.
Apparently, someone in the chat has talked about Bradford tornado.
Yeah, that's this one that's approaching Troy.
Oh, okay, but yeah, there has been damage, apparently.
If we get any info on it, we'll relay. But at the moment, we're looking at all of this and really crazy scenes. How are you holding up, Ethan? Are you still in the warnings?
I'm fine for the time being. Just continuing to monitor the situation very closely. We are locally here. We are still under a severe thunderstorm warning for about the next 25 minutes or so. So we're still under a warning, albeit it's sort of like a bit of a question mark where the storm is, because you've got 2 warnings near Indianapolis. You got one here and then one to the north, and it's sort of like a bit of a question mark why this northern one goes as far north as it does. But of course, my eye is much more on this cell here, near Spencer. That's going to pass pretty comfortably to the south of the metro, I think. Though it might impact areas like Martinsville. Martinsville might get a pretty significant hit if this doesn't end up panning out, of course. As well as maybe Franklin later down the line. Whiteland could be on the northern end of things, but they could also get hit as well. They could get the wind and rain and lightning part of the storm. And of course, you got these 2 cells back to the west off of US Route 41. What do those do later down the line? Still a question mark to be answered with those.
Still looking from Troy, looking northwestwards. We're always trying to find out if we can see a tornado silhouetted there. It's always hard to tell whether it's, especially at night, whether it's just a rain shaft or very hard to see.
I do wonder why this cell back here, back to the west, near Gosport and Spencer was even warned, to be honest.
And actually this Troy storm has been downgraded to radar indicated.
And just the opposite, there's a tornado on the ground in Arkansas, by the way, Nathan.
There is, okay.
That's where we expected to see it.
Oh wow, quite a tight circulation.
Can you show
Right
us?
right over Hot Springs Village, there it is.
Oh, Hot Springs have a ton of... That's horrible.
So you can see what we look for is these reds and greens, greens going towards the radar, reds going away from the radar. And what we look is for those reds and greens to be really close to one another like we're seeing here. And it is unfortunately at this time hitting many houses in Hot Springs Village. So if you are anywhere within this tornado warning, please seek shelter immediately.
Another place to add to the list of affected areas today.
Very messy storm mode has to be set across Arkansas though.
This is Force 13 Live. We're continuing to watch the view from Troy. It's getting more difficult to discern what's going on in all that cloud cover there. More and more of the lightning is occurring behind the camera now. So it's pretty much passing over at this point by the looks of things. No confirmed tornado anymore, but we're just watching with eagle eyes and a big lightning strike there that I think was off your screen again, unfortunately. God damn it. Not again. But actual tornado on the view, it doesn't look like it.
No, Ed said that.
We'll keep looking for a little longer though, and then we'll check in and see if we can get some more damage reports and potential media that we can show you regarding several places that we've been alerted to. Tornado warning continues north of Columbus, Ohio, as well, moving east-southeast at this time. And for a moment, the wind has calmed down there in Troy. Only for a moment.
Large section of central Indiana just canceled from the tornado watch.
Okay.
Following counties are out of it: Boone, Carroll, Clinton, Delaware, Fountain, Hamilton, Howard, Madison, Montgomery, Park, Randolph, Tippecanoe, Tipton, Vermilion, and Warren.
Is that you?
No, we're still in it.
Uh-huh. Was that more the northern counties then?
Yes. I think it's already updated here now. It's like areas as far north as like Crawfordsville, Lafayette, and Kokomo are going to be out of it.
Right.
And the 2 warnings near Indianapolis have been allowed to expire, so that's some good news for that.
Yeah, still quite a few tornado warnings, not as many as we were looking at earlier, but we've still got a busy picture. How many warnings now?
Right now we've got 30 severe thunderstorm warnings, 9 tornado warnings, and 8 flash flood warnings at this point, Nathan.
Mine, it says 7.
Wow. All those flash flood warnings.
There is a flash flood warning right where it was in Plymouth, Ohio. There was a flash flood warning there.
Oh. Well, it doesn't look like much else is going on at Troy, so we'll finish up that one. And I'm trying to find the one that's playing the sound and turn that one off. That one. Oh, the sirens are going again, actually. Why is that? Let's just have another look at this camera angle at Troy first of all.
Oh, wow. Did you see that, Nathan?
No.
It was beautiful lightning just missed on
That's
my
a shame.
camera.
I want to show Troy again here before we finish, just looking at that shape of that cloud there. All that lightning going on as well. And this is live, 9:12 p.m. Someone's having a good time in the background.
This Hot Springs Village circulation needs to be watched very closely because it could be a direct hit on Little Rock, Arkansas.
Ugh. Whatever next. We're going to throw it to your screen for a little while now, Ethan, as we mute that and put our playlist back on. This is Force 13 Live as we continue to take a look at everything that's going on right now. But now we need to take a look and see if there's any information that we can bring to you about various places that have been impacted by these tornadoes. Hot Springs Village, Arkansas. We'll get some info on that as soon as we can. We also want to hear about Bradford, Ohio. And there was a kind of a tornado there as well. I'm just looking for, see if there's anything out of Covington. Oh yes, there is actually. Here's a view from Covington earlier when this tornado was raging through. So that was when it was in its PDS phase most likely, and was on approach towards Troy there. And you can make out the shape of it there as well. All of that lightning though, really impressive.
Most of the lightning activity with these storms across the board tonight, from Indiana, Ohio, Illinois, Missouri, has been quite ridiculous. I believe a new warning out of Indianapolis, I believe.
Oh.
Yep, called it.
There it is. Power lines broken and roofs ripped off. Buildings west of Hot Springs Village is a latest line there that we have right now. That's Hot Springs Village, Arkansas. And now we do have an image from, or a few images from Lakeview, Ohio right now. There's clearly a building that's been unceremoniously toppled. There's another one showing major structural damage. And here's another image showing more structural damage there in Lakeview, Ohio, there. Let's see if there's any more that we can tell you about right now in various other locations. There's a lot on our tick list this evening. Lots of places have been affected. Here's another view of the Selma tornado now. That was the tornado that struck Selma earlier this evening, just as it was getting dark, as you can see. And that was clearly a concerning storm. Looks like it might have been lifting towards the end there.
My apologies, I had to go on mute again, but
Yeah.
There is a new massive warning south of Indianapolis now for Monroe, Morgan, Johnson, and Brown counties until 10 p.m. for severe thunderstorms that were located along a line extending from 8 miles northwest of Martinsville to 7 miles northwest of Bloomington, moving east at 45 miles per hour. It does appear to me, Nathan, that we're about to have a pretty significant tornado inbound to the north of Columbus here. But thankfully, they've also canceled the tornado warning to the southwest of Indianapolis. That is canceled.
Here's a view of the tornado in Winchester earlier on. Oh, there it is. Another very impressive sight there. Winchester, Indiana.
New massive warning to the southwest of the one I just read out as well. That's to the west of Bloomington.
Here's another alleged picture of the Winchester tornado there. Not sure about that one. May well have been. I say I'm not sure because quite often you get fakes. You can never be sure really, unless you're there to see it. Tornado warning continues for Garland County, Saline County, Arkansas until 8:30 p.m. Let's do a rundown of all the warnings tornado-wise now that are still in effect, Ethan, and we're both looking at this. Still 2 tornado warnings in Ohio. One of the ones you said you were concerned about.
Yes, that is the one to the north.
Oh, the northern
The
one.
north. No, the one near Columbus.
Yeah, the southern one.
Yeah, that has a decent velocity signature.
What about the northern one, though? It's entering populated areas.
Let's have a look at that northern one real quick. It is heading near Akron. Yeah, that just appears to... Why is it tornado?
Fair enough. All those red zones are tornado warnings. There are still 5 active.
I mean, this is a tornado warned cell that has hardly any rain on it, has to be said.
It just got expired.
Oh, okay.
Good.
Well, we're down to 4 tornado warnings then. You've got the one that might pass close to Little Rock.
Speak of the devil on that one is still on the ground.
Wow. Let's go back to Ethan then. And the radar that you're showing us there.
Yep, the National Weather Service in Little Rock just updating their warning just now, saying that a confirmed tornado was located over Hot Springs Village, moving northeast at 15. Not moving particularly fast either.
And from what we heard earlier, Hot Springs Village, power lines down and roof damage.
But this storm right now is undergoing a cell merger.
And here's a video of hail in Hot Springs Village as well. I assume from the same cell. And you can see it bouncing down. Look at that. Bouncing like balls. That was a big one. That was a really big one. Look at that. How big do you reckon that is, Ethan?
Well, there's a bit of a delay, so I'll have to wait to see how the size is. Oh, that's probably... Oh, wow. That's probably... Oh, wow, that one almost hit her. Or hit him, her. I mean, that's probably 2 inches in diameter.
It's a bit funny just watching them bouncing like balls. Anyway.
Well, yeah, because that's pretty much all hail is. It's just ice balls.
Yeah, certainly is. And we'll keep checking up every so often on new information from any of those areas that have been affected. But we do know that there has been at least one incident that has been described as a mass casualty incident. And in one of those places, I forget where it is now, Ethan, that they had
Ohio, somewhere.
numerous injuries. So that
More to the north
tornado.
of Dayton.
Yep.
Russell's Point, Lakeview. That was it.
Yep. Lakeview. There's been buildings severely damaged. Russell's Point. Did you say?
Yes.
Let's see what we've got for that. Not much, just a couple of pictures. Yeah, not much at all for Russell's Point, actually. So at this point, we've got no active confirmed tornadoes, do we? Oh, we do still, don't we? Further south, near Little Rock.
Yeah, that's the one that we have right now.
So that's the concerning one right now, more so than the others. But of course, Ethan, you were talking about the one near Columbus.
That's
Looking at
this
it
one.
now. Still looking
That
pretty
is
good.
still. Indeed, it is, and it's been trying to produce for a while now. Never has got there. It's always had the look to it that it wants to do something, but it never does. That's going to gradually sag off towards the southeast, towards Johnstown, St. Louisville, Alexandria, and Newark and Hanover in Ohio in the immediate term. Then, of course, you got this tornado warning back off to its west near Dayton.
Has all this passed you now, Ethan? Or are you still in warnings?
We are at this point. We're sort of in a bit of a question mark because,
You're in a question mark.
well, it's a big question mark for us because we've still got a lot of cells around us, but at this point, my best guess is the severe threat for the Indianapolis metro itself is done for at this point.
Yep.
You know,
Just
we
want
might
to
still
read
have,
out a
we might still
tornado
have-
warning. Urbana, St. Paris, and Fletcher, Ohio, till 10 p.m. Radar indicated no hail expected.
Continuing on from what I was going to say, though, we might have an isolated severe storm or two along and north of Interstate 70. You know, you got this cell to the southwest of Lebanon right now. You got the storm over in Champaign, to the east of Champaign in Ohio, in Illinois. Those might produce some severe weather in our region. But as far as the severe weather threat goes for Indiana, it's probably going to be south of Interstate 70 at this point.
Let me just catch up on some messages here. Internal comms. If any new tornado warnings come in, we'll be right there.
And just want to point out that Google is just now letting me know that there was a warning for Indianapolis. A little bit late, don't you think?
Goodness me.
Way better late than never, huh? But yeah, this cell back here near Little Rock remains absolutely the biggest concern right now of the night. It's just been extended off towards the northeast now, and it looks like that it's undergone a relocation. This is the upper level pattern on this cell is very favorable for a significant tornado
Is
at
that
this
thunder
point.
near you?
Yes.
Now, we're hearing at the moment, Ethan, that there's possibly 3 killed in Winchester.
I
That is
wouldn't.
a horrible situation.
I wouldn't. You might hear reports and everything, but I wouldn't really say any true confirmed death reports until the National Weather Service goes in and emergency management go in and confirm stuff.
Naturally. Just looking for some other comments. Nothing right now. This is 413 Live. We're still watching for more tornado activity. It looks like the Arkansas tornado has gone down to radar indicated, Ethan. Is that right?
No, actually, it's
Is that
an
a new
entirely
one?
new circulation. It's an entirely new circulation. Yes, it's gone in.
One can
gone
dream.
One of those.
Paron, Arkansas until 9 p.m. Central. Radar indicated a baseball-sized hail possible. That's a biggie.
And as I've been saying, the upper level pattern on this one is quite significant. Oh.
More trouble at Ethan's place. Probably more severe thunderstorm warnings in his area.
Ooh, that's 70 mile per hour.
We are sitting about here. We're waiting to see if there's any more that we can
I am back.
bring to you. Yes.
Hi.
Oh, you sound a bit more clearer now.
Oh yeah, it's because it's a new headset, that's why.
Yeah. Anything else you want to bring to us right now?
Not really. Weather related wise. Sports related, yes, but I'll save that for off stream.
Oh dear.
By the way, unfortunately, from the tornado in yeah, where was it? Hold up. Saw it a little bit ago. Where is it? Unfortunately, from the tornado in Winchester, Indiana, 3 people have been confirmed killed.
Have they confirmed it though?
Yep. Indiana State Police confirmed the fatalities.
Huh.
Sadly.
Hmm.
One that broke it was Fox 59 news reporter Jenny Driesler.
Wow.
Did you say Fox 59, Justin?
Yes, I did.
Yeah, we can trust that report.
Yep.
Here's a view of the tornado earlier at Freiburg, Ohio. I don't know which one that is, but you can clearly see it in action.
Yeah, look at the helical vortices on that thing, by the way. That's absolutely wild.
There goes the power. No. Yep. Nope. Causing power flashes nonetheless and really blowing up again. How quickly that happens, it's insane.
But then we've gotten 2 new thunderstorm warnings out of Indiana. One for a storm over Franklin for Shelby and eastern Johnson County until 10:15 p.m. for 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts. And a new one back towards the southwest
Whoa.
here down near Knox and Davies County until 10:30 p.m. for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail for severe thunderstorms that were located along Atlantic from near Olney to near Albion in Illinois, moving into Indiana over the next few hours or so, about the next hour or so. Moving east at 60 miles an hour.
We were just watching that tornado there. Pretty insane footage. That confirmed tornado in Arkansas is gone, actually, hasn't it?
Yep.
No, but it's going to be on the ground pretty shortly again.
Got a pretty decent anvil collar on your camera, Ethan. Pretty nice anvil collar, Justin.
Oh, I didn't realize Ethan was still on the camera. Let's see what we've got here.
Yeah, you just missed it about 10 seconds ago. There was a anvil crawler bolt that just crawled across the sky. And on the topic of thunderstorms, I'm actually going to be getting thunderstorms pretty shortly myself.
Incredible.
Nothing like what Indiana and all them are getting, though, thank God.
Yep, I can confirm that 3 fatalities report is definitely true. Indiana State Police confirmed to a news reporter here that a trailer park was hit by a tornado in Winchester. At least 3, probably more, are dead. This is the area north of Cash Drive and State Road 32 and US 27 in Winchester.
That is horrific. Horrific.
If that doesn't say why you shouldn't be in a mobile home during a tornado, well, there you go. This is why you don't do that, folks.
And indeed, it swept
deadly.
through a trailer park, I believe.
Yep.
This is an exceptionally rare event. The Storm Prediction Center has issued emergency caution number 248. They say the severe threat across Tornado Watch 45 continues. A strong tornado will be possible in the vicinity of western Little Rock over the next hour.
Uh-oh.
The storm to the west of Little Rock in the area around Hot Springs had a history of tornadoes. As the storm moves east-northeastwards, the storm scale environment could support the development of a strong tornado in the vicinity of Little Rock over the next hour.
Gotta keep an eye on that, because if we get a large tornado going through Little Rock, I wouldn't be surprised to see, God forbid, a tornado emergency issuance.
Let's not jump the gun on that, though.
No.
Yeah, I did say God forbid. Hopefully it don't happen. Either me or I just heard thunder. Hang on, be right back.
There is a severe thunderstorm warning that has been upgraded to a destructive tag. That's the cell that is tornado warned for what looks to be 2.75-inch hail, and I think that's golf ball size, baseball size. Actually, this is a destructive storm.
Big. 3 tornado warnings still in effect, including the one that we're watching near Little Rock. Took me a while to get to it. The ones in Ohio, Ethan, any more mileage on those?
Let's have a look. We can look at the one to the north of Dayton. That one's pretty much gone at this point. And the one to the northeast of Columbus looks to be trying again. To the southwest of Utica. Utica. Okay.
Yeah, we see that. It's looking decent there. So, certainly more to run here as we continue to watch these storms, and obviously watching that one near Little Rock as well quite closely.
Ooh, wow.
What's that?
Just lots of lightning.
Oh,
My camera, I can just see out of the corner of my eye.
I keep missing it. There's Ethan's view right now. I'm just going to see if we can get any views from Little Rock, actually. Yeah, we might be able to see something. Well, everything looks calm over in Little Rock at the moment, although there are storms nearby. But no evidence of that on the cameras that I can see. Oh, yes there is, actually. Gonna try and figure out which one's the best one to show. Wow, some mean lightning going on there as well. Trying to figure out where these places are.
Dynamic.
Let's go back down to the storm near Little Rock. It does appear that it is trying to do something. We'll have to wait and see what it does, though, over the next hour or so while it approaches Little Rock. I believe we have a new tornado warning out of Knox County in Indiana.
Oh.
That
Yep,
would be
we
to the southwest of Indianapolis. Yep, I can see that now. That's actually going to be coming out of the office, I think, in Indianapolis.
Yep.
Yeah, Knox County. That's going to be to the area. Might include Vincennes, but might be just to its south. And yep, that's just going to be just along the border here with the office in Paducah. So don't be surprised if Paducah follows up with their own warning here. Radar indicated tornado warning in effect for the next 30 minutes or so.
Here's the view from Little Rock, Arkansas, looking out west towards this storm, where there is an active tornado warning and a big mean old hail core. I don't know how someone can make so much noise, but there we go. That's the view looking westwards with lots of lightning, quite clear to see. Now Ethan, that new tornado warning wasn't fully zoned in. Let's bring it up on the breaking news screen, so just to show everyone what this is. This tornado warning for Monroe City, Decker, and Iona, Indiana, till 10:15. Radar indicated. Only 2,700 in there, but they all matter. And take cover immediately.
I will say this though, it does look like the activity is slowly, and I mean slowly, starting to wind down.
New tornado warning out of the office in Wilmington, Ohio,
I take back what I said.
for Champaign County. That's basically an extension of the tornado warning to the northeast of Dayton.
I love how I said the activity slowly. It looks to be slowly starting to wind down, and then you just come in and say a new tornado.
Well, it
warning.
is.
I'm just like, bruh.
Confirmed tornado. Confirmed tornado in Indiana.
Uh-oh.
Already, that was fast. Confirmed tornado was located near Lancaster or near Mount Carmel, moving east at 60 miles an hour.
There it is. That actually says radar indicated on that one for Mount Carmel. I assume there's 2 different warnings that have been issued.
No, that confirmed tornado warning was an update from Indianapolis's one, and
Right.
Paducah have gone and issued their own around Indianapolis's one.
Yep. So a bit of a mess there. 2 warnings there. Looks almost like a crocodile.
Eh.
Yeah, this is a very classic situation of a QLCS tornado. Very quick. Very
look
quick,
at it.
Very quick spin up.
Wow. You're right.
Very classic situation of this.
But the event is winding down. We've got 4
Ever so
Slowly.
slow. Right?
We've got 4 tornadic cells. It was about 9 an hour ago.
Yeah.
And we're still looking out from Little Rock, looking westwards there, towards that tornado warning that's currently in effect. Heavy lightning, that's for sure.
Oh, hello. It just started downpouring here. I could hear it through my headset. Well, I can hear it through my headset. That's what I meant. I also had my window open because it was 76 in here and I was starting to sweat. Need to cool it off in here. Would run the fan, but 47 degrees outside. Don't want to freeze it up here.
76 in here as well right now.
But I imagine that now that it's nighttime, we're going to see this event gradually wind down.
One can dream, can't we,
Oh, God.
Ethan?
I mean, instability is decreasing.
Temperatures are decreasing.
Contacted me saying, "Oh God, my chair just almost tipped over with me in it."
Oh dear.
Well, it's because my chair's on a rug, so that happens a lot, and it still scares me.
Quite a bit less severe thunderstorm warnings as well right now. Still quite a lot though.
Cool.
On the topic of that,
There's still quite a lot though.
Ethan's weather radio's going.
Yep. Quite a lot of them around Indianapolis, funny enough.
Yep. The thing about an hour ago, we had what, like 40 something severe warnings at one point. Had like 40 something severe warnings, not even an hour and a half ago. Oh, by the way, I was looking at I went to Zillow.com and looked at the homes in Hot Springs Village. I do expect a lower damage rate, lower rating for that tornado for one reason only. Most of pretty much every home in Hot Springs Village is not only a townhouse, but 90% of the homes were built in the 70s. So they're older materials.
Right.
So even though one home was completely slabbed, or majority of it was slabbed, I am still expecting a rating, lower rating, because of the fact they're older homes.
Okay.
I don't know, I do this with pretty much every tornado that goes through a major popular center. I literally look up the area on Zillow and click on a few homes and see what years they're built and see what materials they're built out of. Because usually that's a good indicator on what I think the rating might be. But of course, you know, I obviously gotta wait for the official damage survey.
Yeah, that was a new warning just to the southeast of Indianapolis that was just issued.
All right.
Hey, Ethan,
Again, my apologies. Go ahead.
question for
Sorry.
you. Do you think today could have gone moderate for tornadoes?
Should have done.
No.
Okay. What about wind, maybe? Well, no, not wind.
No.
Hail. No, I didn't mean to say wind. I meant to say hail, rather.
Yes, I do think it should have.
Yeah. I agree with you on that. I should have went moderate for hail. Although, I completely disagree with them removing the SIG threat from the 10% SIG tornado threat earlier. They
Well, I
honestly,
mean,
they could have.
The issue is, across the southern mode, they were completely fine to remove the 10 tick down there. It's just that the northern mode completely went off
Yeah, the northern mode
versus
popped off like crazy.
versus what the SBC was expecting.
No, I have to shut my window because the rain's coming in. God damn it. I can't win.
Mm-hmm.
Because the way the wind's blowing, the winds are somewhat out of the north right now. Oh, lightning!
Lightning.
Just had lightning here. Let's go.
Well done.
Man.
Left-hand side, Princeton, Indiana, right now, showing the view from the cop shop, actually. Looking towards that, looks like it towards that tornado warning. Justin's having the time of his life because he's seen one lightning flash. And it's all in a distance there from Princeton, Indiana, Ethan.
Absolutely, that area is indeed under a tornado warning. It does appear, well, Princeton itself isn't, but it's just to its north.
Mm-hmm.
That lightning strike, by the way, was 6 miles away from here. It's a relatively close lightning strike, too.
So we've still got the 4 tornado warnings active, although none at the moment are observed. That's a tiny tornado warning now near Little Rock.
Actually, Nathan, that's not true. We haven't observed tornado warning in Ohio. Correction, Indiana. My bad.
Did we?
Yeah, north of Evansville. There's a confirmed tornado
Oh, I'm
warning.
sorry. Yeah, we talked about that, me and Ethan. The one that this camera's next to. Although the officers disagree. Indianapolis say confirmed and Paducah say radar indicated.
Yeah, that happened. That happened a lot. I love it. I shut my window because the rain was coming in. 5 seconds later, lightning.
Yeah.
Gotta love it.
So we're still watching to see whether this event produces more dreadful activity, as it already has today. At least 3 dead from this storm today, and many reported injured.
And possibly more fatalities, too.
We know of about 7 or 8 different towns and communities that have been impacted by tornadoes today. The worst impacts so far that we've seen probably are from eastern Indiana and western Ohio, which were far, far away from where we expected the worst conditions to be today.
Absolutely. Let's do a distant count and let's see how far away.
No.
Tornado on,
would be.
by the way, tornado on the ground southeast of Mount Carmel. There's a small CC drop there.
About 400 miles away, Nathan. At least. More than that for the storms in Ohio, obviously.
Okay, yeah. Tornado warning continues for Newark, Hanover, and Marne, Ohio until 10:15 p.m. 77,000 in that warning zone. It's radar indicated quarter-sized hail possible. Take cover now. That's the one. Is that the one that was near Columbus? I'm pretty sure. But we'll never know because my software has failed.
Womp.
Yeah, it was the one near Columbus. That's moving east of there now. And there we go. Look at
The
that
tornado
lightning
threat
go.
with the tornado threat with this storm to the north of Evansville at this point is almost dead at this point.
Oh, that's good.
Kind of thing happens all the time.
Dead tornadoes make me happy.
I think a lot of people would agree with you.
I don't know.
Weird flux, but okay. Sorry.
Well,
I'll be back in a minute, Nathan. I'm just going to leave you with the loop of the Little Rock storm.
yep, and still looking fairly decent on that radar return there. As a matter of fact, let's get a close-up in on Ethan's imagery. You can see the velocity as well on the right-hand side. Not looking too shabby.
I had a feeling we get a little bit of thunderstorm action here tonight. I had a feeling.
And when we'll get a thunderstorm. A new tornado warning. Or, in fact, an extension for the one we've been watching near Little Rock for. Now, the warning's in effect for Mormel, Ferndale, and Avila until
Ooh, that's actually
9:45.
Yeah, it also includes Western Little Rock as
Yep.
well. Oh boy,
Oh, yeah.
here we go.
Pretty much all of Little Rock, to be honest. So
Please
that's
don't produce. Please
a
don't
tornado
produce.
warning there. I think it will end up going north of Little Rock, but if you're in the warning zone, take no chances. It's time to take cover. We are seeing a lot of lightning on that camera in Princeton, Indiana. Seeing it more to the right hand side of the screen now, so I assume the camera's looking sort of north. Ethan reckons that the tornado signature is weakened in this system. And on the right hand side is the cell near Little Rock, which had a significant hefty extension to its warning zone. Very close to Little Rock, but it should pass just north. We still have 4 active tornado warnings. Or tornado warned cells, that is. And we still have a plenty amount of severe thunderstorm warnings, including one in south central Tennessee. I think that's the one that worked its way up all the way from eastern Mississippi earlier. We also have a couple of storms in northern Texas, just about to move into Oklahoma. Justin, did Texas bust tonight, or is there still time?
Let me look, hang on. I'll let you know in a couple of seconds. Don't know why, but GR2's been loading really slow lately. on GR2. Okay, there we go. Like up, like in the northern part of Texas, there is a squall line starting to backbuild to the south, but overall, I'm actually thinking Texas could have possibly busted.
Possibly. Send in your comments and questions live to us right now. This event now spans from the northern reaches of Texas all the way through to westernmost Pennsylvania, where there's a severe thunderstorm warning north of Pittsburgh. 4 tornado warning, tornado warning storms still active. Lots of flash flood warnings and still many severe thunderstorm warnings. Not quite as many as earlier though.
Right, I'm back.
You betcha. And it looks like quite a bit of rain falling at Princeton there on the edge of that tornado warned cell.
Hi, Leo.
Yeah.
Wow. Well, that was an interesting change of dynamic in the live stream.
I'm sorry.
All right, Leo, you got your 5 seconds of fame now. Get out of here.
Blimey. Cruel. Cruel. So, Ethan, what's piquing your interest now? The Little Rock cell?
Still is. It's gonna be interesting to see and watch what it does over the next few minutes. It's just kind of this thought situation that shut up. It's gonna be that situation that we just had to just watch watch closely.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Leo, shut up! God damn it! Let your owner speak. Jesus.
Dreadful, Ethan.
Give me a moment.
Dreadful. There we go. This is Force 13 Live. More updates on this tornado threat as it continues throughout the evening, and of course the severe weather, which of course cannot be underestimated. High winds, which we saw near 80 miles per hour earlier in some places. And of course, large hail. We've seen some examples falling like golf balls, and some of them even larger than that. So we're still here with the 4 active tornado warnings, and any updates we'll bring them to you post haste. Wait and see if something new comes up just now. There is actually an update to one of the tornado warnings, and it's the one in southern Indiana, Petersburg, Patoka, and Hazleton until 10:15. Radar indicated population 7,600 there. That's from the Indy office, so I believe that, or is it actually? That's not from. I can't tell.
Which one? Sorry.
The new tornado. Oh, hold on. I think it's
that one. That's from Paducah. The one they have on the stream.
right.
The one that is for Hazleton, Patoka, and Petersburg. That one is for. Is from Paducah.
The Indy one, is it still observed there?
As far as I see, yeah.
Huh.
Well, I'm gonna head out of here, guys. Have a good night.
Oh. All right then. Good night.
Bye.
Bye.
Yeah, it still remains in effect, still confirmed.
Wow.
It's quite impressive.
Does it look impressive though?
Let me have a look. We can leave our little rock storm. Leo, seriously?
Yes, Leo.
He's topped over my webcam, so. No, there's absolutely zero tornado threat with this cell at this point.
Oh, that's the
It is-
QLCS one.
Yes. There's absolutely zero tornado threat with this cell now.
Goodbye.
And they as we're talking about it, they downgrade it to radar indicated.
Hmm.
I'm gonna go ahead and terminate my webcam as well, Nathan, just to let you know, because, well, there's nothing happening here anymore.
Yeah.
Nothing to watch, nothing to see. And I think we've gotten a new tornado warning, I think, for Little Rock. Unless I could be wrong.
It came
Maybe
in
they
a
did that.
while ago, that one.
Oh, it did? Okay, my apologies on that.
Yeah, that's still going. And I just wonder if you want to bring to attention any particularly dangerous or high population flash flood warnings right now.
I'll have a look at that here in just a second, but there has been a mass casualty incident declared by the Indiana State Police for Winchester.
Well, we know that 3 have been killed, and we know from other places that there have been injuries. Of course, casualties could mean either. So we're continuing to watch this situation develop, but it does feel as though we're into the latter stages of this event. That it feels like the main
Yes.
things have passed. We certainly hope so, anyway. Because it's been bad enough so far. But we're waiting to see what happens with those current tornado warnings. The one in the western one in Ohio is gone.
Yeah.
So
The Central Ohio one, I imagine, should be dead soon. Yeah, that one's dying too.
oh wow, so we're going to be down to
That
one
one's
soon.
that one's gonna die. The Indiana one is basically dead.
Yeah. So we'll be down to one, and I think we're all pretty tired after all this event.
I know I am. I've gone through 2 today.
2.
2 super weather events. Remember, we had one this morning.
Yeah.
I am certainly really tired. But this cell near Little Rock is struggling to develop anything tornadic, which is a really good situation.
Certainly is. We might be able to go into an automated stream shortly.
I don't know. I think we might have to wait for the storm to clear Little Rock. I think
Yeah, it looks like.
might be able to by, I don't know, 10:30. About 20 minutes or so.
Something like that. But no slacking here. In the meantime, we've got plenty to look at. Let's show you the full view once again. And this is how it's looking right now. A big serpent of a line of storms there, extending all the way from almost central Pennsylvania now, all the way down to northernmost Texas, with 2 pronounced bends in there. To be honest, Ethan, this whole thing is a bow echo.
Yeah.
Still quite a lot of severe thunderstorm warnings, but I think their number is significantly dwindling.
Still 22. Just added 1 more to the total just now. from Indianapolis. Thank you, Indianapolis.
Yep. You'll be
Way they
getting
contribute to the number.
you'll be getting buzzers all night, I imagine.
No, actually, because most of this activity, there's a weather radio station out of Indianapolis called KEC 74, and that's the one that I alert off of, or I just basically just tune into. That's what I get my alerts from. And if you look at my screen here, Nathan, I've gone through and downloaded all the WSU3 files for all the little roads in the counties
Yeah.
that station only tones for. So if we have a warning that say is down here, I'm not going to hear it because it's not for these counties that this thing warns for. With that being said, there is this county over here called Decatur County that sort of sticks out, and it's been known to give surprise last-second warnings at the end of an event. So maybe that'll happen. I don't know. I mean, you got storms pretty much on the way, so we'll have to wait and see on that.
Well, that's what I'm saying. They're still on their way to you. You might get warned.
Maybe, but I think as far as my local area goes, we're done. We're probably going to get canceled from the tornado watch, I imagine, pretty soon.
That's fair, actually. There's no warnings really in Indianapolis at all.
There isn't really any rain in the region, to be honest with you.
Well, especially when you've got this bend going past you. Say, where that tornado warning is right now is right on that bend. Once that passes you, then that's it. That really is it.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, if there really was any chance of this hitting my area, it would already have to be moving basically northeastwards now, and it's still moving due eastwards.
oh yeah, no way,
So-
no way. Update to a tornado warning. It's the one near Little Rock.
Okay.
And they haven't updated much. They haven't made a new polygon. It's just a shrinkage there. A continuation until 9:45. Radar indicated. There is still nearly 200,000 people in that tornado warning, though. Take cover if you haven't done so already. We're still watching the.
You know what
Princeton
this?
camera
You know
as
what
well.
this line? You know what this line of tornado watches reminds me of, Nathan?
I dread to think.
The solar eclipse that's coming up.
Oh Jesus!
It's right along the line, though. Am I wrong?
What are you gonna do if this event happens during the solar eclipse?
Oh! If I don't see the solar eclipse, I'm going to be mad.
Ouch. And they want us to go live for that thing.
I think we should.
It goes on for ages, though. Ethan.
I mean, you did for the 2017 one.
Yeah, we've done it now. We don't have to do it again.
What do you mean? There's a higher population for this one. It's much higher hype.
That's what was annoying me.
You always tell me that you want to tap into all the hype.
I hate the hype. Hype's really annoying because it's never justified.
I mean, sure, but views.
Well, I mean, I guess, but I still don't enjoy it because it's stupid hype people. Anyway, we've still got our 3 events active right now, dotted across 3 different states. The tornado warning northeast of Columbus, Ohio. The tornado warning that's in Indiana now, southwesterly Indiana. And the tornado warning near Little Rock. How's that looking now?
They saw us looking sort of hit or miss at this point.
It is. Looks more
So
like a tropical storm.
I guess.
A little bit messy, but still potent for sure. Lots and lots of lightning in that as well. Again, that appears to have been a common theme tonight. And still tons of lightning from the Princeton, Indiana webcam as well. Not that we really got to see very much. Just a lot of flashes there. Just to illustrate what's going on.
I mean, at this point, the line has passed Princeton.
Oh, there you go. There aren't really any other places for us to look at. We had a Little Rock webcam a bit earlier, but it failed very quickly for some reason. So there's not much to look at webcam wise. Of course, it's dark as well.
The office in Indianapolis will be allowing the tornado warning to expire.
Okay.
So these tornado warnings will be not reissued.
I wonder whether Little Rock will.
So that will be... And I wonder if they're going to reissue the tornado warning in Ohio. So we're at 4 tornado warnings at the moment.
For 3 different cells.
Yep. And well, guess what, Nathan? We are now down to 1.
1. Oh, it's
Only 1 tornado warning active.
Oh god, they all disappeared. So we've got 1 left, and that's near Little Rock. And at that point, when that one goes, we'll probably put an end to our commentary. It may still be necessary to throw it to an automated stream.
It took them long enough, but the National Weather Service in Louisville has issued their first warning of the event.
Wow.
For Dubois
wow.
County in Indiana, Crawford, Perry County in Indiana, as well as Orange County, and Hancock County in Kentucky. Until 11 p.m. Eastern, 10 p.m. Central.
That really did take a long time.
And that's that warning there.
Oh, hold on, let's see.
It's this interesting warning here.
Yes. It's, if you cut it out properly, you've got a lightning bolt.
I mean, yeah.
And that's the story of this event, I think. There's been so much lightning.
And there's the new tornado watch for areas east of here. I think that's going to be for just issued, literally just
issued.
Yeah, so I think that's going to be for Louisville region.
I think the tornado warning in the last one has been updated again. Yes, tornado warning continues until 9:45 for Mormel, Ferndale, and Kamak Village, Arkansas, until 9:45.
There's that watch now.
And that's a population down from 195,000 to 156. So that's the update.
I'm circling that tornado watch now for you, Nathan.
There's the tornado watch. Indiana, Kentucky, and Ohio until 4 a.m. Well, can never be too careful, I suppose. Are we going to see a tornado at 4 a.m., Ethan?
No. I think at this point, the tornado threat as its line sags off towards the east. I mean, obviously, you might have a brief spin-up tornado warning, like we just got issued.
I think there's just been a new one issued in Indiana
Pike
again.
County.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was saying just now. Until 10:30 p.m., you might have brief spin-up ones like that. Those are going to happen every once in a while. But overall, I think that the tornado threat, as its line sags off towards the east, should remain quite stagnant and quite low.
Winslow, Otwell, and Cato until 10:30 p.m. Radar indicated pea-sized hail possible. Just shy of 5,000 in that warning zone, so not many, but as always, everyone matters. But hopefully an easier one to manage. When there's less populations, tornadoes have a harder time hitting people. That's the good thing about that. Start your message before setting all in text, and we'll be able to chat with you live on the air. Not for much longer, though, I don't think.
No, this not Louisville. This Little Rock cell is still struggling pretty hardcore, to be honest. It's not really doing much, to be honest.
Once again, the wide shot of this line, which continues to splurge and become even more linear as it goes along by the looks of things. And this leads into tomorrow and a small slight risk that we've got tomorrow in Texas. I imagine that's the tail end of this, right?
Yep, that'll be the tail end of that part down in Texas.
Ethan, I think we're going to call it here. I'm going to put it to the music, and if there's any new updates in the next 15 minutes or so, I'll break in, and then after that we'll be just on this screen for the rest of the night.
I think that's a fair call, given that the Little Rock storm is still pretty struggling at this point. Not really seeing a whole lot of tightening up ongoing on the Little Rock cell. I always thought that it might have the chance to do it, and of course it didn't. I really shouldn't be surprised. This is the southern mode of this event. And of course, you're going to continue to have these spin-up tornadoes across southern Indiana into north central Kentucky, in particular the Louisville area, as this line continues to put off towards the east. And just stay tuned to your National Weather Service office and have a way to receive watches or warnings going throughout the night. If you are under the area under tornado watches.
Thanks very much, Ethan, for your help over an enormous part of today's event, and the others who are with us throughout the evening and afternoon. We're finishing up here now. We're going to throw it to the automated stream for the overnight hours, and we'll probably terminate in the morning. But from here at 413 HQ, thanks for watching, and we'll see you again soon. Hope we were useful in our event tonight. Please spread the word, and hopefully we'll be getting back on board. We're doing a lot more of these kinds of streams throughout the spring. Good night to Ethan and to everyone, and we'll see you again soon. Good night.
That's fine. Are you going to stay on this call? Oh.
The tornado warning continues for Mormel, Kamak Village and Natural Steps, Arkansas until 9:45 p.m. Central Time. Nearly 110,000 people still in this tornado warning. Take cover now. New tornado warning in effect for Jasper, Dubois and Birdseye, Indiana until 11 p.m. Eastern Time. Radar indicated tornado, quarter-sized hail possible, over 34,000 in this tornado warning, which is an extension of the previous one that we were watching earlier. Moving eastwards at this point. Take cover now if you're in these areas.